Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today we are going to be going over the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy Season 2 tournament. This tournament is going to be happening because that Duel Academy is going through budget cuts. Huge budget cuts ever since Gerard has revealed information of what has been going on Duel Academy Island. The murder mystery, using kids to defend God cards. All the bad stuff is out in the open now, and they've lost a lot of funding and a lot of investors, which means that a lot of campuses had to close down, so most of the kids are now stuck on one island. And that island is the Duel Academy Island where all the problems actually started, which is super ironic. So, we're going to see how the kids do today. None of them are ranked because there's so many new kids. So right now, every student is dueling to test out what power level they have, what rank they have in the school. And they're doing it with new bio-band technology. So, we're going to see if the bio-bands can rate everybody in the school, and we're going to see just how strong each character is. I hope you're all excited. Let's get into it with our character roundup. The first character we're going to be talking about is Midori Hibiki. Midori Hibiki is the Slifer Red dorm professor. Duel Academy's budget cuts have started to impact the kids. Midori does what she can to teach Slifer Red, but the kids don't even want to duel anymore. She hopes this tourney will motivate them. Most of the kids, especially in Slifer Red, don't even want to duel now just because they are so scared about what's going on. Everything is falling apart. They don't know if they're going to lose their ability to go to Duel Academy, which they worked really hard to get to. And worse than that is that kids can straight up get murdered at Duel Academy thanks to all the duel spirits and the fact that a kid was murdered by another student. So, a lot of brutal things have been going on the Academy. Hopefully now they're going to start, shaping things up. And at least Midori Hibiki has tried to be a good professor to these kids. So, we'll see how she performs today with her super powerful deck. Tyranno Hassleberry of Raw Yellow. Tyranno was approached by the professor of the White Dorm. After losing a duel to him, he was told to join White. Hassleberry was unfazed by the request and told the old creep to back off. So, Tyranno Hassleberry is still in Raw Yellow. He wants to be king of games of the school, but right now nobody is ranked because they're all being measured by bio-bands. He was asked to join White Dorm because there are new dorms on the campus to house all the new kids showing up. At this moment in time, there is about 6 dorms on campus. So we're going to see how that goes when today's tournament. There's 6 different dorms to think about. Tyranno Hassleberry has decided to stay with the Raw Yellow dorm, though, as he does like it there. So we'll see how he does in today's tournament. His Dino deck got a huge increase, especially with his new Fusion monster. So, good luck, Tyranno. Reginald Von Howard of Obelisk Blue. Reginald has lost a lot of innocence living at Duel Academy. Living on an island, he has seen a murder, an invasion, and now budget cuts. He just wants to graduate and get out as soon as possible. Reginald was so happy when he first got to Duel Academy. He thought he was going to be the best of the best, and he was like top 8. He was definitely one of the stronger students with his super powerful warrior equip deck, his Guilford the Legend. But ever since then, he's had to go through so much crap that he is no longer inspired to duel. He's no longer happy about it. He just wants to get his degree and get out. He's hoping the bio-band will rate him as king of games so he can go to the pros, but at this point, he just wants to get his diploma and get the hell out of here. Serena, Obelisk Blue Girls Dorm Professor. Serena was hired on as the new Girls Dorm head. This happened when Fonda Fontaine was fired. Fonda was guilty of withholding evidence from the police and was promptly fired from Duel Academy. That's right, everyone. Fonda Fontaine, if you did not keep up with the murder mystery, was the one who knew more than she was letting on. And she got fired for it after the police, figured out that there was more to the story. So, Serena has taken her spot. She kind of was hired on by, an investor. A new investor in Duel Academy, someone that's actually pumping money into it, which is helping out with the budget cuts and built them a new dorm. However, she's going to be in charge of the girls' dorm because they needed a new professor. So, good luck, Serena. Your Monarch deck is definitely scary, and your mirror cards like Copycat are a big deal. Kylie of the White Dorm. Kylie used to attend West Academy. When it closed down, she came to Duel Academy only to be approached by the White Dorm head. After losing to him, she joined the White Dorm filled with purpose. She now is a member of something called the Society of Light, and all she does is try to make the light be, to share the light with others. So we're going to see if she could do that today, and we're going to see how the bioband rates her and what kind of level of duelist she is. For those of you that have forgotten, we actually have rankings, and if you don't know where they came from, they actually come from the Duel Academy GX game. So yeah, I hope you enjoy that. We're going to be moving on, though, to our next character. Syrus Truesdale, still a Slifer Red due to previous performances. Syrus is worried about his older brother. He wants to do well in this tournament so he can graduate as King of Games. Becoming a pro duelist is his best chance to get his brother's attention. Yes, he has seen the dark path his brother has gone on, and now that Zane has lost really early in the big tournament, that means he went back to being King of Hell, and Syrus wants to get him out of Hell. So we'll see if he could do it. Honestly, I don't know if he can. He does have a lot of new fusion support, and I think his cards are really strong, but a deck that relies on fusion usually falls apart. So good luck, Syrus. Brier of Raw Yellow. Brier has decided to mix things up this year. He wants to graduate top of his class. All the new students may give him a chance to get proper experience. He does hate his new dorm instructor, though. That's right, Raw Yellow has a new dorm instructor after all this time. Professor Sartorius was fired a long time ago. But, yeah, now that we have a Raw Yellow professor replacement, that'll be fun. Sadly, Brier does not like them, and he's just been dueling as many students as he can so he can become top of his class. And we're going to see if the Biobam will rate him pretty high with his Dinosaur Piercing deck. Mindy! Obelisk Blue. Mindy got into a big fight with her friend Alexis. She hates all the new dorms on campus and just wants things to go back to normal. This anger has motivated her to duel on a whole new level. Mindy has taken her burn deck to a whole new level. She has thrown away the very slow, normal monster defensive, creepy Coney burn, and she's going to try a new strategy out today. So we'll see how she does. She is a powerful duelist, even when she was using that creepy Coney strategy, but this might be even better. Alexis Rhodes, the White Dorm. Alexis decided to join the White Dorm after losing a duel to its professor. Ever since joining, she has been talking non-stop about the light. The light she speaks of can only be seen by the Society of Light she joined. She is trying to convince newer and newer students to join the Society of Light, and these students will be given new decks and new cards to help them out, just like Alexis. Alexis had a powerful deck at one point, but now she's using this deck, and I'm sure it's just as good, if not... It might not be. We'll see what happens. Still, she is a member of the White Dorm. We'll see how she does there. Chazz Princeton, member of the Black Dorm. Chazz Princeton was convinced to join the Black Dorm after its head gave him a really rare deck. This rare deck reminded him of his earliest days on Duel Academy, when his favorite card was beat by Zane. When Chazz first came to Duel Academy, he didn't have a VWXYZ Dragon Cannon deck. He had a whole different deck. But after losing to Zane, he decided to put that deck away and just went for rarer cards like the VWXYZ. But now that he has this brand new deck that was given to him by the head of the Black Dorm, it's called the Armed Dragon deck, he's thinking about, digging up those old cards and seeing if they'll do well. He hasn't done it yet, but they have reminded him of it. Bonaparte, the Vice Chancellor. Bonaparte was hired to fix the financial problems of Duel Academy. His initial thought was to expel all the red students. Now he just wants to expel all the weak students in order to save money and rep. When Bonaparte first arrived on Duel Academy, he was like, you guys, thank you. You color-coded how bad students are. I want all the red students out. That way we can up our reputation by having more powerful students and save money by kicking out a whole class of students that aren't worth it anyway. He then learned that it had nothing to do about the color because, it took 2 seconds to realize that the person who won the first Duel Academy tournament was from Slifer Red. So he's just decided now, how do we save money? We got to knock out all the weakest students. And these new biobands are going to make it very easy for him to do that. One thing though, the reason he wants to save money for the Academy isn't the same reason the Chancellor wants to. The Vice Chancellor has his own reasons for wanting to get extra money and funding. Yeah! Back from a pro tournament, it's Tanaka! Tanaka enjoyed his time at Illusion Park. Coming to Duel Academy, he realizes that the school has not been properly teaching students, and he has started training with other motivated students. Tanaka, now that he's dueled pros and he's lost and he's dueled other, really strong card members, he was like, oh man, Duel Academy is useless. We have not learned shit. And apparently, it's like, oh, but Daigo's top 3. He has a god card, all right? Lore-wise, that's just insane. Tanaka literally knows that nobody is doing well, and he wants to start a group where they all just duel each other to make themselves better. This tournament will be a good place for ranking, though, and we're going to see how Tanaka does today with that ranking. Beauregard, raw yellow. Beauregard has been really worried about the new students coming to Duel Academy. He needs to win some duels so he can graduate and go to New Step University. That's right, everybody. Beauregard still wants to, accomplish his dream of dancing on stage. And the only way he could do that is by getting into New Step University. And the only way to do that is to graduate from this school before it goes under. And honestly, he could probably do it because he's got a lot of upgrades to his defensive warrior deck, which honestly has won him a couple duels. He's a very creative duelist, but we're going to see how it does now that it has buffs. Jasmine! Jasmine is fed up with the new staff at Duel Academy. The new head of the girls' dorm gives her bad vibes, and the white dorm stole one of her friends away. She duels today for more than a rank at the school. Jasmine is so tired of this crap. All the new teachers are just weird and uncomfortable, and she doesn't like them. She is a lot like Mindy, where she wants things to go back to normal, but she even more so wants it because she thinks there's some fishy stuff going on at Duel Academy. Fishier than when she had to defend a god card because she's one of the strongest students at this school. Lorenzo of the White Dorm. Lorenzo was once the king of games of the Italian Duel Academy in Nepal. After it closed down, he had transferred to Duel Academy. Here he joined the White Dorm and the Society of Light. Yes, he was once the king of games back in the Italian Duel Academy before it closed down due to budget cuts, but now that he's here, he's going to do his absolute best working in the Society of Light, which he joined recently when he became to Duel Academy. All it took was a teacher beating him. So, let's see what happens when he gets in action with his BES deck. Lucian Grimley of the Black Dorm. Lucian was once a North Academy student. His dueling was always subpar until he met his friend. This friend took Lucian's soul in exchange for insane draw power. He calls his friend the Reaper. That's right, Lucian Grimley met a spirit of some sort. We already know about dual spirits, but this one might be even more different than that. And he's been using this spirit to create a deck of draw power destruction called the Slash Draw deck. I can't wait to see how the AI uses this. I do not know if they cheat. I do not know if the AI knows how to cheat with this deck. I'm very curious. Jaden Yuki of Slifer Red. Jaden Yuki was so jealous that his bud Tanaka got to go to Illusion Park. He has decided to take his dueling to a whole new level. His training duels with Syrus has resulted in him changing up his deck a little bit. So Jaden is still obviously a Neos deck. That's the cards he found. That's the cards he wants to use. And he's found a way to tweak the deck so that the AI plays with it better. Yeah, he did, not me. And we're going to see how that works out today, because he actually did get top 8 with it before. But I know he could do a little bit better. So a few tweaks later, we're going to see how he does in today's tournament. Granted, there's going to be a lot stronger opponents today than there were last time. America of Raw Yellow. America has been getting some unsettling looks from the new Obelisk Blue Professor. Apparently, the new professor really doesn't like his deck out idea and says it's a waste of a duel. Yeah, America's idea of deck out usually doesn't deal with the basic things that people do in a duel. It's a lot more, oh, you attacked my Cyber Jar, oh, you attacked my Morphine Jar, oh, you attacked my Needleworm, and you lost all of a sudden. And it's worked. We've seen America deck people out, and he's been as far as top 16 doing so. He does have some new buffs for his deck out deck, but the deck out deck doesn't seem to work well with the Bio Ban for some reason. So we're going to see how America gets rated, even if he does well in this tournament. Adrian Gecko, Obelisk Blue. Adrian Gecko used to be the king of games of East Academy. The budget cuts forcing his school closure has cost him a spot in the pros, and now he has to re-earn that spot. That's right, there used to be a bunch of academies that if you got king of games, you had a chance at the pros, but now that he got knocked down to this Duel Academy because his academy doesn't exist anymore, he has to re-earn his spot of king of games. He is understandably pissed about this situation. I would be too. Imagine being the king of games of your academy, and then right before you guys are going to graduate, or at least a year before, you literally get closed down and you have to go to a new academy where all the rankings get reset. That would piss me off. We're going to see how his Cloudian deck does today. Obviously, our tournaments don't allow style, so his deck is not optimized, but we're going to see how it does anyway. Aster Phoenix of the White Dorm. Aster has been going through it. Once the D lost the title, he was arrested. Turns out his adoptive dad killed his real dad and stole his last creation, Plasma. Then, he lost his pro rank and had to come to Duel Academy. Yeah, Aster Phoenix has had a roller coaster of a time coming out of that last tournament. The D all but admitted to being a murderer in his own theme song. I don't know if anybody paid attention to the D's theme song, but go back and watch the tournament and listen to the theme song and then realize that he literally implicated himself because he was one of the suspects. So when they found out who really was him, because that plasma card was the last card made by Aster Phoenix's real dad, yeah, he got arrested. The D is arrested right now. And worse than that, Aster Phoenix had no protection because his adoptive dad, who murdered his real dad, which he was not happy about, was the only reason he was staying in the pros, because he has never won a match in the pros that wasn't set up. So he got kicked out of the pros after that. And then, in order to live, he had to go to Duel Academy, because it was one of the last places he can live, and because one of his last guardians, who is in charge of the White Dorm, his manager, yeah, he was just like, just come to Duel Academy. I'm gonna start a whole new dorm there. You'll be fine. You'll be king of games, and then you can just go back to the pros. But yeah, Aster Phoenix, he went from the top and now he's at the bottom. He's no longer a pro. He has to re-earn that rank. He was young when he was a pro, but I mean, so is Rebecca, and she's still a pro. So get screwed, Aster Phoenix. Get screwed. The Czar, the Black Dorm Professor. When North Academy shut down, the Czar was offered a job at Duel Academy. He recruited the one Duel Academy student to the Black Dorm. That student had the most potential in his eye. There was one student he saw at Duel Academy that he was like, that's the kid that needs to be a part of our Black Dorm. We're going to bring over a lot of kids of our own, but that's the one I want to leave Obelisk Blue and join us. And the only way they could convince that kid was by giving him a deck. And you already know who it is. It was Chazz Princeton. So we'll see how they do today. The Black Dorm people are going to be very powerful. The Czar is quite interesting, using a Metal Zoa deck, but we'll see how it goes. Evan Miles. Evan Miles used to be a student of East Academy. After they closed down his campus, he managed to earn a spot in one of the last Duel Academy facilities. He hopes to show off in today's tourney. Evan Miles was just a kid from East Academy. He was actually an okay duelist, but not the best. His deck is a pretty basic Winged Beast deck. It's not even a Wind deck, it's a Winged Beast deck. And his boss monster at least is good, but the rest of his cards could use some work, which is why he's in Slifer Red. So good luck to you, Evan Miles. If you're a fan of rando characters, there you go. You got Evan. Bastion Misawa. Bastion Misawa has finally decided on a deck that will make him king. His deck is filled with weird strategies that he says are unstoppable. He believes his duels will He believes his duels will bring his rank high today. I think there wasn't supposed to be a will there. My bad. Erase the first will. Guys, that is crazy. Bastion Misawa has rebuilt the first deck he ever made, and it's 10 times stronger now, and I'm very excited to see how it does. You all already know how powerful the deck is just by seeing what the boss monster is, so I hope you're excited for Bastion today. He's going to be a menace. Axel Brody of Obelisk Blue. Axel Brody was the king of West Academy before it closed down. Now he is at Duel Academy, and his goal is to duel as many students he can find. He especially wants to duel people with some real spirit in them. Yeah, everybody, we have Axel Brody, the volcanic deck. I know you're all excited, and he's very big on this dueling thing. He loves dueling everybody to see what their power level is, and he really wants to find out what his is as well. So we'll see how Axel Brody does today, and we'll see if his volcanic deck can win it all. Princess Rose of the White Dorm. Rose was once an underground duelist. After meeting the head of the White Dorm, he offered her a home at Duel Academy. She now studies hard to further the will of the Society of Light. Princess Rose is here at Duel Academy, and her frog deck, which she did use in the Underground League, is going to be very interesting to watch now that it's been buffed to a new froggy level. We'll see how she does today. Sadly, her anime-only card doesn't exist in this game, even though it did exist in Tag Force, but whatever. Sorry, Amphibian Angel Frog. Better luck next time. Jim Crocodile Cook! Jim was the king of games of South Academy before he transferred. Jim has the ability to measure a person's spirit and has a strong connection with the earth and the spirit realm. A connector of sorts. Jim Crocodile Cook is so down to earth that he can connect with animals. His alligator or whatever gator on the back of his back, it's tied to his back right now, is named Shirley and they're good friends. I have no idea if it's legal for him to have that around Duel Academy, but they basically let a murderer go, so if it wasn't for a tournament catching the murderer, we would have been in a lot of trouble. Apparently, he's allowed to have an alligator on campus. Apparently, he has an ability to see people's power levels and to see into the spirit realm. I'm very curious to see how Jim's deck does today, as there is a lot of Fossil Fusion support in Master Duel. Ferdinand? Ferdinand graduated Heartland Middle School and earned a spot in the infamous Duel Academy. His goal in life is to become the best duelist in the world. Will Duel Academy help this dream? I don't think so. I understand if you become king of Duel Academy, that is one of the easiest ways to get into the pros, unless Weevil changes the rules, but like, that's really hard to do. And Ferdinand, even though your deck is definitely interesting, I'm sure a lot of people are already excited about it, I don't know how it's going to perform at this stage. So we're going to see how Ferdinand does. Wish him luck, everybody. Wish him luck. Velian Crowler of Raw Yellow. Crowler has been demoted by the new Vice Chancellor. This demotion was due to the poor performance of Duel Academy students. He is livid to be a Raw Yellow instructor and hopes to earn his old job back. Velian Crowler is the Raw Yellow professor now, and I think that is hilarious. It suits him way more than blue in my opinion. But he has beefed up his ancient gear deck, and he's going to try and show everybody today that he is the best person to be teaching these kids. Blair Flanagan of Slifer Red. Blair was betrayed by Chancellor Shepard after the GX War. No manpower has been put into finding the missing students. She was losing hope searching alone. But the new Vice Chancellor has joined in. That's right, Blair Flanagan has a new ally in trying to find the missing students, and it's none other than the Vice Chancellor. I'm very excited to see if they can actually, find some money to put into the investigation, but right now, the only thing Blair needs to worry about is finding out what rank she is with her new deck. Sartorius of the White Dorm. Sartorius is a pro dueling manager. He also is the leader of an organization called the Society of Light. He invested in Duel Academy and they gave him his own dorm to teach over. They were desperate. Sartorius is one of the few people still investing in Duel Academy. And because he was willing to invest in Duel Academy, they basically gave him any power he wanted. And what he wanted was his own dorm. And with his own dorm, he's been getting newer and newer students to join in. And with the students coming over, things are happening at the academy that no one understands. What is the Society of Light's goal? What are they even looking for? What is the light? We're going to have to find that out some other time, because today Sartorius is just here to test out the kids, and he'll even get to figure out if he's a good duelist just by beating the kids or not. So, good luck to Sartorius. He's already beat a lot of kids to make them join the White Dorm, but we'll see how he does today. Jesse Anderson of the Black Dorm. Jesse was the king of games of North Academy. After transferring to Duel Academy, he started making friends with everyone. His happy-go-lucky attitude distracts from his dueling prowess. This kid is good. He knows how to duel. His deck is very original and something you would not find anywhere else. And his ultimate boss monster is so powerful. It may not be the easiest card to summon, but with the support he has, it probably isn't the hardest either. His Rainbow Dragon is unstoppable, and his Crystal Beast deck is going to be really interesting to watch today. So, if you like Jesse Anderson, there you go. He is basically the head of the Black Dorm right now. Thelonious Viper, the Blue Dorm Professor. Viper was a military commander and PhD level scientist. His bioband invention has been implemented in today's tourney to measure the true ranks of the students at Duel Academy. He believes that the ranking system at Duel Academy was not appropriate, and he's like, hey, I got this invention I created called biobands. They totally don't suck up your energy or your spirit power. All they do is give you a power level when you're done dueling. So this whole tournament will be using biobands, and these biobands will be trying to test out exactly where each student should be placed. Will they be a dropout student? Will they be an apprentice student? Will they be a fiery duelist? Will they be an elite student? Will they be a prince of games, or will they be a king of games? His biobands will be deciding that, and this tournament today will be deciding that. I am happy to say that is all the characters we have for today. A lot of characters from the old Duel Academy are missing, but they're not missing because they're... Well, actually, some of them are missing because they're actually missing. A lot of them actually graduated. So we have a lot of students that have graduated that you once knew and loved, and probably some of them you didn't care about. And then you have a lot of students that are still missing, like Belowski and, Marcel. And there's actually a lot more that you didn't even know about before that, but don't worry about it. I hope you're all excited for today's Duel Academy Season 2 tournament. There's a lot more going on, a lot of new decks, a lot of new characters, and even some creative one-off characters like freaking Ferdinand and Evan Miles and Kylie. So, if you're enjoying this, I hope you're ready. Please remember to subscribe, and if you subscribe on Twitch, you don't have to watch ads. Thank God for that. And if you don't want to, don't worry. We can just watch it together. I'm excited to get this started, and let us go. I'll see you all real soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of Duel Academy Season 2. It's me, Cooper, and I am very excited that you all got to see those characters. They are going to be some really fun characters showing up today. Our tournament will officially start in 3 minutes. I do like to give people extra time just in case they're a little bit late. The first fight we're going to have today, funny enough, is Jaden Yuki versus Aster Phoenix. Right now, I'm going to set that up as we speak. I'm going to go find those characters. I'm going to get them onto our screen. I hope you guys are excited. I am very excited for today's tournament. Every single character that is here today will be ranked after today's tournament, and the biobands will tell you what rank they are. And all of the ranks are from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy, so hopefully you guys understand that. Give me 1 second while I look for these characters. I've been recording a lot this week, so my voice might be a little weaker today, but I'm not going to care because I'm too excited for this tournament. I'm too excited to see these characters duel. Especially freaking Aster Phoenix, now that he has access to Plasma and the Fusion. Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Bernog. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Can I ask, I came late, what's the Black Dorm? The Black Dorm is basically North Academy's dorm. It's basically that. But honestly, anybody can join, really. But it's Black Academy's dorm. They just needed more room to fit all the kids, since they had to fit all the kids from all the academies into one spot. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Genovi Plays. I appreciate that. And give me 1 sec. I'm looking for Aster Phoenix, and then I'm going to go back to you guys. So our first prediction of the day will be Jaden Yuki versus Aster Phoenix. And I say let's get that going if you happen to be here, Jason. If you don't, that's sad. But if you are, yeah, I think we can get that first prediction underway. Hey, friendly unit, thank you for following. What was the 6th dorm? The female dorm, yeah. It's red, yellow, blue, girls blue, white, black. 6 dorms. There you go. Oh, and by the way, the black dorm is where the abandoned dorm is. They just took it over. So there, that's a little bit of lore you're not going to get from the intro, but I'm going to give you. No, the colors don't. Ever since Tanaka won the first tournament, the colors really stopped mattering. What matters is the ranks. Ranks like apprentice duelist, fiery duelist, average duelist, stuff like that. But no students are ranked right now because we had to restart the whole school year. Just because all the schools got closed down. So colors don't matter anymore. They're just where you live. What really matters is your rank, and they're getting ranked today. So let me see here. I'm going to start this tournament. I hope you guys placed your predictions while you had the chance. The first fight is coming up, and it's going to be Aster Phoenix versus Jaden Yuki. Give me a second to find their faces, and then once their faces are on your screen, I'll get excited with you all. Did he draw nothing but Neospatian? Well, I guess he has... If Neo's alias can survive, that'll be good. There's 32, just the normal amount. It's just the normal amount. 32 people. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can find Jaden's face. He's hiding from me. So many comments today. I can't keep up. I don't usually keep up because I'm very bad at it, but it's even faster. No sound. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Don't worry about that. The sound is there. Sorry. Don't worry about it. You can hear things now, I hope. I really hope you can hear things now. Don't worry. Destiny and Dragoon on this early in the duel is extremely unfair, and I feel super bad. Yeah, he has Mole. I don't think Mole beats all 3 of these monsters, and he got that super quick. That Destiny and Dragoon was literally instant. That's not fair. But a quintuple fusion. What the hell? He made Divine Neos. What the heck? All right, why not? I mean, it's not going to work, but I love that he did it. I can't be mad. I can't be mad just because I'm not going to see that again. I'm never going to see Divine Neos again. Thank you all so much for starting a hype train. I have my hype train set to super hard, and we still got one. You guys are freaking amazing. And there goes 3,000 damage, and life is good if you're Aster Phoenix fans. If you're not an Aster Phoenix fan, then you ain't getting choked. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get him out of here. All right, Jaden's going to lose the first duel 100%. It was a fun duel. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed this as a first duel. But it's... Oh, you even got swords, you crazy bastard. But it's over. Oh, man. Does Aster not have Stratos? He used Stratos in the beginning of the duel. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Now, that was fun. Game 2 of Jaden Yuki versus Aster Phoenix. That was absolutely brutal that the opening hand was that busted. I agree, that was BS. 100% BS. It should not have been that busted. But we'll see what happens. Car Trooper's not a bad start. He wants Alias. Okay, Alias, yes, that makes sense because he has Neospace already. So if he could summon it, it makes a lot of sense. Stratos is interesting. What is he getting? Dogma, really? Of all the choices, you choose to... Oh, because you have swords. You're one of those assholes. Okay, well, what he could do now is he could summon Alias and play Neospace, and that will give him some form of security. A 2400 beater is hard to get over, after all. But we'll see if he... Yep, he did it. He did it. So Jaden now has a Neos on the field. The problem is he has to wait for swords to run out, and his opponent just needs 3 monsters for Dogma. And it's a special summon, so basically 3 instantly. Reinforcements, what he's going to get this time? He gets Doomlord. Yeah, Doomlord's not bad. It'll buy you some time when you have swords. Yeah, might as well. I'm not even mad. That's a good play. Good play by Aster Phoenix. He doesn't know there's going to be another one, but still. How many characters have Royal Decree? 2. Jaden and what's his name? And he's not in today's tournament. Daigo. Both from Duel Academy, funny enough, but yeah. How do you get banned cards into Master Duel? You do a little thing where you type things and go like, I want banned cards. No, I'm joking. I BS'd it. You can go into the game's code since this is a modded version, and then you could just turn it from a yes to a no, and it lets you do whatever the hell you want. Premature burial. Stratos is coming back. Is it to destroy fields? No, it's to search. That makes sense. Another... Get plasma. Come on, baby. Get plasma. I saw you use it last duel. All right, Dogma did its job, and Stratos did its, and then you're going to lose half your life points, so you're going down, down, down. Jaden, you're not getting much farther, are you? You're getting 2-0'd. I think Jaden's getting 2-0'd at this point. Yeah. Jay. Dogma this early. Yeah, guys, I heard some of you calling Aster Phoenix a fraud. I think you owe him an apology. I think you owe that man an apology for your cruel words. Oh, man. Yeah, I was watching the chat. I may have been out, feeding my cats or whatever, but I watched the chat. Man, he threw away everything and it did not matter. He didn't draw any miracle contacts, any fusion cards, nothing. Hell, last duel he had to use his opponent's fusion gate to even fuse. Get him out of here. Go ahead. Dogma for the beating. Aster Phoenix 2-0's Jaden Yuki. Sorry, Jaden, this ain't your story. We're happy to have you as a part of the story, but for some reason, Elemental Heroes and Neos is just really bad decks. Like, your decks from the anime are legitimately bad. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm being honest. There's a reason in my Dynasty series you never did good. Well, not that good anyway. So, we're going to go ahead and move Aster Phoenix forward, and we're going to get into the next duels. Next duel will be Syrus Truesdale versus Lucian Grimley. That should be fun. I actually don't know how Lucian's going to duel. His deck is untested, which is probably stupid of me. I probably should have tested it, but I didn't have a lot of time this week. I don't know if you guys know this, but we're having a tournament tomorrow as well. It's the Gen X tournament, the GX tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun, where the pros are going to come down and fight some of these students that we're seeing today. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Where are we? Lucian Grimley. Hey, Genovi Plays, thank you for so much for being a nice guy and gifting subs. That's great. Lucian is the BES guy? No, Lucian is Slash Draw. Slash Draw is the untested deck. Also, Cooper's kind of an idiot. He can't find the character to save his life. It's on here somewhere, but... Oh, there. It's always the corner. Whenever I can't find them, they're in the corner. It's like my eyes only focus in the middle. That's the crazy thing. I'm not crazy, but that's what I do. So, let's get into the duel, and let's watch these two go at it. Lucian Grimley and Syrus. I'm not expecting much out of either character unless he actually can cheat. If he could cheat, this is going to be crazy. Really? I hope you have a lot of fun today, Genovi Plays. Thank you for watching my tournaments. Especially in succession. That's a lot of hours, man. These tournaments go on for a long time. Yes, we're having another tournament tomorrow. This weekend is a double feature for you guys. I'm trying to become a Twitch partner, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. For supporting me for so long. I'm looking for Cyrus's face. Don't you worry. There he is. Lucian is Blackthorn. Yes, he's a North Academy student, for those of you that did not know. In the anime, he's from North Academy, therefore he's Blackthorn. It's the same time. Everything's the same, it's just tomorrow. Oh, and I want to thank everyone who was part of the hype train. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Alright, Witch of the Black Forest says no to Gyroid, and Big Eye says yes to Gyroid. Alright, it's gone forever. He has the fusion spell, but he already lost his trap. Oh, Jesus. He already lost his trap card, so he's in a bad position. I will say, this is a good play from Sai right now. I love this. It's amazing. Thank you, Greed. I appreciate that. It's amazing. But why was he unable to destroy? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, he should be able to destroy that. Reload is gone. Oh, a lot of things are going to change because of Illusion Park. Illusion Park, I have to think of new things. Because I don't think anyone expected Weevil to win, right? I sure as hell didn't. I had no plans for if Weevil won, so now I have to make up plans. And luckily, I already have one in mind. And I'm very excited for it. The Weevil Dynasty. Yeah, the Weevil Dynasty, the most unexpected dynasty. That was the worst target for your Steamroid to attack. I'm not going to lie. That was very poor choice there. Yeah, none of us expected the bug meta. Hey, that perfectly ultimate Great Moth did so much work. It's kind of wild. Oh, Slash Draw! Alright, let's see if the AI cheats. No, it doesn't. Okay. At least the AI doesn't cheat. That makes me feel a little less bad. Of course, he does have Big Eye. He could actually legitimately do it. Does Lucian have any tribute monsters? I honestly don't remember. I'm not going to lie. These decks were made a week and a half ago. Not going to lie. Could not remember even if it saved my life. Alright, Steamroid shall return, which is nice and all, but honestly, you're just going to attack Kamakiri again. It's going to end real poorly for you. Tanaka has nice spells and traps nowadays, but his monster support stayed the same. His monsters are basically the same. The thing that changes for him is spells and traps for Tanaka. Under Weevil's rule, everyone has to run inset decks. I don't think he wants anyone to be like him. I think he wants to be special. Is Jaden going Supreme King now? I think you're way far ahead there, Dragon. You're a little too far in the future. And that's even if Jaden goes Supreme King. I mean, hey, what was the last time you saw Yami Yugi? Alright, Drillroid is here. Submarine Roid is here. Submarine Roid and Drillroid is a nice little combo. You can get rid of something. Okay, stop hating the flying Kamakiris, dude. Come on. I love that Syrus is winning this. I gotta give him credit. The fact that he's winning this is great. But what the hell? But, Sasuke Samurai, you need to hit Submarine Roid, you idiot. Oh my god! He threw the duel! No, you idiot! You not only did you get that wrong, Lucian Grimley's gonna lose duel number 1. Unless that trap card is legendary. Heart of the... Oh, he could fuse, but it's too damn late. He already won the duel. He doesn't need to fuse. Cyrus Truesdale takes game number 1. I'm not gonna lie, though. That Sasuke Samurai could be really threatening. So, let's get into game number 2 and see how he does. Maybe he'll get luckier with Slash Draw. Maybe he'll actually use the big eye face down, learn what's coming up, and then, you know, do Slash Draw properly. We don't know. We're going to find that out together. Ooh, Card Trooper or limited removal, Gyroid, Steamroid, 1 fusion. If he draws Power Bomb, we could see the Steam Gyroid. And you might laugh about that, but it's a good card. I don't care what anyone says. Steam Gyroid. Oh, God, that's so good. All right, and it's gone. Gyroid's invincibility be damned. It is gone. And it's stolen, which I think is interesting to say the least. I agree, Jaden is the worst MC of Master Era so far. Steamroid's good. I understand. Oh my god. Syrus really wanted to do damage at the cost of having nothing. He's willing to leave himself wide open to do 3,600 damage. I don't know if I agree with that. But it's his call, not mine. It's his call. So Syrus, I love the energy that you're trying to give off here. But what you should do is you should Monster Reborn your Steamroid in defense mode or attack that Desperal Limb. Card Trooper, go ham with it. You might as well go ham with it. And then this is the best part. You get lucky. Okay, you didn't hit anything lucky. I'm not gonna lie, those weren't the best hits, Sai. Oh, wow, you're risking it for the biscuit? Ah, it wasn't worth it. Wait, actually, it was totally worth it, because now you don't lose life points. And you get to draw a card. Stealth Roid will be nice later, as long as your opponent doesn't have a monster with more than 1,300 attack. All right. Ah, dang. Just barely beat it. All right, he does barely beat the monster, and the damage is good. One more turn, and Lucian Grimley will take game number 2. Syrus could throw it all right now. That card could come in handy. I don't know if it'll save the day. He has to time it right. And he has to hope his opponent attacks in a weird order. Not liking it now. Yeah, I'm not liking it now. So this will stop Sangan, which is enough to buy him one more turn. Oh, whoa, no, he does not want this to work, but... Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All Syrus needs is a Drillroid next turn. Or a Submarine Roid. Because of that play, all Syrus needs is a Drillroid or Submarine Roid. Lucian Grimley just played himself. That's not bad, but if your opponent draws an 18-beater, you're in trouble. That was not a bad top deck. Sangan cannot get him an 18-beater, so you're still in a good spot. Flying Kamakiri is annoying, though. Sai might have bought himself another turn with what that does. Oh, no, he did not. Absolutely not. I am incorrect. Syrus will lose game number 2. I'm afraid we're going to game 3. And Syrus, you need to use your fusions. Obviously, he's not getting lucky. Nice try. Good job, Lucian Grimley. Not using your Slash Draw. Oh, he did use it last duel. It just didn't work. Hopefully, he'll be able to pull it off one of these days. So we're going into game number 3 now. In game 3, I'm expecting Syrus to make a comeback as long as he doesn't get... He needs his Drillroid. Drillroid is his most consistent card. This hand doesn't have it. And that is a flying Kamakiri. So if he uses Steamroid or Card Trooper, it will backfire. Okay, you know what? That's probably better. Syrus is happy about that. I would be happy about that. All right, and 1800 goes through. 1800 it is. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice one because I was looking for faces. That makes sense. And, oh, he changed the order of the cards in his deck, which he could use to use Slash Draw. But he might not have Slash Draw. Interesting. Flying Kamakiri. Okay, 1400. Having a Flying Kamakiri is always good. The fact that he had 2 is a little weird, but whatever. I see 2 Expressroids right now. Card Trooper will do its job. You're going to hit Drillroid. You're not. You're very high. I have not seen... he did have a Drillroid in game 1. That's why he won game 1. It's not, but I think it's funny to think that. Drillroid's just a consistent card. Now, let's see what you got. Witch of the Black Forest. Okay, what do you get from that side? You get your Card Trooper. Submarine Roid. That's what actually won you game 1. So, hopefully, this is what you wanted. Hopefully. Oh, God. That's a Pot of Greed. You just need a fusion card. I don't know where all of his spells and traps are. If you're curious, I try to build the decks 18 to 23 monsters, and then the rest are spells and traps based on what they had in the anime and staples. I don't know how he's not drawing them. Chain material, he needs the fusion spell still, but Syrus has 2 Submarine Roids, so it's looking real good. That double direct damage has turned the duel around, and Lucian Grimly, you need to get a card. Obviously, a Slash Draw could end the duel right now. He could win by Slash Draw if he gets lucky enough, but we'll see what happens. Giant Germ is interesting, but it's not going to work. Okay. He has to go for Slash Draw eventually, because he's going to run out of life points soon. Sooner than we all might think. Alright, out of all these cards, Gyroid is your best choice, because it can at least crash for 1. That's interesting. Can we get a 3rd sub? Maybe one day. Giant Germ is going to burn the other way around, which is not so good for Sai. His life points are kind of low. But that 1600 damage is pretty vital. And unless that Sasuke Samurai is willing to go after one of them, they're in trouble. I'm hoping that Lucian just goes for Slash Draw at the last second. Okay, he does Slash Draw. What does he get? Monster Reborn is not the worst thing to get, though. I can't even be mad because that's not a bad card. So at least he went for it. You got to give him credit. He went for the Slash Draw. He earned himself a Monster Reborn. Gyroid is a weird choice, but I'm sure it's because that's all he had to choose from. Sasuke Samurai is doing also a weird play. It worked, funny enough. But guess what, buddy? Unless you drew one of your trap cards and you just haven't used it till now, you lost. See you, Luis. You lost. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Wait a minute. He actually did. Oh, wait. This duel is still in the air. I am not. It's not over yet. Oh, what a top deck. Syrus Truesdale. Get in there. Kick his ass. 800 damage. All right. Never mind that. That was great. Good job, Sai. Proud of you. Proud of you, little guy. All right, Syrus Truesdale, everybody. Did it with the top deck to counter the top deck. No Slash Draw was pulled off, but it was at least attempted. I give the AI that much credit. That's how much I would do with it. I would attempt it at least. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. The next duelists will be Jasmine and her Wing Beast deck versus Princess Rose and her Frog deck. Jasmine has been an amazing duelist at Duel Academy ever since the first tournament. Princess Rose, I don't have much info on. Mostly because I don't remember her doing amazing. Probably not terrible, but not amazing. So, we'll see what happens. I feel like Suzoji Shriek has done better than her. And we haven't seen that guy in forever. I hope he's okay. Jasmine. Why don't I see you? It'd be easier if I just memorized every spot, but I can't. My brain don't work that well. Do you think I'd be able to read. Oh, it's in the corner again. That's why I should just start checking the corners if I can't find them. They're always in the corner. All right, so we're starting the first duel. Princess Rose versus Jasmine. Vote on the character you like the most. Me personally, I think Jasmine's pretty interesting, but I like frog decks. I'm not going to lie. I've played a couple in my Let's Plays, and I'm sure you guys have gotten a kick out of them. I know mine are a little more basic, kind of like Princess's Rose, but we'll see. Rising Air Current's a huge card, especially since this will not actually change anything at the moment, but very soon it'll change everything. Alright, these frogs aren't going to last because that Hunter Owl is about to be very powerful. And Tribute Summon. Rise is super annoying, I'm not going to lie. The Toad is gone. Sylphid combo, I love it. That was really good. Alright, and 2,900 damage. Ryza is no joke. You're going to need a lot to come back, and you will have to draw Ronin Toadin, so you're kind of getting wrecked. I would have set Mother Grizzly, but you're kind of dumb. Yeah, sorry, Princess Rose. I don't mean to be rude, but you're just kind of dumb. Oh, my God. What a top deck. Those monsters are insanely powerful. We're not getting another turn. And that is going to be game one for Jasmine. She's always been good. There's a reason she was like the third rank of God's Guard. For those of you that even remember the GX war. Some of you were there for that war. Well, we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. I'm going to drink some water. I definitely need this. Des Croaking is fun, but you got to hope your opponent doesn't draw that field spell again. It really put you... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, it really put you down last duel. Harpy's Feather Duster is very good. Let's see what we hit. What kind of cards are we going to hit? Saku and Rush. That's pretty good hits. Morphing Jar, you hit Magic Cylinder. Holy crap. Double Mother Grizzly, very unlucky. Busted card in your hand, though, like actually banned. Should be banned. Sonic Duck has been stolen. I don't know if it was worth it, but sure. Does every character have Harpies? I have no idea where you would get that impression. And Screech goes through, and Screech will throw away Treeborn most likely. Treeborn is gone. Sylphid is here. We're going to see what we can get. Harpy's Feather Duster? Yeah, Harpy's Feather Duster is a staple card. Staple cards you can find in anybody's deck. Now, let's see what our girl here will do. Oh, Hunter Hour is so good. Why would you? No, don't. That is some Tag 4-ass AI right there to freaking hit Morphing Jar with that. But it kills Treeborn. Treeborn's going to come back. Well, I guess it might. It's going to come back anyway. You really messed up. Ah, thank you so much for making it here on Fading. I hope you have a lot of fun today. We're going to do it together. We're going to hit that Twitch partner. We're earning it today and tomorrow on Twitch. And you're part of the reason because you came today. All right, 3,000 attack comes through. Let's see what happens here. There we go. And that's another triple. Yeah, you're right, Mother Grizzly. That's the first triple of the day. That's number 1. Thank you for paying attention. That is number 1. I don't think there's any chance here for our frog girl. She's in trouble. She didn't draw any. That's a problem for today. I'm not saying any spells or traps on the player 1 side. Player 2 side, they get the spells and traps. Player 1 side seems to be struggling. They're getting really monster heavy. And that's a little wild in my opinion. Des Frog, you're too late to the party. And even if you were in the party, the only thing that would matter is getting 3 of you in a Des Croaking. But Des Croaking already got tossed. That's true, she did, but that jar happened, and that's all it takes. What's tomorrow's tournament? Tomorrow's tournament is the Gen X tournament or the GX tournament. Chancellor Sheffer hosted tournament. Unfading X, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Y'all are super nice today. Thank you for gifting out subs so people don't have to watch the ads. That is really kind. You might as well attack with Unifrog. The duel's over. Do some damage. Swap Frog, yeah, that's fine too. That's a good idea. Flip-flop would actually have been helpful. And, yep, there's Ronin Toadin. We're going to do it again. Ronin Toadin, come on. Keep them coming. And Ronin Toadin for Unifrog. Unifrog goes in. Wow, Widespread Ruin will pop it. That's hilarious. This is a rough duel. Oh, man. Hi there. Welcome, Yudo. This is a rough time. If you're a Jasmine fan, it's a great time. Anybody here a Jasmine fan? I think she's cool. I think I just dueled her today in Tag Force. I had a great time. She's a pretty good duelist in that game as well. And that's the first game. The first Tag Force, the AI was really bad. But she's still pretty good. Mother Grizzly's trying to save the day, and I appreciate that. And it does, technically, 5 monsters saves the day. She's kind of out of frogs. Oh my god. Well, but you can't get your opponent to summon. Unless they're weird enough to summon... Oh, but they might want to summon Ryza because it'll bounce back a card. There's a chance. There's actually a chance here. I'm not even lying. There might be a chance. She's got 5 monsters, so I would tribute Ryza to win the duel. All right? Am I right? I'm not wrong. Tribute Ryza, win duel. Duke Frog giving you Des Frog. Okay. That's a big bet on her. That is definitely a big bet. But, yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's the Wreck-It. So yeah, for those of you curious about tomorrow's tournament is... Oh, wow, they just need one. Oh, they can actually get one. That's crazy. Tomorrow's tournament, what it's going to be about is TT. 100% about TT. I'm just making a joke. What it's going to be about is we're going to have the characters we've seen today, but they're going to be going up against pro-level duelists. Some pros that you've seen, some pros you've never seen, some new pros thanks to last week's tournament. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff tomorrow. And TT. How do you beat a TT with a TT? The D3S Frog was trying to make a comeback and it failed. Call of the Haunted brings back the Sonic Duck. Of all the cards you could have chosen, you chose the Duck. I respect that. It was not the right choice, and I still respect it. Monster Born. Oh, it's because you were going to Monster Born there. Oh, you stole their frog! Why would you do that, you monster? Swift Birdie? You can't do that. That's not legal. All right, well... Winning it with your opponent's monster. Jasmine has done that. Sonic Duck is her ace monster? I guess so. If Jaden's got Neos, then she's got that. Yeah, Princess Rose didn't stand a chance. Jasmine has been consistently one of the best duels we've ever had at this academy. In the first ever Duel Academy tournament, which was a long time ago, last year for them, a long time ago for us, Jasmine got 2nd place. So I can't see her not going that far again. The next duel is going to be Jesse Anderson. We got some Crystal Beasts, everybody. Are you guys excited for the Crystal Beast deck, or are you more excited for the Viper Venom deck? So, some of you may have been watching my 2008 series. Some of you may have seen me using a Venom deck. All I have to say is I do not think they're very good at all, because I've had to use one. And I've had to use those Hyper Venom counters, and they suck. So let's see how this goes. Crystal Beasts versus Venom stuff. Jesse. And no, I don't know how the AIs play with the deck in this game. I didn't have enough time to test this week. I kind of just had to roll with it since I'm doing 2 tournaments. That's nice and all, but the problem is you don't have a field spell, so your Venom is not so good. It actually might be considered worthless without the field spell. That's Pegasus. Pegasus is very good. What are you going to get with it? Carbuncle's usually a right choice. You just need to, you know. Oh, damage equals reptile. Didn't choose the... Oh, because it wouldn't be strong enough yet. How many reptiles do we have in the grave? 1. Yeah, no. I understand. Plus you need Venom Swamp. I get it. Okay, Amber Mammoth. Okay, that's pretty... Oh, yeah, that makes more sense because you can't... Oh, no, he's got 2? His mom lets him have 2 Cobras? Oh, man. That's kind of crazy. Does Jesse play Shining Yield, especially so in Carbuncle from the deck? No, he does not. He's a Crystal Beast deck. He gets his deck from the anime, basically, but so far it seems fine. Especially since he's got that 600. So, Viper, overall, your strategy hasn't even started yet because you haven't drawn one of your field spells. If you're curious, I gave him maximum field spells with maximum terraformings to make sure he would actually get it. He's just not... Oh, what is this? He's just not getting it. Oh, he got Tiger. That's always nice. And there it is. All he needs, and I'm not joking about this, all he needs is the Rainbow Dragon, and he can do it. He has everything he needs for Rainbow Dragon. It is doable. So we'll see if he can pull that off. Swords of Revealing Light. There we go. EA Sports hates to see Jesse win. You know what? EA Sports does suck, but I used to love it. It's like EA Sports. It's in the game. I always loved that, guys. I really did. Are we here this year? I love the funny dub voices. Oh my god, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Christopher Lloyd. God, there's a couple more. It was really funny. I need to rewatch GX just for that, just to hear those voices again. It's a good time. Yeah, no, SSX3 is really good. I only played a couple of the older ones, but yeah, they're good. Cordian, thank you so much for subbing. Big appreciation there. You guys are helping me get to that 100 subs, and that's freaking amazing of you. Y'all are great. Crystal Blessing is unnecessary. He's just waiting on Rainbow Dragon, and he'll win the duel with Amber. This is just Syrus all over again, but instead of Submarine Roid, it's a cat. And I like cats. That's great. I have 4 cats. So I'm cool with him winning with a cat. All right, come on, get that Rainbow Dragon out. This ain't, look, I know this is called Season 2 of GX, but the reality is you already have Rainbow Dragon. You didn't have to wait until Season 3 halfway through. He could go for the tribute. Well, hold up. I didn't even think about that. If he goes for the tribute, how strong is he? He's strong as I don't really want to say the curse word. He's very... Oh, he got Venom too, and he's got it. Everyone say hello to the King of Venom, and it's gone. TT destroys it, and guess what? And Deity is here! It's the Venom Queen, 3,500! That is the only good card in the Venom deck! We have one Hyper Venom counter! Of all the cards in the Venom deck, that's the only one I actually care about. It's not easy to summon, but when you do summon it, it's a beast of a beast. The interesting thing is, if he could just hold on, there is a card stronger than that, and it's called... It's called literally freaking, what is it? Rainbow Dragon. Rainbow Dragon could take her on, and I would love to see that. Not for very long, thanks to the swamp, but it could do it. Game number 1's crazy. Viper's showing you why he's in charge of blue. Obviously, swords doesn't work on her. No spells, no traps, no nothing works on her. It's just battle. You can beat her by battle. That's the best you can do. Pot of Greed is desperate, but will he get... He got 2! His mom lets him have 2 Rainbow Dragons. We got a summoning animation. Rainbow Dragon times 2, baby. And now Rainbow Dragon goes in, does 500 damage. Damage equals Reptile, sends in the bro. The bro's got 4K, but let's weaken it because 2 cards are going away. We're at 3K. And the Tiger goes in, and we're going to weaken him again. This is so crazy that Pot of Greed turned into 2 Rainbow Dragons. And with that, 1,500 damage goes through. The duel is almost over. Both of their cards, the King and Queen, are very weak, but they're unkillable technically, and the Venom Swamp will take its toll. If he can hold on with the King and Queen, the Venom Swamp will take its toll, and it will open up a way for him to win. I'm not joking. It's already done a lot of work. All right, here comes the Crystal Beast cards. They're all going in. They need to stop them from special summoning. The only way to beat them is to make them run out of reptiles. And yes, he does have a lot of Snake Rains in his deck. I have not seen him use one yet. I'm kind of surprised by that, but he does have a lot. Trust me, I had to make the Venom deck work, so I know what I'm doing. You guys saw me do the challenge. I got 3 Hyper Venom counters. Holy crap, they're done. They're done. They're out of cards. That's all the reptile support they had. Now if they die, they die. The Rainbow Dragons have won. The Queen is dead. The Queen is dead. Only the King remains, and not for long. Who else do we got? He needs to think of something else. Monster Reborn. I'm trying to see how this works. It doesn't. You're using it for defense. Jesus. And yeah, you're going to get hurt by your own thing, so it really wasn't worth it. Rainbow Dragon's effect activates. What's going on here? Why do you have 5,000 attack all of a sudden? You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm not used to seeing Rainbow Dragon at all, so I didn't know any of its effects. It's just a very long paragraph. I could see it from here. It has 5,000 attack right now, and I am scared. I am scared of that 5K. The King's coming back, so you're not going in just yet. He can use the Queen to stop you from winning the duel. And by using the Queen, you have not yet won the duel. Well, by doing that, the Rainbow Dragon kept himself in the duel because the other ones are already getting too weak. He's doing it again. He's keeping himself in the duel. The Rainbow Dragons are not going to lose to Venom because they're too damn strong. They got too much attack. 7,500 is insane. Mr. Venom's kind of out of options here. He already used up all of his stuff. That was great. 7,000 attack is beautiful. Amber Mammoth is here. Amber Mammoth goes in, and there goes the Black Mamba. 7,000 direct. Call of the Haunted can't save the day. It will not have enough attack points. Black Mamba has an effect, but will it matter? That was the wrong choice. If you had a choice, why'd you choose that one? All right, maybe Rainbow Dragon couldn't be targeted. I don't know. All I do know is Viper and him had the coolest duel of the day. That is, I don't care what else happens today. That was the coolest duel of the day. By far. By far. We got to see all the bosses. We got to see every combo. The best duel. I don't care what anybody says. I know it was a little slow. Don't care. That was awesome. I love that duel. Let's go into game 2, though. It was only game 1. Oh, shit. This time Jesse has his field spell. That'll actually help him a lot. I think the Rainbow Ruins is a pretty good field spell. It's a pretty good one. Granted, that hand is not so good. Pot of Greed could help. Already has Rainbow Dragon, but he needs to get more. Oh, that card will help. Yeah. That card definitely helps. Welcome. I hope you have fun today. Okay, Venom Cobra to hold the field. It makes sense. You got to have that defense, and eventually, if you want, you can do what you did last duel and just use it for tribute. It was a great play by Mr. Venom over there, Viper over there. The thing about Viper, though, is he really needs his field spell early, because when he has it early, he has so much freaking pressure on the opponent, because they continuously lose attack points. When he doesn't get it early, it kind of screws him. I love it. The AI is smart enough to choose different targets. That is very smart. I'm glad to see it's not freaking Tag Force AI. This is actually better AI. This I'm watching right now is better than Tag Force AI for both players. Snake Rain, yeah, that's good. Threw away King, sure. I don't know about that, but sure. Oh, that's why. Monster Born on the King, great play. Great play from Viper. This is a good use of a Venom deck. What are we doing? You know what? You gained more attack by doing it, so I'm not that mad. He did it to gain more attack. This is better. The AI can use these decks, both of them, decently well. I appreciate that, Laser Mike. I appreciate that. We'll put that. Anything you guys clip, I do check, and if I like it, and if it can fit in 1 minute, I'll make it into a YouTube short for everybody to see at home. But, because I know not everyone makes it to my Twitch streams, you know, time zones and all that nonsense. But, yeah. MST, beautiful top deck. Wow. If that was damage equals reptile, get wrecked. It was! It was damage equals reptile! Get wrecked! That card could have made you have a comeback. He could have came back. Holy crap. He needs Call of the Haunted. He needs Venom Swamp. He needs so much. And he's just not getting it. Okay, got Venom Swamp. Does he have Call of the... This is good, though, because it'll make sure he's not taking as much damage as we once thought. So he doesn't have enough to win. That's a horrifying card. That card scares me. All right, Jesse, going into defense mode when your opponent's wide open is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Do some damage to your opponent. Don't just die to the swamp for no reason. Jesse disagrees with me. Jesse disagrees with me. Another Rainbow Ruins, not exactly what you want, but... Oh! You waited till they had a trap so you could do 100 damage. That was... All right. I don't agree. I don't agree. Because even if you tried to explain why he went to defense mode, which there was no explanation, he went back into attack mode when he had 100 attack points, so... Alright, Jesse is one turn away from game. And Venom Swamp is nice, but his opponent needs some sort of revival to help him out. Oh, shit! He has nothing! He legitimately has nothing. Jesse just needs a monster and it's over. That's not enough. I should have specified a stronger monster. That's my fault. My fault. I should have said something. I apologize, Jesse. My bad, bro. My bad. You are very weak monsters, though. I do not know what is in his hand. I could not tell you. I could not tell you, guys. Jesse Anderson, take the duel. Sure. Do it with the turtle for all I care. Go take the duel. Jesse Anderson has won. All I know is that first duel was awesome. Second duel, I don't know what happened. Could have been a terraforming field spell. I don't know. All I know is that he sucked. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next duel. So now that this has happened, we're going to be going into... Let's find out who's fighting next. That was a good duel from Jesse, at least. I mean, Viper did pretty good in the first duel. That was very fun to watch. But Jesse Anderson showed that his deck is pretty strong. Or the queen. Yeah, if he could have drawn the queen, and that does brick him up. So, Jesse, get over there. The next duel is Blair Flanagan versus the Slifer Red Dorm Head. Midori Hibiki, or Professor, whatever you want to call them. But Blair Flanagan has a brand new deck today. She showed off a few of the cards back in her old deck as she was starting to get them slowly. But now her deck is basically complete. It's not perfect, but in this era, it is complete. Midori Hibiki, on the other hand, she's very powerful. I'm not going to lie. Midori's pretty crazy. Anybody that remembers how... she literally got third place and kept Slifer safe. That's how strong Midori is. So I'm pretty sure she could beat Blair if she needed to. Random Gamer, thank you so much for subbing for 15 months. I appreciate that. Big appreciation on that. Well, let's watch these two duel. I'm gonna get their faces going. We can already tell who Blair is. So Blair is... There we go. And M for Midori. Midori is over there. All right, cool. Fisher is an interesting start. We'll take it. And Shining Angel is a very nice card. 2 back row. Blair, you're going to wish you had a... Instead of a Monster Destruction, spell Trap Destruction. And yes, I know Lila can do it, but Lila's got to be careful. Potto Greed is so good. I would have kept the Pupper, I'm not going to lie. I guess... Oh, you drew Wolf. But Lumina, though. You didn't throw away... Why didn't you throw away the Wolf? Alright, what do I care? And there it goes. You just messed up a little bit. Midori have a Shining Angel? Because she does have one that is weak. You might have... I think you have forgotten the GX War. And for this, you are banned. Let me go over to ban you. I'm joking, obviously. Don't worry. She lost Judgment Dragon. That's actually more important than you guys might realize. Okay. I saw that. I saw JD. Yep. That's Judgment Dragon right there. That's no good. Yeah, I love that you say lost a dragon and not lost the dragon, because the real answer is she lost the dragon, not a dragon. Yeah. She really should have thrown away that wolf. All right, 1,800 damage. That's always good. All right, we have a set. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lightsworn Tribute Monsters are still busted. Like, not that... Well, that one's a good card, too, actually. Yeah, attack goes through, and there we go. That's what Shining Angel was used for, by the way. You didn't really get to see it. And Jane goes through. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, equip spell. Very nice. And this monster goes through. How many cards? Oh, wow, another equip spell. How many cards? We got 15 cards left. That's fine. 15 cards left. That is A-okay. Are we going to do it again, or are we going to go... I would have went Lila, but either way, it didn't matter. Damn! That was a perfectly timed TT. Midori is back in the duel. Midori is legit back in the duel. It's for Hecatrite, by the way. Oh, there's one of the good tributes I was talking about. Lila's going to work out here because she can get rid of the back row card. The problem is then she leaves herself open for only 200 defense. No, 100% worth. You hit Call the Haunted. You're running out of cards, though, so you need to win the duel. Now. You're lucky she's a tribute deck and didn't draw any of her tribute cards. Go. Kick her ass while you have the chance. You're running out of cards. All right, Blair, you got 400 damage. It's not that hard. How many life points we got? 9 cards left in deck. Shit. Should have thrown that away, that wolf, and kept that Jane. Of course it's 40 cards. I want her to deck out. That'll win you the duel. With 4 cards left in the deck, the winner is Blair Flanagan. Very nice job, Blair. Midori, you lost your Call of the Haunted. That was super unlucky, all the popping that happened. You had the revival you needed. It just got popped. It's not your fault. So, we're going to go ahead and continue. Funny enough, she did in the first tournament. Luxu Lost Start? Whatever. Thank you. But she did in the first duel. First tournament. What was it called? Duel Academy Season 1 tournament. She does not need JD, but I still recommend that she doesn't... You don't want her to see it get tossed. That just feels bad. 2550 loses to a Saku. Still no Hecatrice from the other person. No field spell, no Hecatrice, no nothing. That's kind of crazy. What is she got? Shining Angel will help. This will help her get there. And it can be used as tribute, so that'll come in handy. Just use Jane. You only need... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I was going to say, never mind. Solar Recharge yourself, and then use Lumina. Wolf on top. Oh my god, this is going to be a very valuable turn. This is a very valuable turn. Alright, we're going to do some damage here. Granted, there's going to be plenty of Shining Angels to save the day. Yeah, Shining Angels will save the day. And now they can still be used for tribute. There's the Hecatrice. With Hecatrice, we can use that for tribute as well. Light Spiral's funny at least. Still try to hit some cards. You do need to hit... You need to banish some Dark Lords, that's for sure. So let's... Oh, shit! You hit JD. You didn't mean to, but you did. Lumina. Oh, god, you hit all of your best one-of spells and traps. Okay, you finally hit something dark. Yikes. Okay. That's a little rough. Hecatrice! But since you already have one on the field, this play doesn't work just yet. But it will work later. And that's what matters. And you got rid of Lumina. That definitely matters. Fisher gets rid of Jane. That's good. That is good. That is a lucky top deck. That is legitimately a lucky top deck. But we know the the continuous spell Valhalla is in the hand. And that's going to turn this entire duel around. No matter how the duel looked before, Jesus Christ, stop hitting your best cards. No matter how the duel looked before, it's going to be over soon. Midori, show him. There we go. Asmodeus is here. All right, Superbia is now coming back to the field, and that is 2 powerful monsters back to back. And on top of that, we're going to get a third, just for fun. It's not powerful, but it's a monster. And this whole duel just got flip-flopped, because now, how the hell is Blair going to win without a JD? It's going to take a spell or trap card to do it. Last time it was TT and Midori got it, so will you get it? That's a little too late. If you started the duel with it, maybe that's okay, but it's a little too late to the party. I think Blair doesn't stand a chance in duel number 2. Superbia again. Tribute summon. Say hello to Dark Lord Desire. Dark Lord Desire says goodbye to Doggo. Doggo is dead. And Asmodeus does its job. Great, great job from Midori. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get into game number 3. Both of these characters could easily be considered the strongest in the school with their decks. It just depends on if they're lucky enough to get the right combos. Blair definitely needs to not hit JD this time. She needs it in her hand. So, we'll see if she gets lucky eventually. Early field spell for her is nice. You want that early on the field so you could start getting its counters up. She's refusing to play it. She's refusing to play it. Alright, Monster of Orin comes through. That card's coming through too. Yep, throws away Superbia. Life is good. Damage is better. But that back row is going to hurt you, Blair. Blair did have Silent Swordsman. That was for Season 1 of Duel Academy. We're in Season 2 now. Monster of Born comes through. Superbia is here. That's unlucky. that does suck. Lumina could be helpful, though. You might want to actually use Realm of Light. Maybe the AI just is... That'd be really strange to not be programmed to play it at all. And Superbia returns and brings back a friend. You're dead. Oh, no, now you feel like it. Okay, finally. It's a little too late for it to matter, but hey, at least you tried. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Harpy's Feather Duster can make a huge difference here. And with no tributes, it's a huge difference. Okay. Okay, Blair might be okay. It looks really bad for Blair right now, but she might be okay. So, what do we got? Ah, that was a horrible top deck. Really? Dude, that was a bad top deck. Oh, that monster's not attached. I thought it was attached. Whatever. You hit JD! Oh, shit! Oh, Blair is out of here. I don't care what anybody says. She is done. Blair is done. She drew Wolf, and she lost JD. You might as well call her out of here. I can't think. Maybe the doggo would buy her a little time. I can't think of any. Well, hold up. We got a pot of greed here. She's not going to be able to tribute is the problem. And since she's not going to be able to tribute, I can't see this working out for her. She's powering herself up, but it's too late. It's way too late. Fisher, it's game. And that is how you become a professor. This is one of the few professors that are actually good at duel monsters and can actually teach the students. Blair, thanks to your good performance, I'm sure the Biobam won't rate you too poorly. This was some pretty intense duels. These were some very intense duels. So they did their best, and I'm sure they're a little weak after that, but one of them still has duels to do. So good job from both characters. We're going to go ahead and move Midori forward. Her deck is menacing and got her 3rd place in the GX war. So makes sense for her to keep going. The next duel is Evan Miles versus Sartorius. And honestly, since Sartorius' deck is like 900% luck based, I'm gonna go with Evan Miles. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Evan Miles on this one. Y'all can go for Sartorius. If you guys love coin effects, then there you go. And don't get me wrong, I'm a Joey Feeler fan like anybody else, but I'm also not a kind of guy that wants to trust these people. So, let's go find Evan. And then let's go find his opponent. Big name Sartorius. Yep. Swallow's Nest is a little weird, but doesn't work on the Fool anyway. So the Fool's just going to sit there looking pretty. Evan probably won't care, though, because he does have a good monster in his hand. His boss monster, by the way. Arcana Force only matters if he gets lucky. He got lucky. Good on you, Sartorius. You got lucky, dude. Yep, Evan is part of the Slifer Red Squad. That is correct. Ooh, he's getting some of his good stuff. Oh, no! He lost his boss monster to bullcrap. The TT screwed it up. And thanks to TT... Oh, he's bricked. Go. Go, Evan. Draw a monster. Yeah, go, Evan. Go. Sartorius is screwed now. There ain't nothing you can do, Sartorius. Get him out of here. You're a luck-based deck, and luck-based deck always suffer. Even Joey. I know Joey did pretty good, but he'll never be number one because he's always luck-based. Alright, Firebird's kind of just a funny card. That card will do the job. It's actually better that you didn't get its effect. Its effect is either super beneficial or super horrible. You might as well not go for it unless you have the field spell or second coin toss. Please don't attack Flying Kamikaze. Stop doing that. You're only helping your opponent. Okay. Yeah. Yes, in our lore, Sartorius is a professor. In our lore only, though. It makes way more sense in my mind anyway. Attack goes through, 700 damage goes through, and the Fool. Is Master Duel best Yu-Gi-Oh game? No, the best Yu-Gi-Oh game is Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, The Beginning of Destiny on PS2. But this one's alright. It's not fun, but it's alright. Hey, Temperance is here. Temperance, flip that coin. That was super unlucky. You did not want tails there. And it's going the other way anyway. Well, that's not so good for Sartorius. He got the bad effect. The bad effect is no fun. Eagle Eye, Tribute Summon, Prime Material Falcon. Oh, I was going to say, he's going to crash. Yep, Magic Cylinder stops the crash, though. That is very good. Forbidden Memories is a lot of fun. I was going to say, my number 1 and number 2 are kind of, they're probably much tied. It's Duels of the Roses and Beginning of Destiny. Yeah, Duels of the Roses is definitely up there. Darkest Dude Media, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Duel Carnival to best? No, it's not. Not at all. You're not even close. No, I'm joking, Colin. I'm joking. Yeah, it was a little fun at least. I got to enjoy it. The only problem with that game is, it was okay. It was okay. All right, we got ourselves a set there. That's always good. And conscription. Oh, wow. That trap. I have some old memories with that trap. It's actually pretty fun. I don't know if he's going to use it, like get lucky with it, but I think it's pretty fun. So we'll see if he, oh, Cup of Ace. Let's see if luck is on his side. Sartorius has some luck in his heart. There we go. I appreciate you following. Is this an emulator? This is a mod of Master Duel. This is a mod. Yeah. So Attack Force 3 is top 10 at least. Attack Force 3 could be number 1 in my opinion. The only reason it's not my number 1 is because I didn't grow up with it because I didn't have a PSP. I grew up with a PS2, and that's the only reason I was even able to play the beginning of Destiny. Hey, Cheerio Cabbage, thank you so much for following. We must be getting close to 2K. Like, we're almost at 2K followers, and I really got to appreciate all you new followers and all you old ones as well. Thank you so much. Block Attack is one of the best spells in the game, but it doesn't work on the opponent because they happen to have the same attack and defense, which is wild in my mind. But Prime Material Falcon comes in. Heck yeah. There we go. Prime Material Falcon is putting Evan Miles in the lead of the first duel. Finally gets his field spell, but it's too damn late. What is that? The World. Why would you even want the World? That's not going to help you. All right, he's the loser. Get him out of here. One more. That's not going to do it. All right, you get one turn, Sartorius. I don't know how you come back. There's like a 0% chance you're coming back, but with one turn, what can you do? Will you even get this right? Okay, you got that right, but with one turn, what can you do? That's a coward. You are a coward, sir. We expected more from you. Oh, God, TT is so strong. All right, Arcana Man is dead. Sorry. Get him, Set Cry. That's right. Set Cry is exactly right. Out of the cards. Heads again. He got lucky there, but he needs a monster that actually does something. Mind Control doesn't make much sense. Oh, does that mean he gave up and he knew his opponent was going to draw a monster? No, he didn't. So now I'm more confused why he did it. Now I'm extremely confused why you wasted your Mind Control. That was a very bad play. Why? Why did you waste your Mind Control? I think this is the questions we should be asking. It should come in handy. We're going to have to flip a coin on that one. I don't know what his effects are. Let's try to read them. Up, he got heads. Oh, doesn't matter. The World. What are we going to get? It doesn't matter. TT says go to hell. Zworldo gets countered. And it's out of here. The World will flip as if it matters. It got tails. He tried his best, guys. He tried his best. Get him. Hit him with 100. That'll do. Haha. Premature burial. 800 to bring back his boss monster. What's its name again? Elector. Elector has won him the duel. So, Evan Miles will take game number 1. It was a pretty desperate game number 1, but hey, there you go. So, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if Evan can knock Sartorius out of this tournament. Sadly, Sartorius did not use his deck the best, but it's alright. It's a luck-based deck. I can't be mad at the AI. It's luck. So this is a pretty damn good hand for our buddy Evan here. He just needs to draw one of his tribute monsters, which he has plenty of. You already saw a lot of them last duel. So, Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's very good. How are we going to use Pot of Greed? Dark Hole's a little preemptive, but at the same time, I don't like the floater monsters either, so you might as well. He's got that very early. Arcana Force guaranteed heads. That is amazing. That is horrifying. Okay. Your opponent's not willing to Harpies just your field spell, even though I think your field spell is a little scary. Especially if you get another heads. You didn't, but if you had, would have been scary. We're going to find out what this one gets. And this one's effect, Tails is always bad. Oh, we got heads. Heads says that it can count as 2 tributes, which is horrifying. That is actually horrifying that it can count as 2. Monster Reborn has been stolen. Firebird, you want the Firebird that badly? Sure. Oh, yeah. Zone Eater's so good. It had to be banned. It was the only way. It was the only way. I can't wait till you guys get farther in the Tag Force series. You have no idea. Wait a little bit longer in the Tag Force series. I have an episode coming up where I just have, like, the best moment of my entire life. And I can't wait to share it with the rest of you. Alright, well, that was a horrible cup of ace. That went the wrong way. Firebird actually was able to defeat the defense mode monster. That's wild. Flying Kamakiri does a pretty good job of being defensive. You will get to heal, though, because you got heads this time. So, Flying Kamakiri, what are we going to get? Did he get Bakori Box? I do not know. We're still dealing with somewhat like Tag Force AI. It's better in some ways and worse in others. It's always going to be taking a lot of liberties. So he's trying to get a tribute monster, I swear. He can't get a tribute monster to save his life. Monster Reborn will stall, though. Monster Reborn is doing its best to stall. I can appreciate the AI trying. Putting in an attack mode just to get rid of Firebird is a good idea with Magic Cylinder on the way. The question is, will Sartorius use his 2 tribute effect, or will he simply attack? Can he get heads? He finally did. Okay, now he's going to start healing. This is where the effect really starts getting scary. Oh my god, that's a White Veil. White Veil, just like in the anime, counters Magic Cylinder. And with that counter, he's going to heal. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. This is going to be fun. Oh. Oh, that was a big loss. Oh, that is such a good play. Good job. That White Veil had lots of value. Good job, Sartorius. Now lose 3K or something. I don't know. Get it out of here. At least you tried. Yep, 3,000 burn. You already healed a shit ton, so I'm sure it doesn't matter. But it's always good to see a good play. Never happens, but there it is. Up another one, and this time it's guaranteed heads. And that card, well, that card could be horrifying. He wants 2 of those? His mom lets him have 2? And now they're all stacked in attack. Conscription's ballsy as hell. Holy shit, it worked! He got Temperance! But the thing about Temperance is it's not tanky enough because it's on the wrong side of the field. I don't know how Evan did not draw any of his tributes up to this point, but Sartorius is looking so healthy right now that I don't know how he loses. This is the power of his field spell. It's over. Holy crap. Holy goddamn. Well, wait, if he gets tails, it's really bad. He chose heads. He could just choose heads, because why not? Oh, what top deck is that? Who said that was okay? He top decked the game-changing card. No. Evan Miles has a real comeback. Sartorius is bricked. He's actually bricked. He's got only 2 cards in his hand after all of this. He used all of his spells and traps and monsters. Oh, a waste of the mind control. I love it. I really hate that he does that. I've seen him do it properly. He hasn't done it properly yet, but I've seen it before. All right, Battlestorm comes in. Double Battlestorm does not beat the Fool. That was the top deck of the gods. He should have lost. Like, Evan should already be dead, but he's not because of that top deck. Tails, okay. That is another 3, you're correct. So, we're about to see the triple Battlestorm, which has a very nice... Oh, we're also going to see a Premature Burial, I guarantee it. Battlestorm's triple effect says he can pop a spell or trap card. And, yeah, we'll get rid of the Magician, but the problem is, who cares? You need to be able to stop that monster. And unless you could beat the Fool, all of this is for nothing. That's a good card. What are you going to search? That's a good choice. It can actually beat the cards on the field currently. Just hope you get heads. Okay, you're doing good. That'll protect your life points. Also, you won the duel. Sartorius wins the duel with that search card. Amazing plays. That was really fun. The top deck of Dark Hole almost turned the duel around, but Sartorius' last top deck was even better than Dark Hole. And now we're going to be moving on to the next duel. This is game number 3. All of these duelists have good... Like, when the coin flips work, he's good. When the coin flips fail, even Evan Miles can win. Also, Evan did not get his tributes, which is super unlucky. He has 6 of them, and he didn't draw any of them. All right, flying Kamakiri. Light Barriers. Oh my god. Getting Light Barrier on the first turn is crazy. He's not technically Field Spell reliant, but the fact that the Field Spell heals him and gives him a choice is just insane. It's actually insane. On the first turn. And once you have to start flipping the coin, that's when it starts sucking. But on the first turn, it's amazing. Alright, Battlestorm. Block Attack is the best card in the game. It saves the day. Literally one of the rarest and most powerful cards. And it is showing you exactly its value right there. It's unstoppable. Heads, beautiful. You get to do all your fun effects again. Dark Hole, even more beautiful. It's funny because you're about to face one of your own, but still you get to enjoy it for now. So you do get to be counted as 2 tributes, but I guarantee you, you will not last that long because you didn't play a trap card. Since you didn't play a trap card, Evan, you want to show him your Falco? That's right. Evan's Falco will easily take care of this without having the Emperor on the field with its buffing effect. It's not so good. You're going to be forced to draw that card. That's no good. You're in a little bit of trouble here. You need to get something better. Let's see if you get heads. You got heads, but you need something a little better than you got last time. Harpy's Feather is nice, I guess. What did we hit? We hit Magic Cylinder, so that's very nice. But at the end of the day, you're getting overpowered by 100 points, and that's all that really matters. 100 more attack points changes everything. And of course, Battlestorm is just a good card in general, and it's doing its job. Pretty good. Pretty good from our buddy here. So, Evan Miles, what are we going to do? We're going to... God damn, Sartorius getting heads every time. But it doesn't matter if he doesn't have his good cards. He doesn't have his Chariot. He doesn't have Strength. He doesn't have any monsters he can actually use. Battlestorm pops the field spell, so now I think this duel is almost over. It's essentially over. I can't think... Other than the Fool, I can't think of a comeback. And even if he did get it, I would just Dark Hole Flying Kamakiri, but... I'm not playing the game right now. My hands are right here. Oh, that was one of the cards in his hand. It was a brick. Gotcha. Okay, well, that explains a lot. Unless it's TT. Oh, doesn't matter. What was it? Oh, God. Just get rid of him. And Evan Miles has done it. The Wing Beast deck has done it. Of course, this is another one of those. This is a Jaden situation where the anime only made his deck look good because he got the perfect draws against the opponents. In actual, practice, it's horrible. Just like Sartorius' deck. Without, protag or antagonist powers, you're terrible. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next characters to be dueling will be Chazz Princeton and his brand new deck. Chazz of the Black Dorm will be dueling the all-powerful Lorenzo. Lorenzo of the White Dorm. This duel I'm somewhat excited for. I love Chazz more than many people know. And one of the things I love about Chazz is his Arm Dragon cards. White Dorm already falling apart. Yeah, they could do better. But they still have Alexis and Kylie and characters like that, so they're still standing. We haven't even gone through half our tournament yet. Nothing to worry about. But let's Chazz it up in chat. That's right. Unless you like Lorenzo and, freaking his Space Fighters deck. It's Boss Rush deck, basically. So, hey, welcome, Darkness King. I hope you have some fun today. We're watching, We're watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! Together. So, Chazz Princeton is looking real good in the bottom left. And then we got ourselves in the top right. This will be Lorenzo of the White Dorm. And let's see how they do. Chazzy Boy has a horrible, horrible hand. That's not horrible, I'm just being mean. His opponent started off with 24 beater, and Ring of Destruction says, I don't like that. We're going to destroy it. They both take Red Eyes damage, and that's fucked. Okay, that's no good. Mausoleum is wasteful. You already... Okay, you're not very good at this game. You wasted your Monarch card. Good job, buddy. But that's fine. Why have the YouTube subscribers stopped? Oh, it's just because I haven't released anything new lately. That's the thing about YouTube. It's very fickle. If you don't release new series, like right now I'm just doing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, so I already got the Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god, he got 3 cards. That's what we're at 3 now. I already got the Yu-Gi-Oh people, so obviously there are no new subscribers for me. But down the road, when I do a new Let's Play, maybe we will get some new subscribers. I just don't... I'm not inspired to do one yet. There we go. Amazing. Chazz Princeton proves that he's the best. He's scared to do another Dokapon? No, but we will do it for a year... yeah, a little year-end reunion when... when is it? Whenever the anniversary for our first Let's Play was. I don't remember when we did it. Do you remember when we did it? You wouldn't remember. You didn't even like it. So, Chazz, can you do that Arm Dragon thing again, even though you drew 3 of them last time? Maybe, you know, don't do it this time. Although, I guess it would be good because your opponent has one of those. Mausoleum does a good job, and Shard of Greed is fun. Was that turn 4? I think so. It was an extremely fast duel. Flying Kamakiri will do its job as long as the AI will be safe and just pick the right card. Oh, TT. That'll do it. Yep, you don't have to wait for Arm Dragon level 5 when you can just TT and then chill. Premature Burial, it's an interesting idea. I don't know if I'd do it. He will, but I don't know if I would have. 2,900 damage is pretty solid, though, and you want to hurt them. And the reason you want to hurt them is you want to get to your opponent to pay their life points and end up losing the duel because of it, because you have a burn card in your hand. Will you play Power World? Personally, no. I heard it's fun. I have a few friends that are playing it, but it doesn't look like my kind of game, so I just simply didn't buy it. I hope a lot of people do enjoy it, though. Have some fun. I've never been really a base builder kind of guy. It's not my forte, not my cup of tea. Jason, you're just lonely because Rick won't buy it unless I will. Yeah. My friends should know this. My friends that I used to play Minecraft with, like, I enjoyed Minecraft for the first 3 hours, and then after that I just started killing people. I'm like a 3-year-old. I have no patience. So, yeah, it's not so much fun to play Minecraft with me after a while. Yeah, I feel like Lorenzo's doing his absolute best. It's just not working out. He has 1,000 life points left to pay, and it worked out because it's Tetran. The problem is now what will he do? He misplayed. That is what he'll do. Chazz, what are we going to do? Your opponent is left with 1 card. He needs to get Boss Rush or he's going to lose, but Chazz needs to also draw something. That's not a bad draw. That will keep him healthy. So as long as his opponent does not get Boss Rush, he's going to win. Holy shit! Chazz is in trouble now! Alright, Chazz, I said that you were going to be fine. I'm a liar. You are in danger, sir. You're in so much danger. Alright, Chazz, we're going to figure this out together. How do we win this? No. No, that is not how. That Boss Rush is going to turn into problems. That was a weird choice, but sure. Dread Dragon, 1,800 to end you. Mass Dragon was finally a good choice. It took him forever to pick that card. Don't know why I didn't do it earlier. He's not using Tetran, which means no Boss Rush just yet. That card can't win him the duel, funny enough, but that's the end of the duel. Paying 800 has ended it. And there we go. Chazz Princeton has defeated Lorenzo in duel number 1. Let's go ahead and move into duel number 2. Oh shit, you're right. He already lost. That was duel 2, right? Duel 1 was so quick I forgot. That's wild. That is wild. Holy crap, it was that fast. Yeah, no, I remembered last second. Chazz beat him too quickly for me to know. It's my bad. It's 100% my bad. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next duel. Don't you worry about that. All right, the next duel will be Ferdinand versus Brier. Brier is the Piercing Dino deck. Ferdinand is aliens. So we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna set up the first duel, guys. I set up the first duel, and you guys just pay attention to whatever else you want to do right now. I'm gonna need some time to do this. Brier. There we go. There we go. And let's go. The problem with that, Darkness King, is that if I do that, then the gambling actually has value. If the gambling has value, then it's not okay. It's actual gambling, and then Twitch... Honestly, even if Twitch wouldn't get mad at me, I would be mad at me. So, let's see. Thank you so much, the N7 Warrior. I'm going to find their faces right now. I'm looking for Brier first. Easy B name. Brier. There he is. And then I'm looking for Ferdinand. He already has his boss monster, so good start from Brier. Problem with Ferdinand is I don't know where his face is. Oh, there he is. Sorry, he's a new character. When they're brand new characters, I have a little trouble finding their face. So that field spell could be very valuable. Okay, well, Dark Hole just changes everything. Hey, Deadly Attitude, thank you so much for following as well. You guys are all very nice for following me. If I had my computer in front of my face, I'd be able to thank everybody, but I actually don't. And by that, I mean my other computer. But still, thank you all. Alright, that field spell has a lot of value, even though I'm pretty sure some aliens are Earth. And what does that card do? Oh, actually, that was a good play. That was a good play. Good play by Ferdinand. I'm not mad. I think that was cool. Problem is, what the hell are you going to do now, Ferdinand? Do you have any aliens worth attacking with? That's one of them, yeah. Alien Hunter, right? Or that's name? Yeah, Alien Hunter is pretty good. A nice 1600 beta monster. Dark Hole comes through. Dark Hole will do its job. Alright, 1400 damage will come through, and that's a lot of fun. Hypno, do not let that stay on the field, dude. You gotta top deck something, because if you let that... Okay, yeah, that'll work. It's a little risky, because you are just sacrificing a monster, and it'll just come right back, but if you could... Don't you dare special summon that, you dumb idiot. Who programmed you? If you don't have any other card in your hand, just normal summon it, dude. Just, it's not that tough. Oh God, oh God, that's Alien Mother. You're in a lot of trouble now. Oh, you really messed up there, Brier. This Slifer Red's putting you in a really bad spot, bro. You were supposed to be good at this game. All right, Fossil Dig. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get Hyper. You might as well. You got to get in there. You got to stop them before you get any 8 counters on you. All right. Alright, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You got 2,000 life points left. You'll figure it out, Brier. You'll figure it out. Oh, shit, you're dead. Alright, well, you tried. Brier did try, but Alien Mother will end the duel. That is the mini-boss of Ferdinand's deck. So, nice try, kid. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. And we'll see if Ferdinand can pull off some more combos and show us what aliens can really do. As in that duel, he kind of just beat the opponent to death. Or if Brier will not lose all of his stuff to TT or Dark Hole again, because that's just unlucky. Black Brachiosaurus is one of his best dino cards. Like, for his deck, it's like one of the best cards. But he wasted Big Bang Shot, so I take it back. AI be AI, what are you going to do? Okay, Big Bang Shot is still valuable, though, so I would have kept it off of Giant Rat, but you want it on Giant Rat. Go have fun with it. It did its job. 2,400 to the face. It's doing okay. Well, this deck turned into a beater deck all of a sudden. Where's your cards, dude? Ferdinand, do something. Interesting. I have no clue what you just did, but interesting. All right, what monster are we looking for? Sabersaurus, just play Black Brachiosaurus. Oh, nope, you just want to win the duel. Okay. This person is not here to have fun. He's here to win. Brier won that on turn 5. That was extremely quickly. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Brier was not happy about that first duel. The opponent's field spell weakened his monsters. He didn't get any of his beaters. Like, it just didn't work out. This time around, he was no patience. He got his field spell, and he dominated. Well, Graham, we're always happy to have you, and thank you so much for being here today. I hope you get to watch the rest on YouTube, and don't forget, tomorrow we also stream. Tomorrow we're having another tournament with half of the cast of today, and the other half will be pros. That's a lot of back row. That kind of scares me. You hit Magic Cylinder. That's crazy. Black Brachios is really good. Gillosaurus is really good. Big Bang Shot is super good. And you lost your monster. Shit. Yep. That's a banishment. That is a banishment. So, with your monster gone and a Call of the Haunted coming through, hope to God that they don't summon another monster next turn or they tribute summon so you can get Dark Triceratops. Never mind. You're going to die. Ferdinand has game number 3 on lock right now. It's going to be hard to come back. Monster Reborn steals Gillosaurus. Not the best choice in my opinion. No offense to Gillosaurus. It's a good card, but it's just not necessary for a Monster Reborn. There were better cards in that grave. Fossil Dig into a Gillosaurus would be a good play. That's not a bad play. That is doable. That does give you a field advantage as long as your opponent does not draw Alien Mother or there is one other card. Alien Mother or their actual boss monster, which is too long of a name for me to remember. And they didn't get it anyway, so screw it. Fossil Dig can be used for anything, and your choice is you already have one. That was a bad choice. But with his boss monster, he could start doing piercing. At 2,000 damage is pretty intense. I'm feeling pretty confident in Brier now. My whole world just flipped. I used to say Ferdinand, now I'm saying Brier. I'm very flip-floppy, and I have no allegiances unless their name is Chazz, Joey, or sometimes Jack, but Jack's let me down. Not bad. Not bad damage. So, Brier's having a lot of fun with the Slifer Red student. Premature Burial's trying to save the day. It's not strong enough, but it's trying. It can't attack because Hyper Hammerhead would actually ruin it, and that's hilarious to me. Monster Reborn can guarantee the end of this duel because you can just tribute whatever you summon. And we're going to go ahead and normal summon a monster, that normal summon monster, and we got a tribute summon monster. Unless you have a really good back row, you're about to lose the duel. 500 damage. Alien Brain is literally the only card, but it will not save you because game-winning attack. 2 bosses take him down. Brier has done it. Ferdinand is out of here. All right, Ferdinand, good try with your alien deck. You did win a duel, so you know you have some potential. But at the end of the day, Brier is just better. Dino Piercing can do work. Looking at our next... Ooh, we got high tier decks now. It's time for Axel Brody's Volcanic deck. And Axel Brody's Volcanics will be taking on Reginald's Equip Warriors. Go ahead and place your bets on who you think is going to win. And if you're not betting on Axel, it's because you're a crazy person. Even though Reginald isn't bad. So I guess you can vote Reginald. I just don't recommend it. And obviously I'm always right, so good to vote wherever I vote. Always safe. So let's go find both of these characters. We got Axel Brody and we got Reginald Von Howard. Both characters from the anime, both from similar seasons, I believe? No, I think Reginald came before Axel. I don't remember. I have to rewatch the whole show again. Honestly, that's a busted hand from Axel. He can use Volcanic Rocket instantly into Tri-Blaze. It's not even fair. Alright, he doesn't even have to pot a greed, but I would, because what if you get a Blaze Accelerator? Yep, Volcanic, Blaze Accelerator into Tri-Blaze, and that is no good. That is no good for your opponent. Tri-Blaze is super busted. Attack comes through, Giant Rat will do its job and just be a rat. Stall in the day. A little bit scary to have that happen. You don't want your opponent to have tribute monsters, but we'll see what happens. That's probably what happened, Greed. Harvey's Feather Duster had immense value there, getting rid of Tri-Blaze Accelerator and Swords. Field Commander Roz is in attack mode for some reason. I have to assume Equip Spell. You know what? That is an Equip Spell, so I'm still right. That is a better Equip Spell, and now Volcanics be damned. You lost Tri-Blaze, and that means you lose my support. Tri-Blaze is super good, and now that you don't have it anymore, you're no good. Doomfire would have been special summoned. If he had that Tri-Blaze for one more turn, he could have had his boss monster. Axel got super unlucky. Even after all of this, he would be able to beat every monster on the field. That is so unlucky for Axel Brody fans. I feel bad for you. I legit feel bad for you. And that is the end of the duel. Reginald Von Howard will take game number 1. I am surprised people are still willing to bet with me. Who in the hell ever goes with my bet? I'm always wrong. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Now Axel's going to win. Now he's going to draw all those cards in the right order and summon his boss and be unstoppable. Oh, no. Without Blaze Accelerator, this is a straight-up bad hand. He needs Blaze Accelerator, and he needs it now. Ooh, he needs it more than I thought. Volcanic Doom Fudge. Yeah, you're going to die. Yeah, without that Blaze Accelerator or Volcanic Rocket, you are about to die. That's just extra. They're just going for maximum damage right. They're going for maximum damage right now. Oh, Reginald really wants to graduate. I don't know if you guys know this, but that kid has PTSD. He was too young when all the shit went down. Too young and too impressionable. Yeah, this duel's over. Hassleberry doesn't stand a chance. Oh, no, the lock! The lock, though! He has locked his opponent with 1,000 burn each turn just to wait. Just to wait for Blaze Accelerator. It's real. He found a solution to the problem. Hassleberry is... Oh, my God, he's baiting him. There's a Saku back there, probably. Soul of Fire. Get that burn in there. Don't attack, Axel. Don't attack. That's right. You can't attack anyway. 1,000 burn. Never attack, because if you attack that Benkei, you'll fall into their trap card and lose the duel. There's 2 Benkeis. There's 2 bait cards on the field. Get Blaze Accelerator already. Holy shit, he got it. And Blaze Accelerator, just use that and don't do the other stuff. Scattershot, obviously. Good play using that. Use Scattershot, double burn, cute triple burn. Are you serious, dude? He didn't actually get it all. He popped the whole field. He got the burn. He got the burn. He got the big ass burn. And then he just ends his turn. Holy crap, to be an Hassleberry fan right now must feel amazing. He was 1 turn away from losing, getting 2-0'd, and he turned the whole duel around with 1 top deck. That is God tier. He basically can win the duel. He basically won the duel is what I should have said. It's over. Yes, you can pay for Scattershot, but you gotta watch out. Your life points are kind of low. And yeah, just keep playing passively. If you go in, you might lose to a Magic Cylinder. Some nonsense. You never know. So Brody's making this go to game 3. He found a way. I'm very proud of him. You're right. He couldn't attack Benkei. Good point, Bernard. Good point. Now, end this duel. Don't attack. Don't attack. Okay. I was gonna say he looked like he was going to. He scared the crap out of me. But it doesn't matter because he won the duel. So we're gonna go into game 3 now. Good job, Hassleberry. You almost got 2-0'd right there, but that comeback was amazing. So let's get into game 3 and see if he can keep this gravy train rolling or if Reginald will take him down. Holy crap, that's really bad hand. That is a god-awful hand. Hassleberry, if you could still bet on the other guy. Bet on the other guy. Holy crap, bet on the other guy. You're about to lose. Oh, it's worse than we thought. If you bet on Hassleberry, you already lost your money. Come on. Come on, take your bets the other way. Take him off of Axel. You know he's not worth it. You know he's not worth it. Look at this hand. This is Garbo hand. Premature Burial brings back the rat, which is not going to work. He was probably doing that to summon Guilford the Legend, but it did not work out. Instead, he's going to play passively. Hassleberry still controls field, but his opponent will have a tribute next turn most likely. That's not a bad card, but you're done. You're done. Your opponent's about to get the strongest monster in their deck on the field. Come on. We know you have it, Reginald. Don't pretend like you don't. Play it. That's right. And Reginald plays Guilford the Legend, his boss monster. Easily able to destroy most of Axel's cards, not counting Axel's boss. Doomfire would kick his ass, but that's only because we happen to have no equipped spells. That card is no value anymore. With both Doomfires in hand, he actually can only use Hammer now. That sucks. That really sucks for Axel. Could have been 15 burn. Instead, it was a mere 12. Command Knight is horrifying. You're not going to make it. It's over. You're not going to make it, dude. That's a lot of damage right there. That's like 60, what is it, 260, 200 damage. You have 1,000 life points to your name, sir. What are you going to do with it? It's too damn late for... Well, actually, no. Scattershot's in your hand, so that's not the worst. Sir, that is not the worst, I will admit. Okay. 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 Problem. Now what? You only have 1,000 life points. If he has a monster with 1,000 attack in his hand, you lose the duel. So, what are you going to do? What card can save you? Premature? Not with the cards you have in the grave. That card's okay, I guess. Here we go. Axel Brody is on 200 life points. He has one good beater on the field. Reinforcements of the army will give him DD Warrior Lady, which can get rid of the problematic monster. And it will. Axel Brody must top deck a Volcanic Rocket or a Volcanic Slicer, or he's done. This whole duel is decided by that. Solar Flare is not bad, but it might not have enough attack. There are definitely some warriors in that deck that can end the duel right now. Axel made this duel way closer, though. It's 1,700 life points. This is the top deck right now. Will it be enough? He had Dark Hole! No, he top decked it. He would have used it last turn. He top decked Dark Hole. And Hayabusa Knight, he would not have won! Holy shit, if it wasn't for that top deck, Axel Brody would have won. But Reginald Von Howard with Dark Hole will win the duel. Really good duel from Axel. Even if he didn't win, Axel definitely will get recognition after that. He went ham. Those comebacks were amazing. But Reginald's just better. And also, that was the worst hand possible from Axel. Getting both Doomfires and no Blaze, that is just terrible. Absolutely terrible. He only runs 2 and he opened with 2. So that's... Dude, I'm sorry. Alright. It's time for Tanaka. Our favorite insect duelist is going to be going up against one of the most powerful dino duelists we know, Tyranno Hassleberry. And Tyranno has some new support now, if any of you guys saw his intro. If you missed his intro, haha, you don't know what he has. I'm joking. You probably can figure it out if you watch the show, so it's not that complicated. Let's go find Tanaka. There he is. All right, Bug Boy versus Dino Boy. Let's see what happens. Both these characters are T-names, so I should find them easily. He started Jurassic World. That's probably that's pretty scary for Tanaka. Yeah, that guy is pretty scary. Jurassic World, Bug 64. Finally, someone actually remembers the name. That makes me happy. Good job. Good job. Appreciate that, Sundown Kid. All right, and Baby Syrus. That's one of the strongest cards in the game. No, I'm joking. That's just a fun card to have in a Dino deck, and it has a lot of value. Probably not anymore, but back in the day. And not back in the day. Back in the day, it wasn't the best. But nowadays, this is pretty good. All right, Hydro Get On into Hydro Get On. There's nothing wrong with that play. The field spells are working in his favor. Lair Wire is a very valuable trap card, and we'll take out the Hydro Get On. But how are you going to deal with the other one? Oh, he put Metal Armored Bug in the grave. If he can get Premature Burial, that'll be really good. The man had it. The man had it. Premature Burial is here. Hydro Get On gets wrecked. Jurassic World be damned. You are outmatched right now. It's still a staple. It is just a pop me and then you get a card. Call the Haunted. Yep, he's going to beat it. No, wait, it's a tie? Is it a tie? Is he going to fuse? No, he's not going to fuse. It'd be the same attack. Yeah, you might as well tribute. Super Conductor Tyranno. Jurassic World wins. The field spell wins. Tyranno overpowered his opponent by 300. They both were at maximum power, but the field spell difference. Well, actually, the bot. Oh! Oh no, he had Dark Hole and he already used Double Call. 2 Call the Haunteds are gone. He used Dark Hole. He used Harpy's Feather Duster. Oh my god, what is going on here? The Harpy Hole? That sounds disgusting. I should not have said that. Oh god. Whatever. He's still in the duel is all I meant. We know that one of the cards in his hand is Metal Armored Bug. I don't know what the other card is. He's in trouble, though, because his opponent has a rat. Monster Reborn! He stole the dinosaur! Super Conductor Tyranno is on the wrong side of the field, and it's doing amazing work right now. 3,300 damage is... Oh, my God, if he draws a monster with 1,400 attack. He didn't. He has to do this because it'll go back to his hand, which is very funny in my opinion. But how do you do this? All right, Tanaka. Tanaka did top deck. That's a good card for early game. It's a little too late now. There's not enough life points, but it's a close duel nonetheless. We'll see what happens. Oh, wow. What a first duel. That was good. That was good. If someone's going to lose, it's going to be Tyranno by bricking because he does run a lot of high-powered dinos. But at the end of the day, that was a lot of fun. Very tight duel. Very good duel. All right. Both characters played really well there. At the end of the day, we're going to have to give it to Insect Boy in game number 1. It's crazy, though. Tyranno overpowered the Metal Armored Bug. I don't normally get to see that, but it happened. Oh, there it is again. That monster could definitely do it. You just need a Graceful Charity or something. And then use your Revival cards. He loves his Revival cards, after all. You could also just use the Revival to bring back his monster. Gaia Power is very valuable for Tanaka. It makes his monsters pretty freaking stacked. And Hyper Hammerhead is annoying, but I don't think we're going to... Oh, wow. We probably don't need to worry. But if he uses Fossil, it's over. Have I ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses? The answer to that question is hell yes, I have. I've played it so much there are 3 Let's Plays of it on my channel. And Call of the Haunted comes through. One of the Let's Plays was 8-player Duels of the Roses. So, yeah. I've played it. Big damage coming through. Oh, we're not going to get another turn. Oh, Lair Wire. What a card. Holy crap, that Lair Wire was valuable. That could have been bad. I mean, it's still really bad. Look at the field, but that could have been way worse. Those traps are saving your life, Tanaka. MST coming through to destroy. Oh, no, actually, Gaia Power is working against it. Oh, no. Does he have Metal Armored Bug? No, Gokipon. Okay. That's a shame. Gokipon, go back to the deck. Howling Insect is a very good choice. Okay. He's trying to hold on. I can appreciate Tanaka finding a way to hold on for dear life. The question is, will he actually set the right card? That's not a bad card. That was working on both of you guys, so that was a weird play, but it works. He hit Dynabase, which is a good hit. You wasted your monster aboard, you've lost this duel. You're about to get Darkhold to Oblivion. You wasted your monster aboard. At least you did 1,000 burn. You knew you were going to die, so at least you did that. Jurassic World is interesting. So we are actually top decking games. Guys, we have top decks. It's coming. I'm setting up. Top deck begins. Best top deck. Premature Burial. Howling Insect. Safe Monster. Good choice from Tanaka. Very good choice. What about you? What's your top deck? How do you answer Tyranno Hassleberry? Giant Rat. Okay, both of them got their floaters. Very interesting. I believe that Tyrannos are better than Tanakas. So yeah, Tanaka can't do anything. Tanaka definitely has Protag power, but he can't count out Tyranno Hassleberry. He's a good duelist. He is still a good duelist, even though Tanaka, what are you going to do now? Your opponent's floater is stronger than yours. That Call of the Haunted could end this duel with Superconductor, whatever. Superconductor Tyranno will put you in the tightest of spots, and then you won't stand a chance. Alright, you're willing to do this, which means I have to assume you have a pretty good insect in your hand right now. Metal Armored Bug, yeah, that'll do it. Metal Armored Bug is amazing, but the problem is we already know about the Call of the Haunted, so even though that card's great, it's not going to win the duel. It's not strong enough. There's a power difference here. And it's too big of a difference. Yeah, Superconductor is back. Jurassic World gives it so much attack. That is 3,200 damage after this 800. It almost ended the duel. Tanaka has one turn to figure this out. I think it's over, but Tanaka has one turn. What will Tanaka do with his last turn? You motherfucker. You are a protagonist. I hate to admit it, but Tanaka, the bug boy, is 100% a protagonist if he could pull that. He actually got... He still loses. He has to... I forgot he still needs a dark hole. Yeah, he still needs a dark hole. All right, let's go to game 3. I forgot it. I didn't even pay attention to the field because it was crazy. But still, in most situations, that would have been amazing. Let's go. Let's get into the next duel. Good job, Tyranno. You used all of your cards very effectively. We love it. We love it. So, now that you've seen both characters' decks, which character would you rather have advance in this tournament? Me personally, I like both enough to not care who wins. Whoever wins, I'll enjoy it. Jurassic World into Hydrogeddon to get 2 monsters with 1900 attack with Gilasaur. Oh my god. That's a hell of a start. Oh, you waited! Tanaka's patience will pay off, and that hurts really bad. That is painful. That is painful, buddy. That is unnecessary. You didn't have to be that guy. That is a good... Finally, you get that card at a good timing. That is very nice. Okay, if you can get Ultimate Tyranno on the field, which shouldn't be too hard, because you have Monster Born and Giant Rat, which is the best way to do it. This is his most iconic boss monster. Ultimate Tyranno is what he's known for. So we'll see. Black Stego actually can do it by itself. He doesn't even have to go Ultimate for a while. Though I would say just go for it. Yeah, no one needs to be a coward. Just go for it. Monster Born, Hydrogeddon, or Gilsaurus. Doesn't matter. We're going for the big boy. So we're going to get out his boss monster, the Ultimate Tyranno. One of the best dinos in the game back in the day. Verdant Sanctuary will make sure he gets an Insect Knight, but there's no insect in the world that can overpower Ultimate Tyranno. Obviously, I'm lying, but there's no insect Tanaka owns. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is an insane card after all. Fossil Excavation to make sure he gets it back in a worst case scenario. Alright, goodbye Insect Knight. Hydrogeddon goes in for 16. Neobug, interesting choice. He's just going to bounce between them probably. Tanaka, unless you find some sort of bullcrap, you're in a lot of trouble here. Premature Burial will not make a difference. I guess you can go after Hydrogeddon, but that's about it. Weird choice to use Premature on that monster if you were going to use that special summon anyway. Good trap. You did not want Ultimate Tyranno getting that trap. Though he's still going to do a ton of damage to you this turn. Like an absolute amazing amount of damage. It's not going to be fun for you. Yeah, you're yeah. See, multiple monsters don't work against this character because he's just going to keep attacking. Ultimate Tyranno's effect is super nice. It does have a negative side to it, but it's super nice most of the time. Damn, that's a lot of Neobugs just gone. And Tanaka has searched a lot of the monsters in his deck, but you know what he really needs is spell or trap cards, because this is his last turn. Will Tyranno take the duel, or will Tanaka top deck his way back in right now? Yeah, you see, the special summon actually had no value, buddy, because Ultimate Tyranno. Ultimate Tyranno actually doesn't care. So unless you get the biggest of God cards right now, which doesn't exist in your deck. Howling Insect, I don't think that matters either. I don't know for a fact if that matters or not. I don't think it matters. Alright, well, Howling Insect into Pinch Hopper, as expected. Even if you had Metal Armor Bug in your hand, it would not make a difference. You're not strong enough. I hate to admit it, but this is a power difference. You have 200 points weaker than your opponent, you're not going to win. Yep, it is the Metal Armor. I'm glad he at least summoned it. Get wrecked, Tanaka. Get wrecked. There's the Doom Dozer. We didn't get to see it until now. Get him out of here. Tyranno Hassleberry has won. Good job, Tyranno. So, Tyranno Hassleberry shows off the power of his boss monsters. Tanaka also showed his power and his pro attack powers, but they aren't strong enough against a character who literally just has more attack points than him. The person with the most attack points will obviously win the duel. The next duel actually is a fan favorite character. She even has her own emote. Can I see the Mindys in chat? It's time for Mindy to fight Czar. Both these characters are kind of strange, so I don't know how to explain them, but we'll see how they do today. Let's go ahead and find Mindy. Mindy's burn deck has definitely taken a change compared to what it used to be. And the Czar is a brand new character, so you have no experience with him. Thank you guys for the Mindys in chat. I appreciate that. You got a lot from Tyranno. I hope you enjoy it. All right. No, he's on the other side. Czar's on this side. Welcome, Ginger. Have fun today. Now, where the hell's Mindy? All right, Czar and Mindy are ready to go. Mindy throws away some stuff. She starts with Rat. Funny enough, she goes for battle rather than burn, and that's A-okay with me. That's a lot of Mindys in chat, and that's cool because she's doing good. And he drew all of his bricks right now, but that's fine. He's got swords. He's got premature burial. He's got patience. I hope he has patience. He's going to need it. Granted, swords is not the best on Mindy since she's a burn deck anyway. But I don't know how Mindy's going to do when her opponent can't even attack her. Okay, I guess she does have Call of the Haunted, so there's that. We need a Jasmine emote. She never earned it. Jasmine never won a tournament in her life. MST comes through. I would have hit swords, but you do you. Yes, Czar was the strongest of North Academy. In my story, I just made him a professor because it'd be more fun that way. I didn't want to make the Chancellor of North Academy a professor because it's too much of a downgrade. That character just doesn't exist yet. A Tanaka emote. He did win a tournament, but no. The Czar's getting unbelievably unlucky. He has not drawn any of his best monsters. Or usable monsters, I should say. And damage comes through. And don't get me wrong, Czar does have a lot of tributes for a reason, and he has a card that works really well with tributes. Okay, how about that? That'll do. Wait, does she have no monsters in her grave? No, she does! The hell's wrong with you, dude? Dude, she has monsters in her grave. Buddy, you have to. Oh my god, she won! She had monsters in her grave. What were you doing, dude? Monster Reborn, it does good. It do a job. You tribute, you win. What, did she have Magic Cylinder and your AI brain knew that? All right, let's go to the next duel. Mindy fans continue to eat. All right, let's just continue on and hope that he does better this time. He got one of his boss, or his mini boss monster, if you count Metal Zoa as his boss. But again, not really getting his trap cards that he really needs. His deck relies on traps, if you didn't know. Pato Greed. Fencing Firefarer, that's one of her newer cards. That's kind of scary. All right, Mindy's doing really good right now. The Czar needs to draw his traps. There it is. All right, now he's going to start playing for real. Ah, that is good. That is absolutely good. So the Czar can finally show you what his deck can do. MST comes through. You didn't hit... Oh, actually, hitting Magic Cylinder is probably a good one, though. Fencing Fire Ferret actually does ruin a lot of things. Attacks come through, and next turn, the Czar's going to show you exactly what his deck can do. So, Czar, go ahead and pull off some of your moves. Show her your moves. You don't need to play Sword. Show her the other. Yeah, there you go. All right, with this card, he's going to special summon his Zoa card, and Zoa's going in. Zoa will end up giving Mindy more things that she probably wants. Yeah, I don't think North Academy, other than like Chazz and Jesse, are going to be very good duelists. Koala in attack mode is a little upsetting, but I'm sure she has a reason for doing what she just did. I was going to say, that just destroys the trap. So what was your reason exactly? Why didn't you set Koala? Unless you're baiting. Unless this is the biggest bait in your career. Why didn't you set Koala? This wasn't bait. Why'd you do it? Explain, Mindy. It wasn't bait. We have proof that it wasn't bait. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. All right, that works. That's all right. She has never seen that trap in her life. Okay, that's a good enough excuse. You got rid of the only monster you could summon. I'm sorry, did you just do that? You have 3 tributes in your hand, and you get rid of the one monster you can summon. Getting a little upset now. I'm getting a little upset. I'm getting very upset now. You could have had a Beast of Talwar by now. And then you would have been okay. Here, she's going to help you. She's going to help you get back that Mask of Dark. There's some pretty good spell cards right there. But it might not. It's too damn late, though. It's too damn late. You messed up big time, bro. Yeah. I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up out of anger. She 2-0'd her opponent. All right. He did not know how to use his deck. I'm just going to call it. He didn't know how to use his deck. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here. I'm getting upset. But it's okay. We can get rid of him. We can get rid of him. We don't. He fits the mold of professor that is useless and doesn't teach the kids. Midori might be the only one who actually teaches them. So let's go ahead and let's move Mindy forward. The next duel is going to be Serena's Monarchs versus America. All right, America versus Serena. That is a rough one because Monarchs are crazy. Yep. All right, where's America? There he is. And let's go ahead and get this started. I don't think any deck counter... You know what? There's only one deck that would counter Serena's deck. It's technically the mass deck of Loomis and Umbra because they run a single mass card that actually stops tributes. That is the only reason that they would counter her. Other than that, no one exactly... Oh, that was a really good play from him right now. Getting rid of Reflect Bounder for no cost at all, really. You get 2 more monsters and you heal 1,000 for each of them when they eventually get destroyed. Where do I get these renders? Obviously the same place you get everyone. They're all attack force renders. You just gotta... And they're good. Alright, America had a great play there, but can he actually... Oh yeah, you're in trouble now, America. So, with this, we're going to summon Caius. We get a nice animation. She's in full control of the duel now. Caius gets rid of the other Nimble Momonga, and the attack gets rid of a Nimble Momonga. Of course. Weevil could beat them. Weevil would find a way. You're right. Weevil would find a way. Alright, Swords comes through. Oh, America I had to cut out myself. That one. America and what is it called? America and Tanaka, I had to cut those out myself. I literally... Thank you, Photoshop, is all I have to say. Cyberjar. Alright, Bottomless. Morphing Jar is one of his... Both those Morphing Jars are his best cards. Needleworm, yep, he got him. He got it. He got it. End the duel. But never flip Morphing Jar number 2. Needleworm first, Morphing Jar, and then Morphing Jar number 2. Remember, your goal is deck out, America. I know you don't always understand that, but your goal is deck out. And watch out for that Ryza. Alright, Graceful Charity's got to be a little careful about decking himself out, but I don't think he will. 1800 to his face, I don't think he cares. He has swords up right now, so he's feeling pretty confident. And even more flip effects, which would be hilarious if he actually went for them in the right order. We just got to hope the AI can pull that off. Monster Reborn is interesting, but we already saw you use the spell card. Please tell me you're actually going to use it. Thank you. Alright, try to hit something important. We will have no idea if that was important because Swords is up. And they can just reset that monster. Morphing Jar as the first play is good. No, Needleworm first, you idiot. God damn it, the AI is not great with the deck out decks. America has still won duels despite this. It's just, holy shit, America's getting unlucky as hell. Yeah, he's still won duels despite this, but it's no... He's dead. Dude, America. You really should have Needleworm there, buddy. Needleworm went to... Oh, Needleworm was the... Then what was the other card? What was the other card then? I do not know. All I know is that she lost 2 of her stuff. And America. Let's go look at that. Yeah, you decked yourself out, bud. You're at 8 cards. If you Morphing Jar, you're going to die. She's at 14 cards. You're at 8. Hi, Caius. Good to see you, buddy. You going to get rid of a Chainsaw Insect? Yeah, that sounds about right. You need to... Oh, and you lost Chainsaw Insect, funny enough. Yeah, you need to be super... And you lost Morphing Jar. Honestly, you're probably going to be happy about that. The Gift of Greed! Holy shit! Yeah, the Gift of Greed did not even this out, but it did a little bit of work. It did do a little bit of work. You should flip those needleworms, buddy. You should attack with Bistro Butcher. You are an idiot. So, the AI, like I said, is not perfect with these decks, but maybe down the line they'll get better. They won't. We've seen him do some good plays with it. We've seen him do horrible plays with it. It seems like the worm is his biggest problem right now. He had Cyber Jar. He had so many good cards in that hand, and he just tossed it. He tossed it like it didn't even matter. And he's refusing to attack with this card, so I'm very upset with him right now. Yep, Serena's got 4 cards left. He's got 3 cards left. He's going to lose. He's going to lose. He's got plenty of life points left. Trust me, this is not ending by damage. It's going to end by deck out. I just don't know which one's decking out first. MST is useless. Do you have a monster? Okay, he has a monster. If it's Needleworm, he did it. If it's not Needleworm, he lost the duel. This whole duel is decided by this attack. Right, don't attack with Treeborn, though. Okay. Oh, unless... No, it's not going to work out. Actually, you just refilled her deck. Oh, wow, there were spells and traps left. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope, you refilled her deck anyway. She has 1 card left. You have 2. It's 1-1. Next turn, if he dies to battle... Oh, he got a monster. This whole duel is decided. She has to win right now. She has to win right now. These are very weak cards. I don't even think all their attack... No! It's Morphing Jar! I don't know how this works! Oh! Our first ever draw! Draw means reduel. The last card he got was a freaking card to end it in a draw. To think if he just never played a card, he would have been fine. He would have had enough life points, so he would have won. So that is the first draw in the history of our tournaments. The bets just keep going, Baldmans. You don't have to do anything about them because that duel is null and void. It's like the duel never happened. So just keep them running. All right, hand destruction. Anything else you want to show the class? That's a good card. 700. And it is destroyed. Shallow Grave is interesting. Morphing Jar number 2 is probably not the best choice. That's only when you're, only when you're losing. They both have a point? No, it's 0-0. Nobody wins. A draw means there is no winner. Oh, at least Morphing Jar's dead. Oh, Chainsaw's gone. It's funny that Chainsaw can beat every single one of the Monarchs, so that's just kind of sad. Although it looks like this time she has complete advantage here. Chainsaw Insect's going to try and look intimidating, but Rise is like, hey, you know, I got this card called Copycat. And Copycat can simply sacrifice itself. And now that Copycat has done its job, Rise is going to go in there. Yes, you made her draw a card, but she's going to win the duel, dude. Don't Monster Reborn yet. God damn it. I'm thinking to myself, like, just don't Monster Reborn. Just don't do it yet. You have no idea what's coming. So, even though they had no idea what's coming, Serena is going to have full advantage. Pot of Greed, he needs to get something real good. Bistro is, what the fuck? That's the best thing. That is the best thing he had, despite all of the deck out stuff he runs. Get him out of here. Game number 1 goes to Serena. All right. America does not stand a chance, I'm starting to realize. So, we're going to go into game number 2, and we'll see how they do. In my opinion, America will try to do well this time, and will fail. I think Serena's got this one. Copycat, Spirit Reaper. Spirit Reaper into Chazz is free. Well, never mind. None of that stuff mattered. Hand Destruction, sure. You threw away a Hand Destruction, so you don't want to keep it going for some reason. I guess to each their own. Cyber Jar. Okay, well, this is going to be a fast duel. I can guarantee you that. This is going to be a much faster duel. Well, we got set, and a Chazz, and a dark hole. Uh-oh, is he not going to get anything? Nope, he got something. And it's probably the most valuable thing he could have got in this situation. Just some sets, alright. Why does she have Nature's Reflection? Because it has the word reflection in it. I need anything mirror-based. Since her boss monster doesn't exist. Anything mirror-based. And that didn't work, but nice try, Nomomamanga. I appreciate a good try. Oh, well, actually, that did work in the end. You gonna use one of those spells? Yeah, I thought so. Alright, Chazz or Caius? Caius it is. Caius probably because you could still attack with that. It's probably the most solid one. Though Chazz has a lot of value too. Bottomless, okay. We're gonna destroy that guy. That's no luck there. And you're gone. Bye-bye. Alright, I hope you had fun with... Oh, you lost the only monster you could have summoned. That's a shame. Oh, crap. Stop losing spells and traps. There you go. Okay. I was going to say, if you lose spells and traps, you lose the duel. Dark Hole. You are not the luckiest man in the world, are you, America? She's keeping you on a leash here. Not letting you play the game the way you want to. Monster born for Caius or Ryza, doesn't matter. 2400 attacks, the only thing we're looking at right now. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. What the hell are you going to do? Treeborn Frog does not matter. You already used the other cards. That's only good for the early duel. That actually could turn things around. Never mind. Never mind. They keep top deck. Right when I say that it's done, they keep top decking something to make sure that it's not done. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets Nimble Momonga. Nimble Momonga will destroy the Frog of Treeborn. And 24. Are you going to use the Monarch card? Are you going to use the Monarch card? There we go. I was getting scared there for like 2 seconds. Chazz has a great effect here, especially against the deck out deck. I'm not going to lie. Being able to make your opponent draw 2 in a deck out deck is pretty interesting. Chainsaw Insect could make you draw, but it's not going to be able to because it doesn't want to attack, even though I'd say do it. Don't be a coward. Get in there. Call of the Haunted comes through. Copycat. I told you to get in there while you had the chance. She's going to get you now. I can feel it. She's done it before. She'll do... Oh, no. She's... Okay. Yeah, she's probably going to focus on that instead. Oh, you waited for that... Oh, shit! Nature's Reflection! It's coming through! The mirror reflects the cylinder. Yay! I actually got to see that happen. So, winning by battle damage is becoming much more possible, even after the heal. Treeborn Frog is gone until a Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Its value is not true. Giant Germ will be very valuable, though, and you already know Giant Germ could actually destroy the Nimble Momonga. You could play Swords if you wanted. Copycat or Chazz. Oh my god, he got it. Morphing Jar number 2. He's running out by now, though. Up, Tribute, that's not good. Up, Spell Card, that's not good. Up, that's finally good. Up, that's not good. Oh, that's really good. Wow, she got some value there. That's good for him. Let's see what else he's got. That's all he's got. Swords, cool. Nature's Reflection reflects the reflected damage. That's its effect. Graceful Charity. Double Morphing Jar. You really don't want to use Morphing Jar. It better be because you're finally going to use Needleworm. The only reason you haven't had advantage in any of these duels is because you refuse to Needleworm your opponent. The second you Needleworm your opponent, you're going to be fine. That was a Needleworm. Fair enough, he tried, but it doesn't matter. He's going to deck out, guys. The Chazz worked. She got 4 cards on him because of Chazz. Serena's deck count's like 12 right now. He's at 6. It's over. Yeah, she's at 12. He's at 5. My god. And that is his... He got all 3. That was his last one. And, okay. You need to hit a lot of spells. Okay, you got 2. You got lucky. 3! Okay, he's getting really lucky right now. Oh my god, is he lucky. She still got a monster, but he got super lucky with that. She's down to 9 now. But even though she's down to 9, it won't matter unless he gets Needleworms. He needs Needleworms. Those Chazz really put it in her, gave her advantage. Bistro Butcher could be good if you could actually do damage. Marshmallow is funny, but unnecessary. Copycat's going to copy your cat. And what will you do now? You're running out of cards, dude. You got 3 cards left in the deck. What the hell are you going to do? Chainsaw Insect is a slow way to make you win the duel, but it's not going to work out so well for... Oh, wait, unless that thins out her deck. She only had 1 left, though, so not so much. She's at 6. He's at 3. It's going to take something like a Needleworm or it's over. Chazz also was drawn, so it's over. Using Charazz's effect, you're literally going to win this duel. Only 1? Why? Why only 1? You're literally going to win the duel. You gave him 1 extra turn. Is this out of cruelty, or is it because you're just bad AI? It's probably because bad AI. Because she's not going to lose. Well, 5 cards. Needleworm. Needleworm is the thing. He has 1 card left. It has to be Needleworm. If this is not Needleworm, he loses the duel. Wait. Does that work? And he doesn't lose? Wait, does that work and he doesn't lose? There's no way, right? That works! He won! America has won the duel. It doesn't count. He totally wins. America won. That was the card he needed. I didn't know it did that, but I'll take it. America wins with 0 cards. We're going to game 3. Not bad from America. Cheers. All right, Serena, you need to do better damage. The Chazz play is what screwed you. If you used Chazz properly, you would have won the duel, but you messed up. The fact that she didn't use Chazz properly is the only reason she lost that duel. Morphine Jar is going to throw away all those amazing tribute monsters and swords. She still drew a 3rd Chazz. That's insanity. Harpy's Feather Duster will do exactly that much. And there's no more swords in this duel. That's a lot of damage showing. Alright. Interesting. Hand Destruction. Alright, no more Chazz. That's one less thing to worry about. Potto Greed. Sure. Monster Reborn. Okay, wait a minute. That works. Chazz can use its effect, and he's a deck-out deck, so it's super valuable for him. That's maximum value. He made her draw 2 cards. Premature gets Bistro. If he uses it in battle, it's super good. He did it again. This man is actually doing it properly now. I can't be mad. He's making her draw cards, and he's winning by battle. Well, not really by battle. His life points are pretty low. But she's already at 21 cards. It's only turn 4. Half her deck is gone. She's at 20 cards on turn 4. Monster Reborn again for Chazz. Yeah, that's how you counter him. That is how you counter him. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Okay. Well, Copycat is one of the best cards. It does its job. Unless, he's willing to crash just to make sure that you can't do anything, which is totally doable. Totally doable. Cyberjaw... the fuck? The fuck? I'm afraid America does not know how to use a... he doesn't... Look, he's very mid at using deck out because the AI is bad, but he actually straight up does not know how to battle. He doesn't know what the battle phase is. He hasn't figured it out yet. He really hasn't. That's a lot of reflected damage. Dude, those reflect bounders have done a lot to you. You got to be super careful. Your life points are like... Twice? My buddy, we're doing it twice today? Are you sure? You almost threw the duel. He's not done yet, guys. He's still in the duel. He just needs oh no, wait. Or is she smart enough to use Caius? Wait a minute. Is the AI smart enough to use Caius? That is the real question. Oh man. Oh, man. Whatever. Okay, we're done. We're done. It's over. Serena wins. Let's just be happy it's over. Yeah. America's only wins were by deck out, so we're definitely not giving him a ranking. He's going to be unranked. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next duel. Let's pretend that didn't happen. One of them was pretty funny, but other than that one, let's pretend that didn't happen. The next duel is going to be Jim Crocodile Cook, the People's Champ from Tag Force, versus Alexis Rhodes. Alexis Rhodes and her... What would her deck be called? Ice Queen? Something like that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's going to be a good duel. That's all that matters. This is going to be great. I didn't know these two were going to have to fight each other. Main character alerts. So let's go ahead and do it, guys. Jim Crocodile Cook's Fossil Fusion deck versus Alexis Rhodes' Ice deck. Alright, where's Jimmy? Alright, I need my boy Jimmy here. Jimmy has some pretty good cards in his hand, right? Oh my god. Holy crap. On the first turn, she summoned Blizzard Princess. And Mother Grizzly. Waste of a monster born, but whatever. How do you answer, buddy? That's about right. I'd be scared too. That was a good play. From our Ice Queen here. Snowman Creator is here. Fossil Tusker didn't stand a chance. He's going to need some sort of special summon because he's in trouble. She went a little ham very quickly in this duel. That's a good card. That is a good card. That is the game-saving card. It will literally wipe out half of her field. All right. With this, half the field gets wiped. And problematic, yeah, you still only have 3,000 life points left. Oh god, you took 3k. You have 600 life points left. And Fossil Fusion's like the only card you could top deck to save yourself. That's not Fossil Fusion. You could play Gaia Plate, but only for one turn. Release from the Stone is a little early, in my opinion. And, okay. So far, you're still in the duel. Nope, Torrential Reborn. You are almost dead. He has 100 life points to his name. And she is keeping her life points safe. Granted, he did a lot of burn and damage this turn, but she has, like I said, oh my god, that's a lot of freaking ice counters. There are 3 ice counters on the field, and his rock monster is dead, by the way. It's completely dead if he doesn't draw it, so. Swords is good, because he will run out of time with Gaia Plate, and then she just needs an ice monster with with 1,900 attack. Oh, well, okay. But I stand by. Don't call the Haunted when they have swords, you dumb idiot. You dumb idiot. You wait until you need Call of the Haunted. It's not supposed to... Resource management. Do not use it preemptively. You use it when you need it. That's what traps are for. Oh, man. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not his fault. Swords makes them all play stupid. That card should not be in attack mode either. That card should be set where it's safe, where you don't lose your attack. Okay, yeah, Swords really messes with their AI. Alright, we got rid of that card at least. It's going to be a very nice effect where it gives him that card. Sure. He loves his dinosaurs. Or not dinosaurs, his fossil cards. She's buying herself time, but she hasn't drawn a single monster she can summon, which means she can't use it for tribute, which means she wasted all of that time. All of that time was wasted for a premature... He was smart enough to stay in defense mode. That was good of him. At least he was smart enough to stay in defense mode, but he can't beat 28, so that's not good. Yeah, that works. That'll do the job. And game-winning attack goes through, and she does not have a card. The winner with 100 life points is Jim Crocodile Cook. Alexis did play well until the very end, and he just kept getting Fossil Dyna to kill those special summons. If it wasn't for that, she had game. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Okay, he's got some pretty good cards in his hand right now. He's got Potto Greed. Potto Greed gives him a bunch of stuff. He's got whatever that spell card is. Throws away a monster. Sure. Monster that's thrown away gives him monster. I also would have went for Fossil Fusion, but the AI in his brain doesn't know how. Sorry, guys. 500 from Rock Bombardment. He does throw away Gaia Plate. Interesting if he uses it for revival later. Pot of Greed gets Snowman Creator. Snowman Creator attacks a Skull Knight. Is that its name? Skull Knight? Shell Knight. Skull Knight's a different card. I was thinking of something else. Harpy's Feather Duster will probably be wasted right now because I don't think that trap is even worth it unless it's like Magic Cylinder or Call the Haunted. It was TT. Never mind. Or TT. TT is 100% worth. You can get some more burn out there and maybe even figure out something else. Yeah, I don't know why he hates the key card in his deck. Either that or he thinks she's not worth it and that she hasn't shown off a card that makes him think he needs to use it. Cold Enchanter will definitely use its effect to buff itself. And now that it's a 1900 beater, he's in a little bit of trouble. I don't think his deck likes beater monsters. Still strange she threw away White Veil. Oh, shit. Fossil Fusion! And it's going to be 2 of his own grave. I didn't know he could do that. That's insane. Oh, hi there, Fossil Warrior Skull King! Holy shit! You are one of the best ones because you can keep attacking. And you do piercing. Yay! Also this card. 500 bird, sure. Wow. This guy, he's pretty good. Mother Grizzly in attack, and I guess it does do piercing, so why not? Also, it steals monsters, sure. I'm glad, I'm happy for Jim. I'm glad they buffed his card. I'm happy for Jim. Look, dude, he could just keep attacking. You lost. Sorry, Alexis. And that is the end of the duel. By getting his mini boss monster, that's not even his ultimate monster, but by getting the mini boss monster, he will take the duel. 2-0'd. Sorry, Alexis. You and the Society of Light should go focus on other characters. You ain't ready for his level. Alright. That is much better to hear, Bernard. Glad to hear that. So we're going to go ahead and move Jim forward. The next duel is going to be Kylie of the White Dorm. And Kylie's going to be taking on Adrian Gecko of the Blue Dorm. So we'll see how they do. Adrian Gecko was once king of games of his school before it got closed down. Kylie was not king of games at all, but we'll see how she does today. Kylie, where are you? I don't see you. Shit. She's going to be in a corner. If I can't see her, then she's in a corner somewhere. It happens every... Yep, she was. It happens every time. All right. So we're going to go ahead and watch these two duel. We're going to see what happens. Go ahead and place your bets. My recommendation is never bet on Adrian Gecko. He was confirmed our worst character in our last Let's Play. Anybody... Or not last... Well, last series, the Tag Force series. Anybody that has ever watched that, you already know the facts. Kylie may be a new character that we have no information on, but I'm sure she is better than this guy. Gecko's never dueled in this game before, so we have no idea if he's the worst or not. In fact, we don't know who's the worst at all. Double Agido, that's 3,000 damage. That's pretty good. She now has the 2 tributes she needs to summon her boss monster. We'll see if she pulls that off, or if not. Okay, he's not drawing any monster cards. That's not good. That is not good. His deck has 23 monsters, and he's not drawing any of them. That's a lot of damage. She almost won the duel just from the fact that he hasn't drawn a monster. None of the White Dorm have won yet? What about... yeah, she's not White Dorm. Yeah, you're right. That's fine. Oh my god! This guy sucks! Yeah, Aster won. You're right. Aster Phoenix was the first duel. He's of the White Dorm. Holy crap. This guy actually sucks. I do not know what to tell you. He has plenty of monsters in his deck. And we're probably going to see all of them on the next duel. The next duel, we're going to see them all. Watch this. Watch this. I'm just going to press start. Just going to press start. Kylie wins the first duel. She wrecked him because he sucks. Watch his hand on this one. Okay, 4. 4 out of 5. How about that? But I told you he has them. He just didn't draw any of them. Poison Cloud is interesting because you're baiting your opponent to attacking you. Okay, wait. Is she brick now? Hold up. Is that the kind of game we're playing? We're going to play the brick game? 1300 damage comes through. You know, if you don't, Kylie, if you don't destroy his monster, he's going to tribute. And if he tributes, you're in trouble. That boss monster of his is actually intimidating. Alright, well, Dark Hole's the thing. That's not too good. Okay, I'm sure he has a plan in mind. Duname's, sure, it's a basic old school card. Nothing wrong with that. So 2 of the cards in your... she drew... Wait! We gotta count that. We gotta count that. She had 3 in her hand. She naturally had 3. I don't know what number. I think we're at like 4 now. Where 4 times that's happened, but she had 3 in her hand. Oh, that's exactly what he needed. That is the exact monster that he needed. Granted, she did top deck a monster, so it won't work anymore. Nice try. Do all of them heal? Of course. When she does battle damage, she heals by all of them. So if she ever gets a direct attack off, the game's over. Also, since he has to play in attack mode with Cloudians, the game's already over. Oh, he pops monsters. She lost all of that value. Sorry, Kylie. That's unlucky. See what else you can get. You can bring it back, but it won't ever have the same power. Still. Oh, you fool. You messed up pretty bad, Kylie. You're about to fight his boss. And his boss, like most Cloudian cards suck, I admit, unless they're in a stall deck. We don't allow stall decks. That card doesn't suck. That boss does not suck. It's annoying as hell, and it does a good job. So, good job, Adrian. You're showing off what your deck can do. Natural Disaster will come in handy event. No, maybe not. Yeah, the only disaster here was the fact that you lost your disaster card. You probably shouldn't have stayed in defense mode. That's all I'm saying. Oh, look at that. We're going to have some fun here. So, we got some tokens on the field, or FOD counters, or whatever they're called, and 3k damage to the face is tons of fun. So, Kylie, what are you going to do now? If we saw a triple healing, it would have been sad. It would have been too much healing. Another natural disaster. I wonder if she has a dust tornado waiting. Oh, yay. Jellin Duo. Wait a minute. That's interesting. Okay, wait. She might have a way to come back. Natural disaster doesn't matter until something gets popped. Pot agreed. Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. What do you do? You better be baiting, because this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You didn't even attack, by the way. Oh, that's just mean, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, wait, no it isn't. I forgot about his effect, too. Sometimes I'm dumb. It happens. Shining Angel will go in and do some damage. Okay, well, this time she didn't do it, though. I don't know what that trap does, but is that enough? Okay, wait. How come she only did it once? Now I'm confused. Why'd you stop attacking? It's not like you can't attack with the Shining Angel, can you? Did it just stop you from doing that? I have no clue. Well, his life points are kind of low, but so are hers. The only problem is he needs to attack with the... No, he's not going to. I don't think so. Yeah, he didn't attack last turn for some reason. Why would he attack now? Oh, he just will attack now. Okay. You're a weird guy, you know that? Kylie, I'm trying to think about how you win this duel. It's obviously got to be by bird, but... Like... And I guess this counts. This very little damage you're doing. But what is his win condition? It would be get a monster and not these spells and trail. Oh, that's pretty good. Why didn't you use Harpies? No, Victoria steals dragon monsters from your opponent's grave. I've used it before. Agito in attack mode. You are... I understand you're doing this for a reason, right? I haven't figured out the reason exactly. Adrian can totally still lose this duel. I'm just trying to figure out what he's doing. So that card needs to roll a 4, probably. 6? I don't think she had anything high level. Yeah, the only thing high level she runs can't be special summoned anyway. Monster Reborn, okay. Duname, is this for game? Or are you going to go all in? It is for game. Field spell. It's 100% for game. Adrian lost. Adrian is out. 2-0'd. He got his big boy and did not use it. He didn't get any other monster cards that could actually do stuff. He just kept drawing spells and traps and tributes. Unlucky. Get him out of here. He might still be the worst. It's possible. It's possible. Although we're not even saying it's him. It's really just Cloudians. Cloudians do suck. The only reason you use it is if you're a stall monster and nobody likes you if you stall. So we're going to move Kylie forward, and the next duel is going to be Bastion Misawa, which anybody that saw the intro is probably worried about Bastion. Worried about the person that has to fight Bastion. And funny enough, I have to say Vice Chancellor Bonaparte, weird, but he does have toy cards. But they didn't put his boss monster in the game, and they didn't put his card to summon his boss in the game. They literally put toy cards in the game except his boss stuff. It's really sad. I don't know why they did that to the Vice Chancellor. I'm not joking. Toy Magicians in the game, Toy Knights in the game, no Toy Soldier, and no Toy Emperor. Not even joking. They put half of his deck in the game. And just didn't put the other half. It blows my mind. Blows my mind thinking about it. So, let's go ahead and check it out. The picture was exactly the same. See? That's the exact same Toy Knight as from the Tac Force game. In Tac Force 2 and 3. So let's go ahead and let's go find their faces. The Toy Knight anime had a gun. You could just say that. I mean, come on, they're not going to give it a gun. Let's go find. Where's their face? Shit, Bastion. He should be easier to find. Where is he? There he is. Oh, Bastion summoned one of his new monsters. Everyone say hello to Duotarion, whatever the hell that is. Alright, Duotarion, there we go. Goblin Attack Force will do great work here, and so will Goblin. I love that he just has 2. Goblin Attack Forces are doing their job, keeping the opponent down. The question is, will it matter? Oxygeddon will get rid of nothing. But honestly, it doesn't matter. Those goblins have to stay in defense mode for another turn, so unless they can protect both of their goblins for another turn, it's over. Oh, shit. Your mom lets you have 3? Alright, they got 3 goblins. 2 of them can go back into attack mode next turn. 1 of them cannot. I don't know how this keeps happening other than, you know, Master Duel cheating. But we're going to see. Oh, that's the one card! That is the one monster that could totally stop this. Holy crap. Oh, but he already used one. But he was smart about who he attacked, so that's fine. That is completely fine. Good uses there. Yeah, I Dark Hole too out of fear. Are you willing to attack with Toy Knight, though? That's my question. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, he's not allowed to attack, or not willing to attack with Toy Knight. That's where it was. I was wondering where the last Hydrogeddon was. Do you have any other beater monsters you'd like to show the class? No, but that's a good card. I could attest to that. I used to use it all the time in clown decks. Oxy, but they need to get 1 Hydro back from the grave. Yeah, 1 of their Hydros in the grave, so they can't really do it. No bonding today. Oh, look, more goblins. That'll help. You know what? I don't blame him for not attacking. Shit. No matter what, you're losing. It doesn't matter. Bastion's willing to risk it all. Giant Rat comes through. Giant Rat does its goddamn job. And that is nice. So, with that coming through, Giant Rat will hold the field. And, okay, Bonaparte does get this. Pot of Greed. That did not work in Bonaparte's favor. So, what do you got there, Sonny? You got 1,400. You got no damage. Your opponent allows none of it. I guess you drew a Water Dragon card or a Bonding card because there's no other card in your deck that would brick you. TT is going to be funny if they actually get to use it like right now. We'll see if they... Oh, no, they drew a Tribute. It's Duotyrion. And with this, they can get back Duotyrion. And it's gone. It did not last. Swords probably matters. I do not know. We're literally at the end of our rope here when it comes to these duels. MST doesn't exactly matter just because you don't want to hit swords until after you get a card. We just got more sets. MST comes through. We're going to hit whatever the hell that was. I think that was actually something that would have worked. Bonding. Yep, bonding. He stopped it from happening. Monster Reborn is just going to protect your life points at this point. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, it's the opposite of protecting your life points. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt bad. And this is for game right now. Will Bastion draw a monster with 1,500 attack? No, he will not. Well, he might have. But it might also just be... Oh, he got his boss. So, boss versus boss. Because I'm pretty sure Bastion just drew a Water Dragon. What else do you got? You got a trap card. What do you got? Jesus Christ, draw something, dude. MST on... Okay. Bastion? I know you've already lost like 3 Oxygeddons, 2 Duotyrions, and 3 Hydrogeddons. But you still got other Geddons in your deck. I guarantee it. And now you're going to have to fight the Elite. And the Elite is going to win this duel. They're going overkill for no reason. This is for game. The game-winning attack is the wrong way! The game-winning attack goes the other way! And the winner is Bastion Misawa! Bastion Misawa wins the duel due to the trap card being the perfect last trap. That was actually exactly what he needed. So we're going to go into game number 2, and we're going to see if the Vice Chancellor could put the fear into Bastion. It's really sad they didn't put his deck in here. I think the toy deck's kind of cool. I may not like Bonaparte, but the toys are fun. So come on, let us see the toys. Oh, that's a very bad start for Bastion. Bastion legit did not start with anything. Whereas the toy guy has Elite Goblin attack force, 2,200 damage. 2,200 damage will do its job. And that job is to simply hurt. MST comes through and enemy controller, ooh, can't protect your monster now. Pot of Greed. TT, alright. Fatal Abacus is going to do a job right now. They both take 500. That's a funny card to have. Toy Magician will do good work, 1,600 damage. Finally, he's using a card he actually owned in the anime. So, there we go. We have ourselves another set. No Hydrogeddons, no Oxygeddons, no any Geddons. There's plenty of Geddons. And that's actually going to end the duel. No, it's not. Twice this has happened, but this one doesn't end the duel. It just buys him 1 turn. And the Goblins will not go into defense mode, so it's all up to luck right now. Bastion needs the luckiest top deck he can find. Finally gets a monster, but if it's set, then I don't have faith in it. Especially if he summons his boss. It's right there. Saber Beetle, the boss monster, will do piercing damage to end this dude. That is interesting, but 2,300 attack with the Jazz, it's over. Alright, I was going to say, with the Fatal Abacus, it's going the wrong way. The winner is Vice Chancellor Bonaparte, using his boss monster's piercing. That set up the victory for that turn. And let's go ahead and get into game number 3. Game 3, good luck to you. Between these two characters, which one are you really rooting for? Is it Bastion or is it the Vice Chancellor? Finally, Bastion gets the perfect card. Carboneton into Mathematician, into his Diamond Dragon, Hyunzine Ryu. All right, very good combo. Very good start for Bastion Misawa. Even the goblins don't scare him anymore. Oh, he lost his trap card again. He keeps losing the trap card. That's so unlucky. That's super unlucky. All right, well, Bastion could still come back. He just needs to wait for goblins to attack. He could just tribute for the Saber Beetle, but the Saber Beetle is just a really good card. It's just a piercing damage 24 beater. Just like the dinosaur guy that Brier uses. Call the Haunted is probably wasted. You should have saved it, but, you know, to each their own. Hyunzaria will protect you, but the problem is that your opponent will definitely get through your life points thanks to the Saber Beetle, so... You know, it's not... Oh, wow. This is why we save our Call of the Haunted. Holy crap. And TT has maximum value there. Bastion does get a monster aboard. He steals the opponent's boss monster. That boss monster is the best in this fight. It's the easiest one to get to. It is a very weird feeling knowing that Weevil is the king. It was not expected. I had no plans for it, so... I am excited to get creative about him being the king. So, he doesn't seem to have any more monsters, but Bastion is definitely tearing through his opponent now. 1400 damage. Stealing his opponent's boss definitely gives him advantage. He needs Dark Hole, and even then he's in trouble. Alright, he's going to summon a Toy Magician. Toy Magician never attack rats, dude. Rats just help the opponent. Okay, attack goes through, and that is it. Bastion Misawa, by stealing his opponent's monster, will win the duel. Bastion Misawa continues on in the tournament. Let's go ahead and get into our bracket and see who's up next. Thank you, Viox Gaming, for subbing. I really appreciate that for 8 months straight.
GG Bastion.
So, Bastion Misawa is in top 16, and we have one fight left in top 32. Professor Crowler, the raw yellow professor with a brand new fusion support, versus Beauregard. This could be a fun duel, but Crowler has disappointed us many times in the past. So I'm expecting to be disappointed again, despite the fact that I think Ancient Gears are pretty cool. Yeah, this guy just can't duel. Either way, let's watch them duel and let's see if he gets lucky. Alright, Beauregard and Crowler. So, let's take a look at these guys. Reinforcements of the army. Ooh, that's really good. Beauregard's deck is pretty stacked up. Fusion Sage. Good start for Crowler, but I highly doubt that he has his fusion this early. Pot of Greed. That could help. Ancient Gear, it's gone. He got Castle, though. That's all that matters. Ancient Gear Castle has maximum value. Yeah, this mod is very fun to use. Command Knight. Oh, Command Knight was going to do so much damage, and it's wasted. How could you do this? Crowler, play Ancient Gear Castle. Come on. You know the kids want to see it. And do it again. Why not? Weird choice, but you do you, man. You do you. Holy shit. No way! He had Golem in hand? Everyone say hello to the new boss monster, Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Over half of your opponent's life points gone. Alright, well that was an early start for that. Saku does not matter. Warrior Lady does not matter. You have to do this to survive. I'm not even mad. They had to do that exact play to survive, or they would not last one more turn. They might not last one more turn anyway. That's 5,000 damage. They will last one more turn. They bought themselves a turn. They had to use their shield to do it, but they bought themselves one turn. This turn has to result in a dark hole or you give up, sir. You're right. A dark hole wouldn't save them. Holy crap. piercing damage. Holy crap, it's 5,000 attack, and it does piercing. I can't believe he got it on the first duel. And game-winning attack goes through. It's over. Absolutely over. So we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Beauregard, you can be a good duelist, but your opponent was a little too fast that time. I think the pot of greed sped him up a little too much, so let's hope that you get a little luckier. There you go. You got his boss monster this time. All right. He just needs to get Command Knight out there so he can summon it. Big Shield Garden will help him. Yeah. Command Knight, Total Defense, it'll be helpful. Ancient Gear Castle pretty early. Gear Town pretty early. Ancient Gear Knight, one of his better cards. Did not do its job, but, you know, Total Defense Shogun can't beat it anyway. It can just hold it back. No, don't do that. Okay, well, he has decided to do this instead. I don't agree with this. Oh, no, if he's... Okay, no, I agree with the play now. As long as he doesn't attack for the 100. Hey, welcome to today's tournament. As long as he's not attacking with the 100, I'm cool with it. Because now the opponent's scared. Now you can get your Total Defense Shogun out there. Or Command Knight, either or. Command Knight is actually... Don't put it in attack mode, god damn it! The whole point is to not put Big Shield Garden in attack mode and have Command Knight. It's such a good combo, and you're frustrating me, video game. You're frustrating me. Now this card can do a search, but will it matter? I don't know why they picked Gadgetron. Alright, attack goes through, 1,500, very nice. Command Knight's not going to last much longer. Little Wing Guard ain't going to last much longer either. Big Shield Garden is in a problematic position, so we are going to have to summon. And this monster has 2,500 defense. So, guess what, you little wyvern bastard? You're going to have to use your your Ancient Gear Castle to summon Gadgetron Dragon. And this is where the problems start, because Gadgetron can defeat your best defense monster, and Wyvern barely beats your other monster. Damn. Just barely not enough. And he didn't get his equip spell, so that didn't work out. Well, we'll see you next time. Giant Rat, go away. Anything else? Graceful Charity for fun? Sure. Polly's gone. He doesn't even need it. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Oh, that's pretty good. Ancient Gear Golem's a little unnecessary. It's a little too much damage, in my opinion. Giant Rat will stall as long as possible. Gadgetron Dragon goes in. 1,600 damage is a little uncomfortable. And that's going to be the last of the rats. So, what is going to be your last... That's probably going to be big... Oh, shit. Are you out of big shields and mid shields? Really? No, you had that girl. You could have chosen that girl. Why didn't you summon another monster, you dumb idiot? Just summon Golem. It does piercing. No, you don't want to? Okay, you do you. Why should I judge? You can do whatever he wants. Ancient Gear Castle for fun? Sure. And the attack goes through, and they're going to be in attack mode, and that is the end of the duel. Beauregard, if you had your Magnum Shield when you had your Total Defense Shogun, maybe you could have done something, but I don't think you should have. Or it was probably supposed to go to Command Knight, but either way. That is the end of the duel, everybody. The winner is going to be Crowler. The Raw Yellow Professor beats the Raw Yellow Student. Makes sense. So, we're now going to be moving into top 16 of our tournaments. Half the tournament has been defeated. Now we're going to see which of the remaining members is going to go all the way. Let's go take a look at it right now. So, we're going to move Crowler forward. The first fight is going to be, what the hell? Aster Phoenix versus Syrus Truesdale. Aster Phoenix, the Destiny Hero Man who destroyed Jaden 2-0, versus Syrus Truesdale, who also, I believe, 2-0'd his opponent. Or no, wait, Lucian, I think, took a game. Yeah, Lucian took a game. Never mind. Well, let's go find these characters and let's have a fun time watching them duel. Alright, Syrus. So you're going to actually fuse this time? Fusion is the only way you're going to beat this guy, especially if he fuses on you. You never know. Alright. Aster Phoenix is ready. And Cyrus Truesdale is ready. Everybody is set up. Let's watch a duel. Pot of Greed comes through, and we have a set and 2 back row. Not bad. Chain Material's nice when he gets his fusion card, but until then it's useless. Destiny Draw gives him more. Wow, he could do it again. Destiny Draw gives him more. Lots of draw power early on. He has Plasma, but he's going to need to find a way to summon it. Chain Material is weird, but I guess Cyrus is trying to do his best. He can't use it this turn anyway, but at least he's trying. What did Cyrus lose? Lost Magic Cylinder. That's a big loss. Stratos gets you Dogma. If you have your fusion card, I swear to God, you can do it. Monster Reborn brings back Fearmonger, but unless you can get a 3rd monster out, you're not getting Plasma. And Gyroid says no. Hey, Random Gamer, thank you so much for the 5 subs. I really do appreciate that. And I hope everybody enjoys those subs so that you don't have to worry about those freaking ads anymore. Good old Twitch. Alright, and there goes Stratos. Talk about losing all your monsters. That Gyroid had maximum value. Although Fearmonger dying is probably going to backfire on Cyrus. He dumped at Fusion Gate. It's over. This duel is as good as over. Fusion Gate will be used to summon the almighty boss monster, Destiny Hero. Oh, sorry, Destiny and Dragoon. Call the Hunter brings back Stratos. Stratos is just a nice beater monster. Stratos gets Stratos. Stratos gets Dogma. You could do Dogma. You could summon it. You're a coward. You're a coward, and you should have summoned Dogma. You should have done it. Just to, well, actually, you could still do it. Yeah, no, do it. Do it now. Do it now. Don't be a coward. Yeah! Dogma! Jesus Christ. Aster Phoenix can be kind of insane when he gets the right stuff. All right, now what do you got? Yeah, Sai, I'm proud of you. You did your best. Give up. You didn't fuse like your opponent did. A fusing is how you win the duel. At least Jaden tried fusing when Fusion Gate was on the field. You didn't even attempt it. Dogma's going to end this duel with 3,400 attack, and that is it. Aster Phoenix kicks serious ass today. All right. Oh, that was fun. Let's go to game 2. I want to see it again. Do that exact same duel again, except win with Plasma this time. I know it's a little personal. I know the guy who was using it killed your pops, and then tried to pretend to be your pops, but it's okay. Diamond Dude's a really good start. Let's see if you can hit a spell. No luck there. We'll try again next time. And Drill Roy, that wouldn't have mattered if you were in defense mode. So you might as well Diamond Dude again just because you can't be in defense mode. That is one of Cyrus's best monsters right there. Or just draw Yeah, just draw Stratos, dude. If you have to do it, you have to do it. Stratos is now in hand, and it's still on the field, so it's still a threat. Unless Cyrus manages to put Drillroyd into a fusion of some sort. Now, what are you going to do? Submarine Roy, that's a really good card, but if you can't protect your Drillroyd, then what's the point? Yep, not looking good now. And the more time you let Aster Phoenix have, the sooner he's going to get Dogma. Sooner that happens, the sooner this duel is over. That Chain Material could be scary if he gets his field spell again, or just Poly in general. Monster Reborn is going to be used to steal the opponent's monster. Drillroyd is probably not the target. We're going Dogma. You just took 4,000 damage. 4,000 damage has been dealt. That is brutal as hell. So, with your time being short and all, yeah, Chain Material don't matter. Your time is super short. Oh, 7 tools. Chain Material matter because your opponent's an idiot. I have no clue why they did that, but they did it, so there you go. Cyrus, you're still not very good at duel monsters, I have to admit. You're trying your best, but it just ain't good enough. It just ain't good enough. Destiny Hero Diamond Dude, it's time to come on out here. See if you can hit a spell card while you're at it. Hey, what? That's the classic combo. That is exactly what Diamond Dude is supposed to be hitting. Alright, Dogma. You win this duel. Premature Burial does not matter. When Syrus is promoted to yellow, he won't be unless he does well in our series, and he has not done well. So, yeah, he might stay red forever. Or he might get dropped out. Who knows? Destiny Draw comes through. Oh, Fusion Gate, you did. And he got Harpies. Oh, my God. Holy crap, that's not even funny. That's just mean. Oh, he got the game. He actually got the game. Aster Phoenix is going to top 8. Oh, sorry. I need to get comfortable. I've been a little tired. Yeah, Aster Phoenix, 100% going to top 8. Let's get into the next fight of our tournaments. Let's go check out who's up next. So when Aster Phoenix isn't in the pros, he's actually a good duelist, or is it just because he got Plasma in his deck and that kind of changed everything? Who knows? Because admit it, every one of the duel tournaments we saw Aster in, it had to involve the pros. And the pros decks are always better than regular decks. And obviously GX students are regular decks. Some of them are pretty cool, but they are just regular. Jasmine versus Jessie. Now, Jessie, I think your deck is good. Problem, I think Jasmine's deck is too fast for your deck to be good. I think she's just going to run you over, Jessie. Like, it's just a fact. Jessie Anderson, you're not getting Rainbow Dragon. She's going to run you over as quickly as possible. Luckily, their names happen to be next to each other. That was just lucky. Jessie's going to try starting with his field spell. She's got an owl, and she can't beat that card yet, but she definitely will in the future. He has some new stuff, not all of it, obviously. It's too early. And that tiger will be wasted, but you could always use the tortoise, I think. Try to save your own tortoise's life. Oh, you can't because you didn't attack with it. That is a shame. Double owl is going to go in. You're going to wish you kept that tortoise in defense mode. That 600 damage really wasn't going to be worth it, was it, buddy? And now her Harpy's Feather Duster has maximum value. Ancient City will not die. That's its whole point. Once you get one, you're pretty much safe. And unless that's even if it was another tortoise, he's done. He's done. I told you. I told you. Carbuncle, at least you got something in the spell and trap card zone, but you just took 5,000 itself. Jesus Christ, she's fast. Holy crap. Okay. Granted, she drew a bunch of powerful monsters early on, but damn. Well, let's go into game number 2 and see if Jesse Anderson will be joining all these other losers, or if he could pull off some combos and not put his monster in attack mode like he did that time. Harpy Lady 1, she doesn't have as many cards this time that are valuable. Alright, now what are you going to do? That Tiger normally is good, but we saw Rush recklessly, and that reckless Rush will win her the fight. So, that's one Tiger in the back row, which I'm sure he's happy about. I do not agree with that play. That is not a necessary play that you just made. You are going to pay for that play. You could have saved that for later, buddy. I have no clue what you've lost. That is a very strange question to ask a streamer. Hello, Cooper. What have I lost? I have no clue. I hope I'm not been a part of whatever you've lost. It's a very intense question. And there goes a Panther. 1900 damage. She's just too strong and too fast. She's just, hey, look at me. I got wind beaters. You're going down. No trap. Oh my god. No fairy ruins or ancient ruins. I'm doing great, but I'm scared for this guy's life. Yeah, it's over. Just kick his butt out of here. Jesse Anderson just gets wrecked by one of the best students at Duel Academy. She was one of the best in Tournament 1, and she's still one of the best in Tournament 14. And yes, this is the 14th tournament we've ever thrown for Master Era. I've been keeping track now. So, let's go back to our bracket. That was probably the fastest match of the day. I'm not joking, that was probably the fastest match of the day. Jasmine is going there. The next duel, oh, I feel so bad for this new kid. Evan Miles is going to take on Midori Hibiki. Midori took down the Lightsworn deck. So, granted, it took game 3. It was taken to game 3, but... So, I don't like his odds against Midori Hibiki, but... maybe it'll work out for him. I don't know. I don't think it will. I'm hoping for the kid. He's just a kid. He doesn't know what he's up against. It's not going to be fun. I can promise you that. Wonder what Yugi's doing in retirement? We've already seen what he's been doing. In fact, we've mentioned it in multiple tournaments. Lots of interesting stuff. Alright, Dark Lord. Wait, that's not. That is a Dark Lord. That's Zerato, right? Dark Lord Zerato. That is Dark Lord, yes. And Upstart Goblin's fun. Let's see what she gets. Swallow's Nest. Okay. Swords. Yeah, swords is necessary. You're going to need a lot more than swords, though, dude. The problem with his deck is none of his monsters overpower even her weakest boss monsters. So, yeah. Yeah, this kid is history, I agree. Prime Material Falcon's not bad, at least. It's gone. It's not gone. Haha! You fell for his trap card, spell card, whatever. Swallow's Nest was planning for this situation. Now you have to fight real Prime Material Falcon. Go! And there we go. Just a set. That's fine. Swords Revealing Light is still doing its job, but not for much longer. Okay, we're going to summon Firebird. No, we're going to go Eagle Eye. That's a little strange. Just a set. Interesting. Swords being gone, I can assume this is over. Dark Lord Girl, do you want to draw any of your other stuff? Just Hecatrice for now? Okay. Yeah, Prime Material Falcon does not have many good defense points. 2800 the other way is good. The problem is you can't do that 1,000 times, and you need to, because she is just going to overpower you and throw you away. Now we Firebird. Yeah, that makes about... what does Firebird even do? I actually don't know these cards at all. Oh, this card is just Majigiri Panda, but for birds. Alright. That is completely fine. MST? MST. I was going to say, MST's coming. Yes, Midori is from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Her and her brother, Koyo, are from there. Koyo is currently a pro. He did really good in the Illusion Park tournament. That is double Dark Lord Desire, and that is not okay. That is a little bit too much. So, with 6,000 damage showing, how the hell is this guy going to come back? Flying Kamakiri can stall a little bit, but not really come back. Alright, Flying Kamakiri comes through, and we're going to get a special summon of our Kamakiri. That was very expected. 1,600 damage comes through after that, and... shit, is that really the best thing you can come up with? Well, your boss monster has 24... Oh my god. He got it. It won't matter at all, but he got the most legendary spell card in the game. Alright, she's finally out of monsters. She stalled long enough, but it's just over now. The question is, will she draw one last one? Or he draw one last one to hold on to. That is his boss. Fair enough. Elector is here. Elector does not stand a chance, but at least he tried. Evan needs tips from Jasmine. I honestly think Jasmine's screwed if she goes up against Midori. Jasmine may have some powerful cards, but Midori's faster power. Jasmine needs a bunch of wind monsters to get started. She just needs one normal summon or one special summon, and then it's over. Midori's deck is too strong. She was in a tournament way before this one, and she only got third. Yeah, so Midori's deck may be somewhat strong, but she's not even stronger than most. And there we go. Game number 1 goes to Midori. I will say she's too strong for this kid. 100% too strong for this kid. He's scared. Unless he gets his popping cards, he's actually just screwed. And even then, he also needs to get his beater monsters very quickly. Like Battlestorm. Battlestorm was one of them. Flying Kamakiri is a safer start, though. Okay. Primateer Falcon early would be good. Okay, Battlestorm it is. Whatever. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to watch and laugh. Oh, there's Saku. She got this monster destruction instead. All right, 1800. She got a hand of tribute monsters. That is what happens. That's why we do matches now. As long as she does good in one of the duels, it should be fine. And there it is again. Dark Lord Desire. That is a game-winning card unless they get some popping stuff out here. Without any popping cards, then Dark Lord Desire will just run him over. Call of the Haunted will not be a popping card. Yep. I can already see where this is going. Midori Hibiki, let's see. You're going to special summon or normal? Really? I mean, this is a good idea to get rid of Flying Kama. Interesting. Whoa. Maximum value there, I must say. 2 monsters for the price of 1. I'll take it. That was very good. Midori, go in. Go ham. You've earned it. Graceful Charity, sure. Do whatever you like. Sure, Asmodeus, keep doing whatever you like. Shining Angel, sure. Throw away a card, whatever you want. Call the Haunted, it's coming back. Oh, Battlestorm's coming back. Alright. Now that that's over with, what are you going to do now? Harpies doesn't matter. Eagle Eye definitely doesn't matter. That is a classic wind monster, I'll say that much. A classic wing beast monster. And that card guarantees game. Asmodeus ends duel. Midori Hibiki 2-0s her opponent to go all the way to top 8. And I guarantee you she's going to keep going unless she runs into someone pretty powerful. But the only people that can beat Midori are people that can either stop special summons or people that could beat up her deck, which means they need something stronger than 3000 attack. So like Tyranno Hassleberry. Midori Hibiki, go ahead and move forward. The next duel, my boy Chazz Princeton. All right. Chazzy boy is here to play. And Chazz is going to be going up against Brier's Dino deck. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard for the Chazz, right? He could do it. Unless Brier gets him in defense mode with those black Brachios. That does turn into a problem sometimes. And I will say Chazz's weakness is the fact that Armed Dragons have horrible defense. Yeah, where is he? Where is he? He's my boy, and I don't know where his deck is. Where the hell did he put it? Oh, there. It's in the corner. Of course it's in the corner. It's always in the goddamn corner. Alright, so I found his deck. It was in the corner. And now we can get this duel started. Brier versus Chazz. Brier's right there. Chazzy boy is over here. Opening hand for him is amazing. He can already get his boss monster on the first turn, and that is pretty freaking good. We'll see if he goes for it. Harpy's Feather Duster is going to protect him. Call the Haunted's gone. That's a big loss. Instead of going for his boss, he goes for Sabersaurus. Okay. You could do whatever you like. Hey, Junk, welcome to today's stream. Thank you so much for being here. Everybody, if you like, what is it called, YouTube streamers, then go over to Junk's channel. Junk does streams just like we do. He plays Tag Force 3 at this moment in time, and a bunch of other stuff as well. A pretty funny guy and a lot of energy. Definitely beats me in terms of energy. So I'd say go check out the Junk. You know what? That sounded extremely strange. What did I say? Go check. God, oh God, that was. Whew. We'll just pretend I didn't say that. Let's go ahead and continue on. The duel will be Premature Burial into Gila, and we got ourselves a dark, dry Ceratops. And that monster is going to do massive damage. You can't play defensive against that, Chazzy boy. Hopefully Chazz has a tribute or else he's done. Ooh, Chazzy boy, what are we doing here? You don't have that many life points left. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's bad. Sabersaurus. Well, you do very good at them, Junk, so I hope you continue to do them. And Twin Head Behemoth is gone. Mass Dragon does piercing. Please pick another Mass Dragon for the love of God. And Mass Dragon. Look, Arm Dragon level 3. It's the way to come back, Chazz. It is the truth. Chazz has his Arm Dragon level 3. We're going to Arm Dragon level 5. We know it. Just show it. I want to see Arm Dragon level 5. I want to see a level up into level 7. I want to see a level. Why the fuck didn't you? What the? Wait. Why didn't you level up? Why didn't you level up? Chazz, you're upsetting me. Chazz, you're upsetting the crap out of me. What just happened there? Why did you do that, Chazz? Why? Every other AI levels up. Why didn't you? Literally every other AI in any tournament I've ever thrown levels up, and you're gonna lose to piercing. Game 1 goes to Brier. I hate to admit it, but game 1 goes to Brier. My boy, I can't Chazz it up if he plays like that. What is wrong with you, buddy? It's okay. It's okay. You're a little tired. I get it. It's been a long day. Just do better. Be better. That's all I want from you. That is all I want. Now get out your rat. Gillosaurus. Oh, wait. That's the other guy. I need you to throw really badly. You know what? That might have happened, Perfection God, but let's be honest. Nobody remembers the Satellite Slums tournament. That one just happened, and it was gone from our brains. TT, shit. But you know what? Well, actually, Gillosaurus might backfire. Yeah, I was just talking about that. So, Chazz, this is your time to shine. You're not going to mess up like you did last time. I guarantee it. Because if you mess up, I'm going to be very upset. I'm glad it's not gone for... Oh, yeah, it's true. Lug was that tournament's one. Lug was pretty cool. Lug was the Tanaka of space. If that makes sense to anybody's mind. All right, 1,800 damage both ways. Chazz has a perfect setup for game. All he needs is one more monster. Will Chazz draw another monster? He doesn't need to. He has Call of the Haunted. That's my boy. That's, yeah! There we go. All right, cool-looking monster card. 5,800 attack. We're going to do it. Game 2 goes to Chazz. All right. Game 2 goes to Chazz. Now we're going to see what Game 3 looks like. This is the deciding game. Will Chazz move to top 8, or will Brier take it away from him? And then I will just cancel the tournament. I'm turning off the stream because that'll upset me beyond belief. Giant Rat. Sure. Sure. Sure, you want to throw out your new card again. I only gave him one of those, but sure. If he could draw it, then good for him. Oh my god. All of a sudden, Chazz is showing what he could truly do. Good choice using Arm Dragon level 5. Now you can make it to Arm Dragon level 7. Oh yeah, you guys want to get a quick look at it? It's right there. Pile Arm Dragon. It's a card specifically used with the Arm Dragon deck, and I thought it was cool and I wanted him to use it. That's right. Just like how Weevil has his Ultra Evolution, whatever, egg sack. The golden one, Ultra Evolution something. Wow, nobody was willing to... Oh, that's why. Okay, good play. And now level up. There we go. There we go. Arm Dragon level 7, Pile Arm Dragon. Mad Sword Beast doesn't work here. You need something to put cards into defense mode. You wouldn't Hyper Hammerhead both of them. You would not. You're not that kind of guy. You're not that kind of... I told you not to do it. Alright. You want to pay the price, go ahead. Chazz, kick his butt. You already have this in the bag. It's all you. Bet your ass you can just resummon Pile. That's why I said you wouldn't do it, but he did it. And he's going to pay the price for it. And now he's got 5,800 attack, and you bet your booty he's going to go in there. And that is game. Chazz takes game 2 and 3, moving him forward into top 8 of our tournament. Let's get Chazz and Brier's faces out of here, and let's go check out our bracket really quick. So, looking at our brackets, Chazzy Boy's moving forward. He has a very hard opponent next turn, or next round. The next duel is going to be Reginald Von Howard, the person that took down Volcanics. Reginald Von Howard barely managed to do it, but he is still really good. And Tyranno Hassleberry. This is the true Dino Duelist of Season 2, well, of GX, I should say. So, are you guys ready for that? Or are you guys ready for Reginald's Warrior Equip Spell deck? So, Warrior Equip Spell Reginald, Tyranno Dino. Your choice. Your choice. Don't make the wrong one. There is a wrong choice. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start the... I'm messing with you guys. We're going to go ahead and start the duel. Let's go check out what's going on here. Reggie. Reginald Von Howard is ready to duel. Tyranno Hassleberry is ready to duel. Looks like Tyranno has a busted... Oh my god, it just got better. Jurassic World is in the hand. Jurassic Fossil... Yep, we got Black Velocity, and Jurassic World will do its job. We're going to dine it... Oh, we can't dine a tank until we have the special summon. Or at least he doesn't want to until he has the special summon, which he could do now. Jurassic... Or what's that card? Survival Instinct. That's more for, like, later on. Marauding Captain is going to turn into... Oh my god, no. Oh no, that is not good. That's a lot of damage you're about to face there, buddy. Alright, well, you got one turn, but you got a good combo in your hand. I recommend you use it. Even though DD Warrior Lady will simply destroy it. And guess what? Dynatank's too new. The AI does not know how to use it, everybody. Hooray. We've learned something horrible today. Hey, he got his boss, Guilford the Legend. If you banish, you win. You didn't banish, you don't win. You don't deserve to win. All right, this is your last chance. Even though we know he'll die to DD Warrior Lady, summon the tank. The AI might not know how to do it. It might be too new of a card, but I'm asking you as a friend. Okay. Yep, sorry guys, he doesn't know how to do it. It's the AI. We learned something new today. It's very sad, because it's such a good card if he actually did know how to do it, but it's too new. So Tyranno just gets wrecked. At best, that card can be used as a special summon into a tribute summon, since it doesn't know how to use the fusion. Hey, thank you so much for following Devon You Divine. Sorry, it took me so long. The screen is very far away. I'm not set up perfectly here. I'm mostly set up just for the game itself. And then sometimes comments. This is a good hand. Holy crap, that's such a good hand. What the hell? He's just going to do it. Ooh, look at the hater in chat. We're not playing the game. MST comes through. MST will easily destroy. I don't know why he didn't tribute someone. That's really bad. And triple back row. Interesting. You're just going to use Superconductor, aren't you? You won't ever dine a base. And it's gone. You should have tribute summoned last turn when you actually were safe. Well, you probably would have died to something else, but still. At least the monster would have been out and not banished. Banished is very bad for you. That damage is going to hurt. That's too much damage. Okay. We're going to... You know what would be really good right now? If you knew how to use your Dynabase. That's all I'm saying. You don't know how to use your Dynabase. You're upsetting me. Rush recklessly. You're very upsetting to me. It breaks my heart to see it. But Tyranno Hassleberry is not programmed to use his own cards. I'm going to have to take him out of... Not only out of the tournament, he's out of the entire series. He's banished from the series. If there is a Shadow Realm, he's going to it. Gillosaurus is going to try and keep him in the series, but I guarantee you it will not work. I have no love for him anymore. Marauding Captain, good luck. A tribute is most likely coming, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, he can go back with Alice for all I care. Reinforce a command knight. Yeah, okay, I saw that coming. Get him out of here. And that is the end of Tyranno Hassleberry's career. He's joining Bones. Oh, that's sad. All right, Tyranno is done for. Now we're going to check out who's up next. The next characters are going to be, let's see, Mindy and Serena. Uh-oh. Just take Dino Base and he'll be fine. Oh, I'll take Dino Base out now that I know he's useless with it. It's just sad that he couldn't use it. It's a shame. All right. Where is Mindy? Mindy. I found Jasmine. Oh, there she is. Okay. Found Jasmine right into Mindy. So we got our Burn Girl Mindy versus Serena, the Monarch Girl. If you like Monarchs, then go Serena. If you like Burn, then you go Mindy. Can I get some Mindys in thank you? I didn't even have to ask, actually. You guys were faster than me. So we don't need Mindys in chat anymore. You already did it, but you can do it as much as you want. You freaking have the emote. It's your power to use it. All right, I'm going to look for their faces as we speak, and then hopefully these two give us a good duel. I assume they will. Both of them are pretty accomplished duelists. Mindy started with a really good burn card and even got her opponent to activate TT on a stealth bird. That's not bad. Giant Germ is interesting because you can, yeah, it's not the most burn in the world, but at least you're stopping its effect, and that's probably more valuable to make sure your opponent doesn't stall you out and just burn you down. Monster Born can use for stealing, but I don't know if it's worth it. You know what? No, that is worth it just because that card's that annoying. It is annoying and it is worth. So, put it face down, Mindy. You know you want to. More floating Mindys. Why not? Have fun with them. They're fun. And any emo you use should float. I hope they work that way. Oh! Oh! Into right. Wait, what? Oh, man. That's not fun. That's messed up. Oh, wait. Does that work? Does she get the burn for that? Wait, does Mindy actually get the burn for that if that pops? Oh, she totally does. Good play, Mindy. Good play. Good call of the Haunted. That call of the Haunted was worth 1,300 burn. Ah, shit. Mindy's going to lose. I don't want to be mean, but we know she's going to top deck this card, and she's going to lose. She'll get to do a little bit of burn left before she loses, but it's over. I know I don't have any Serenas, so put any other emo other than Mindy, because she's done. Magic Cylinder is nice, unless Mindy draws a burn card that does exactly 1,200 burn, she loses. Maybe. I only say maybe because I didn't watch the beginning of this duel, so I don't know what she actually has. But that wins, right? Koala would also have done it. That does win her the duel, doesn't it? It totally wins her the duel. Mindy has not lost yet. All she has to do is flip her card. Oh, she totally won the duel. All right, Mindy, the Burn Queen, will continue to be the Burn Queen, and she takes game number 1 against Serena. It took a top deck to do it, but that top deck changed the whole duel. I thought Ryza was going to give her no momentum, and after taking away all the momentum, she'd be done, but it didn't matter. What matters is winning, and winning is what Mindy knows how to do. So, we're proud of you, Mindy. Let's see what else you can do. Des Koala on the first turn is always good in my opinion, but most AIs disagree with me there. You threw away one of your best spell cards because you hate me. And they do disagree. Des Koala, even though I say it's the best, the AI says it isn't. Reflect Bounder goes in, and you're doing 17. Sure, it's not bad. 1,700's nice. You might as well before they hit your back row with one of their Monarch cards. I know what you're going to do. You're going to Nimble Momonga. You're not going to Nimble Momonga. Now I have no clue what you're going to do. That was a good play. It was a very good play from Mindy. I wonder if Giant Rat has any good searches, or it's probably just going to be Rat. And that's 3,100 damage. Mindy has done a ton of damage And her opponent has 3,200 left. So what are you going to do when Fencing Fire Ferret is right there? Copy the cats. Yes, of course. But if you just destroy the rats, it's literally just working the same way. You're helping your opponent. You're thinning out their deck. Oh, but I did 300. No, you're thinning out their deck. You're helping. Don't do that. You've lost the duel because of these plays. I'm sure you had no other plays, but still. All right, can't do the burn with the rat, but it doesn't matter with the ferret, but it doesn't matter because she has enough damage. Mindy 2-0'd her opponent like that. It was really fast. That was extremely fast. The first duel could have gone either way. A lucky top deck was the only reason she won that. The second duel, she held control and destroyed her opponent. Great job from Mindy. All right, Mindy, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. I didn't expect that quick of a duel from a burn deck, especially. They're typically slower. All right, Mindy goes forward. The next duel is Jim Crocodile Cook, the Fossil Fusion Master. This Fossil Fusion guy is a lot of fun to watch, and honestly, I'm going to be surprised. I'm going to be surprised if he doesn't summon a fusion monster. And Kylie, on the other hand, she has a really good fairy deck. I don't know how she's going to do against this guy, but I think it's pretty good. So maybe she can do it. Maybe she can find a way to win. Plus, that one duel, he really just would not get Fossil Fusion to save his life, so maybe that'll happen again. Who took out Sartorius? Anybody. Anybody. It's a luck-based deck. I think any character in this game could have beat him. I have no memory who did it. That's crazy. All right, we're cooking today with Jim Crocodile Cook. Well, where is he? All right, Jimmy's on your screen now, and Kylie will join him. All right, Call of the Haunted's nice. Victoria gets a buff, and now she's going to start healing. Good play by Kylie. Fossil Tusker gets stolen, which is bad because Monster Reborn can no longer be used on it. But that soldier could still be used, and by getting rid of the equip spell, just like that, it's going to be good. Things are going great, but thank you for being here, Galactic. I hope you have a lot of fun, or Orion Galactic. Your monster is going to lose attack, but if you still Victoria, it probably won't matter. So, Victoria is on this side of the field. Your knight will lose, or your soldier will lose attack points. That is a big shame. 400 damage is whatever. Fossil Tusker does more. Weathering Soldier is going to give him the card he wants, and the card he wants, he always picks that. I'm sure he had better choices. He just only wants that card. I don't know what the fascination with that card is. I don't even know what that card's real effect is, but we'll figure that out later. All right, Shining Angel will buy her time and maybe even get her a better monster. No, it will not, but it will buy her time. The knight will lose its attack, and now it's in perfect range for Shining Angel. Right where it wants it to be. Shining Angel does it. Yeah, of course it's going to. Are we going to go into Shining Angel? Are we actually going to pick something other than the freaking dinosaur you always, or the fossil you always pick? No, he's addicted to it. All right, good to know the AI is addicted to one card specifically. All right, Fossil Tusker comes in, and Shining Angel, there's no more, and we get to do burn. Fossil Tusker's nice for burn. In fact, a lot of his cards do burn, and there's apparently she already used her only weak monster. Damn. That is a shame. All right, release from the stone could be fun. You're going to use that knight guy again. Oh, Fossil Tusker for the kill. That's smart. Good play. Good play from the AI. They didn't just mess that up. Good to know. But they didn't just mess that up. Thank God. This might be her last turn. I'm not liking her odds on this one. I already did Pokemon Scarlet and Violet co-op manga lover. I hope you enjoyed it. It's on my YouTube channel. I did a full co-op series of the main game back when it first released, literally day one when it released with my friend Rick. It was a lot of fun. His team and my team were very cool, very different. We both like different starters. It was great. And yeah, no, he just demolished her in that duel. Well, let's give her another chance. It's time for game 2. Let's see if she can come back. Spite Ops versus low kicks. At least Laser Mike remembers. Yep, my Spite Ops versus Rick's low kicks. I would say that... Oh my god, he actually got Fossil Fusion, but he got 2 of them and no monsters. That's no good. Well, at least no attack mode monsters. He needs a Fossil Tusker. Time Str... Oh, that's really good, actually. That is really, really good. Oh, no, Flyer Kaiser. No. No. Of course not. All right, attack goes through, and attack goes... I can't remove that from his deck. It's actually one of his cards. These decks are typically anime accurate. Or at least archetype accurate. Well, you did 500 burn. That was a weird use of Monster Reborn. I do not agree with it. That card's going to help him a lot because that card has the 2k defense. He bought himself time. Buying yourself time is all you need. The witches can't beat you, and neither can the angel. Alright, he's got to keep doing this. Why is he bringing that? Is he doing that for 500? Is he bring... Oh, wait, no, he's throwing away Fossil Fusion and a Fusion Monster, and the Fusion Monster has an effect, apparently. It removes itself from play to give him Time Stream, which he already had, but whatever. And now he's going to... What the hell is he doing? Oh, that's fair. Oh, that's super fair, what he just did. 100% allowed. That... Wow. Wow. that was kind of crazy. Getting a Gaia plate like that's a little wild in my opinion. That is a little wild. I think it's time to fuse and time stream. Alright, that card's effect. We're going to do it again. Time stream again. Okay, we have enough of those. I don't think we can fuse anymore. You tossed too much from your grave, buddy boy. And that's okay because 1900 comes on through. That's triple time stream and a Fossil Fusion. He literally can make his boss monster. He just needs his opponent to, yeah. He needs his opponent to put monsters in his grave like they just did. But Gaia Play will throw that card away now, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we can Fossil Fuse, though, because we're going to use the opponent's grave. And the monster we will be summoning is... that one! I don't know what that is. Are we going to stream the time? We're not going to stream the time. Sorry, guys. Okay, why are we doing this? You just healed your opponent for 19. For double Gaia Plate, it was worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it was worth healing them for 19. Yeah, it was worth it. Okay, it was worth it. Fair enough. Also, why is your monster in defense? Okay, no, we're time streaming. So what are we doing here? That's pretty cool. Got a little animation for time stream. Yeah, I remember you. Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. No, time stream again. Why are they in defense mode every time? What's going on there? Ah, Skolgios! Yeah, the ultimate monster in the deck. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, that's gone. All right, we got the boss monster, everybody. Say hello to Fossil Dragon Skolgios. And yes, it will win the duel, basically. The Simpsons Dino, that is correct. Anybody that's ever played Simpsons Hit and Run or watched my Let's Play of it, this is the Simpsons Dino. It does 5,400 damage in piercing. Holy crap. All right. Jim Crocodile Cook is proven to everybody why he was once known as the People's Champ. And, yeah, he's a menace. He's an absolute menace in Master Duel. I'd say he was really good in Attack Force. He's way better here. Now, we are going to move Jimmy forward. And the next duel is going to be Bastion Misawa versus Professor Crowler. Funny enough, both of these characters got significantly buffed, so I do not know who's going to win. But if I had to choose between a Water Dragon deck or an Ancient Gear deck, I'm obviously going to choose the Ancient Gear deck. So let's go Crowler. Bastion can go to hell for all I care. No offense, Bastion. Your decks are at least somewhat interesting. I just always liked Ancient Gears more. Also, you bullied me back when I was young. A young YouTuber. So, yeah, maybe I don't care about you that much. All right, Bastion Misawa versus, where is Crowler? Oh, he's Velian Crowler. That's why I put him in the V section. Oh, there he is. Alright, we're good. Swords are revealing like this early is kind of interesting. Oxygeddon, Hydrogeddon, Water Dragon, and a bonding D2O. Ancient Gear Knight can now use its effect, but that just means that Crowler had nothing better to summon. That's not good. Duotarion's pretty good when you need bonding to D2O to do something. Oxygeddon returns. This is really good for him. And it looks like if you are a Bastion Misawa fan, or should I say a Water Dragon fan, you are eating good today because he's actually performing quite well in today's tournament. Whereas Crowler has decided to just be a little baby and not play anything. Defense mode is not for you, Crowler. Monster Reborn, what are we bringing back? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Steal their opponent's monster. And Hydrogeddon go. Ooh, Giant Rat gets countered by Infinite Geddon. Well, if we had a bonding H2O right now, we could totally make a monster, but that's a bonding D2O. That's different. Alright. Bonding H2O is now live. That is correct. Bonding H2O is now live. So now what? Just sets. Okay. Give me an H2O bonding. Come on, people. Give me a D2O bonding. It doesn't work that way. I didn't think so. Ancient Gear Knight is immune to the spell traps. There was another Giant Rat, of course. And now that that's happened, we're going to get ourselves Nimble Mamanga, but you're going to take 2k damage, as if that matters. Hydrogeddon it. Okay, actually, you're not even going to get to their life points, really. They're actually going to heal. That was the luckiest thing that Crowler could have gotten. If it wasn't for that, Crowler would have already lost. The problem is, I don't think he can come back unless he gets Ancient Gear Castle and Heavy Storm. Or not Ancient Gear Castle, sorry. Gear Town and Heavy Storm. He can't come back. Monster Reborn comes through. Giant Rat is here. I guess if you have a tribute monster, it has to be a pretty good one. You do not. Alright, just end this duel, Bastion. He's showing us nothing. And we're disappointed. Fossil Dig is unnecessary, but you could do whatever you want. Oh, wait, can you bond D2O now that it's in your hand? Or on the field? I do not know. I feel like he totally could do it now. He just refuses to. It's probably because more monsters equals games, so it makes sense. He's a coward. I like that answer better. He's a coward. He could totally bond D2O. And that is it. Bastion Misawa will take game number 1. This is my fault for saying I like Ancient Gears. It made Crowler not like them as much, and that made him lose the duel. Let's try this again, and let's hope for the best. Carbonet on the first turn is good. Mathematician's even better. Graceful Charity goes through. Fusion Sage comes through. Polymerization is pretty interesting. Gear Town is a very high value card, and we're just going to set. Nothing wrong with that. But I see that. This is one of his best... Oh my god. This is one of his best cards right here. Bonding DHO. Of course, in order to use it, he needs the right cards, and he doesn't have the right cards just yet. But that trap card has the maximum value for his deck, and can summon his ultimate monster. Last time he got it, it always got destroyed by MST, so hopefully this time it won't. Ancient Gear Gadgetron Dragon is here, though, so that's horrifying. Though I think D2O works in the graveyard, so you're actually fine. You just need the right cards, and you do not have them at the moment. That is not a good top deck. That was actually one of the worst top decks you could have gotten. I feel very bad for you. Just bad enough to care. Ancient Gear Beast is going to negate your effect. No, draw one card. And 3,000 damage to your face. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to make DHO for Water Dragon Cluster. This is not happening. Oh, there's D, but D won't matter. You have DO, you don't have DHO. And this is just for fun. Get yourself a castle and just run him over with that castle. You know the duel's over. Ancient Gear Beast literally negates effects, so Giant Rat gets wrecked by it. Super good. And 33. And don't forget 2K. That is the end. Ancient Gears take game number 2. We're going to be going to game number 3. All right, and let's get into game 3 and see what happens. Two Deuterions and a Hydrogeddon. I don't think that's a very good hand. I actually have to assume that's a bad hand. Mathematician can make up for it. I would have just summoned Mathematician. I'm not a baby. You should actually just not do that. Heavy Storm, really? Oh, man, you hit Harpies with that? And Ancient Gear gets you Ancient Gear Golem. So now that Golem's in hand, that could be a little scary, but as long as they don't have Poly, you're fine. Poly's the only thing that's dangerous. Mathematician gets Fossil Dig. Okay, if he could top deck his trap card, he could totally make his boss. But he needs to top deck the trap or it's over. Okay, Carboneddon can buy you time. There we go. This is exactly what you need, but you do need to use... Are we going Deuterion right now? Alright, you're going to use it. I trust you. I hope that you don't get hit by Gear Town Ancient Gear Golem. Yeah, he already used his search effect twice. He couldn't use it this time, but... I meant his special summon effect. I don't think I meant his search effect. You can discard this card, add 1 bonding. Okay, maybe he does know how to add the bonding. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I don't know if the AI knows how to do that. Oh, well, he's going to do it for this kind of search. But, yeah, not so much when it comes to searching for a bonding card. He pitched Gear Town? Oh, screw him then. He doesn't deserve to win. I may like the Ancient Gears, but if Crowler can't play them right, then get him out of here. Heart of the cards. See what you got. A trap. I don't think a trap makes too much of a difference in our tournaments. Oh, well, MST. Yeah, it really won't make a difference. What? You didn't MST? Why? Bastion, why wouldn't you MST? You had everything you needed. This is game 3. You can't throw game 3, baby. You throw game 1, sure, you're like Yugi, the king of games, or the old king of games, but this, you don't throw game 3. Holy crap. You better summon that Carboneddon. You already drew Zeri. Damn. Holy crap. You are actually an idiot. No offense to the AI. No, screw the AI. That was stupid. That was really stupid. My buddy, why you do this? Who made you like this? Who programmed you? I'll find them. I'll befriend them. Alright, and let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got our Diamond Dragon and Oxygeddon, but he totally threw this duel. It's not over, it's just not looking good anymore. He basically had game and then just threw it away. Yeah, Hyanzari is going to beat you unless that trap card saves you, so this whole duel is decided by whether or not... Bonding D2O, does that work in the grave? Or is this one also just hand? No, it has to be in your hand or field. It's not the grave. The trap card is the grave. So he really needs that trap card. Ancient Gear Golem. That is a game-ending card right there. You can't play defense mode against it. You might as well give up, dude. Your only hope is the trap. Well, hold up, though. Wait just 1 minute. No! Double Cyclone! It's over! End this pathetic duel! He doesn't have another monster, but it is over. It's 100% over. It's 100% over. He is not going to do it. He is not going to come... Will Crowler throw the same way Bastion did? Or is he just going to attack? He's just going to attack. Crowler goes forward. Bastion threw this duel super hard. I have never seen that bad of a throw. That was a super, super heavy throw. He had it, and he just did not MST, and it cost him the whole duel. I don't know why he considers himself to be a genius or a smart duelist or competent at anything, but he's just not that good. We're going to be moving into top 8 of our tournament now, everybody. And top 8, we are going to see Jim, Crowler, Mindy, Reginald, Chazz, Midori, Aster, and Jasmine. The first duel, of course, being Aster Phoenix of the white dorm versus Jasmine of the girls' dorm. Alright, so let's see what we got. Half the card is still good enough to me, but I feel bad that he just didn't activate the trap card. Little baby. Alright, I'm having trouble finding Aster. I think I know where Jasmine is, though, so I'm gonna go. I was incorrect. She is not in the corner. I thought she was a corner character. Maybe she is. She's just the other corner. Alright, let me see. Aster Phoenix. Between these characters, I would have to assume Jasmine's just going to go crazy. Just because she has been going crazy ever since Duel Academy Season 1. But anything can happen, so what am I saying? Is Aster Phoenix going to be fast enough, or is Jasmine just going to run him over? Oh, that hand is actually really good. Defender can buy him the time he needs. Destiny Draw is good. Well, he threw away Defender, so... Oh, Destiny Draw is good, so... That might make up for... Oh, nope, he's keeping the wrong monster. Oh, well, no. Still not good. You're a bit of a weird guy, Aster Phoenix. I hope you do well. That was a very weird play. Flying Kamakiri is going to destroy itself for whatever reason. I'm sure she has a plan. Harpy Lady 1 matches your power, and Sylphid is much stronger than you, so... Aster, I hope you have a plan, because you're in a lot of trouble. Fusion Gate means absolutely nothing. Oh, shit! I forgot about Chain Material. Okay. Aster Phoenix has the ability to do something really funny right now. Aster Phoenix is about to do something really funny right now. Aster Phoenix summons the all-powerful Destiny End Dragoon extremely early. And he plays D Tactics, and it's gone. Fusion Gate summons the all-powerful Destiny End Dragoon. Oh, we're not done yet. Popping effect, 1600 burn, and now they're going to get popped. Yep, Chain Material says you can't attack, and you get popped. Hot Agreed comes through. We got a Monster Reborn. Oh, holy crap! Wait a minute, that's on the wrong side. That is absolutely, positively on the wrong side of the field. And you're going to die. Why isn't he using the other effect of the trap? Oh, that's too... I'm not reading it, so I'm not going to tell you why. That's too long of an effect. Oh, Destiny versus Destiny, and I'll tell you that... Oh, there we go, Destiny... Oh, well, MST. Whatever the other effect was, he couldn't. But now D-Tactics activates, and he get the f is that? I may have made the deck. I've never seen that card in my life. I don't know what that is. I've no... What is that? Decider. Its name is Decider. I have learned something new today. Well, actually, Dragoon can still do burn, but Swords is good. Alright, and he's back. Dragoon is here. Monster Reborn is here. Harpy Lady 1, wow, you stole her boss, but actually they'll buff all of her monsters, so kind of a weird choice. Unless you get the... Oh no, you actually buff them to do more damage. If they're set, you don't do burn. Now he can XYZ summon. You're thinking too far into the future, but I like that. I like that. You got the right energy. Alright, 200 damage before you lose the duel. You're just lucky he doesn't have swords, or this duel would have been over. Oh, that is a Pot Agreed, so... Or not swords, MST. Diamond Dude, though. Diamond Dude could be funny. And Drill Dark into Diamond Dude into nothing. That's fine. Garuda is here, and it's over. Well, I didn't think Jasmine would lose. I'm not going to lie. I thought she was going to run him over. He was way faster than her at getting boss monsters out. I did not expect that. Good job, Aster Phoenix. We'll see you in Game 2, and we'll see if you can do that again. Or if Jasmine will do what I thought she would do and just run him over with super fast wind monsters. Has she finally met her match? Is this the person other than Tanaka that could totally beat her? Okay. Hunter Owl is good, but it's not good enough to beat Defender. But Defender face up is better for... Okay, well, we're not going to deal with Defender. That is a fact. You better hope that trap has some value behind it because Stratos is coming. Whether you like it or not. Oh, he's halfway to a fusion. He's... Oh my god, he just gets it! This man already has Dragoon again! What is going on today? Why is Aster Phoenix actually good? The attacks go through. This is about 3k to your face. No, it's not. But it will come back. You can't keep a good Dragoon down. He will be back. So unless you Monster Reborn, you're literally lost the duel. Sylphie will not save you. Ryza may have saved you if you waited. That is... Dude, you have nothing. Wait a minute. If you refuse to attack, you actually counter your opponent. But you're an AI and you can't think that far ahead. I understand. That is hilarious. Dragoon is coming. Alright, Dragoon is here. And it will either attack or do 2400 burn. I would do the burn, but hey, to each their own. That's not bad AI. That's just a complicated play. No AI would think of that. That's too far. That's like super hard AI. Premature Burial comes through. Sylphie is back, but as if it can do anything, Hunter Owl is back. Honestly, you're helping him. By clearing out the scapegoats, you're only benefiting your opponent. You are quite the fool at this moment. Stratos, go easy on her. Do not. Oh my god, he summoned Plasma for the first time in today's tournament. He devours the opponent's monster and he obliterates her in battle. Jasmine, one of our best duelists from the past, gets knocked out in top 8 by Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix is insane. This kid is good. This kid is really good and he scares me. I didn't realize his deck would be this good. Well, he's in top 4, so he's definitely in a redemption arc just from that alone. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duel is Midori Hibiki and her Dark Lord deck versus my boy Chazz. No. Oh man, that is not okay. I need my boy Chazz to show up because Midori Hibiki is legit one of the best duelists at Duel Academy. She's one of the few people I say deserves to be a professor. She earned that rank of professor. But damn. Will the Chazz find a way? I guess that new dragon card could help him, but other than that, will the Chazz find a way? He only has one of that new dragon card after all, and she has a million tribute monsters with a ton of attack points. Alright, here we go. Chazzy boy versus Midori. Midori has the perfect hand already. She can go into Asmodeus, she can go into Desire, she can do whatever she wants. Dear God. And she chose the wrong monster in my opinion. Of all the cards she could have chosen, she chose the wrong monster. Never mind, I forgot she could do that. I'm kind of dumb. I haven't figured out my own intelligence. It's quite beneath me. So 3,000 is all nice. And Chazz does have to play passively, but you know, with Armed Dragons, if he actually levels up, like, oh my god, That is good. Her life points are very low. She does have all the beaters in the world right now, but her life points are very, very low. So Chazz does stand a chance. Of course, once that Kamakiri dies, his life points are going to really take a hit. I am a little tired today from those misplays. It's been a little rough. There's been a lot of great plays, a lot of great duels, and then there's been some where I'm just getting a little shit. Okay, he picked Arm Dragon level 3 because he knows in his mind to make Arm Dragon level 5. Oh, today, okay. That other duel, you didn't feel like it, but right now, oh yeah, we have to. Oh man, you're upsetting. Oh my god, you're upsetting me. At least you did that. That was good. That was good. You didn't make it to Arm Dragon level 7, and even if you did, you wouldn't beat Superbia, but at least you did something. Try to get a trap or a spell or something. You need it. Yeah, I was going to say you need it. He had to throw level 7 because he's dumb. He has more than one, though. Oh, he lost Call of the Haunted. That's a big loss. Arm Dragon level 3 is gone. He only has one Arm Dragon level 3 left, so it's kind of up to luck whatever he does now. Premature for Arm Dragon level 5, unless he has Arm Dragon level 10 in his hand. I was going to say. It does not matter. He had to have Arm Dragon level 10 in his hand. That is the only monster strong enough to pop these cards. And he is dead. Oh, man. He's down to 700. Mass Dragon until the last Arm Dragon level 3. Come on. This is his last Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 5 is now. You have to top deck Arm Dragon level 10. And even then, you'll lose, so it doesn't matter. What do? You go into Arm Dragon level 7. That's right. Do you have a trap or spell? That's my question. You do not. Okay. You're still in the duel. You made it to level 7, but it was 100 points too weak. And like I've been saying this entire tournament, attack points are, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters. Arm Dragon... Actually, no. Arm Dragon level 5's effect really matters. If it could actually work. And, yep, we're going to do it. She's going for game. This is game 1. Dread Dragon's too late to the party for this to matter. And Dread Dragon, of course. 2,900 attack directly. It was a close duel life points wise, but overall, the second she gets a monster with 2,900 or more attack, he's going to struggle a lot. So, game 1 goes to Midori. Good job. The Slifer Professor and the Raw Yellow Professor are really good. The Obelisk Blue, the White Dorm, the Black Dorm, and the Girls Professors, not so much. Potto Greed would be a good idea, in my opinion. Why don't we use that? That is good. That is a lot of tributes, and your Hecatrice gives you exactly what you need. In order to beat her, not only do you need to pop her monster, but you need to make sure that Valhalla card gets destroyed. Alright, Flying Kamakiri on the first turn. Call the Haunted on the monster she threw away. It is better than yours. Are you going to twin head just to crash? Because that would be funny, but not worth it. Chazz is starting to upset me. What are we doing here? Chazzy? Chazz? You threw away all of your monsters. I understand you just thinned out your deck, and that in some cases that is good. This might not be one of those cases, my friend. What did you do today? I woke up. I played some Bully for fun. I went to IHOP for breakfast. I saw my dad. We hung out for a little bit. And then I went to get some chicken. And then I did the tournament. I started the tournament. Oh, Chazz, you sad sack of person. You sad sack of flesh. You're not doing exactly what I need you to do, which is somehow defeat an opponent who's better than you. But come on, the people want to see it. The people want to see you beat someone that's better than you. There's Saku, but she waited for this. Valhalla time. Unless he has MST, this is it. Into Asmodeus? No, into that guy. Actually, he could beat that. Chazz, you could beat that. You might find a way. Yo, Chazz! Chazz, please. Please draw it. No! No! Chazz, you popped it, but you can't take advantage of it, my boy! Chazz, you had the smallest chance in the world. Why not do something with it? Holy crap, all this back row and he's not using any of it. What am I supposed to make of this situation? You know, what he really needs is a mass dragon or something. Call the Haunted. Tell me you had no arm dragon. Oh, arm dragon level 5 finally? Okay, there we go. Pop the Shining Angel. There we go. Destroy this by battle. Very good. That was the perfect play by Chazz. He is Arm Dragon level 7. Yes, it's going to die to Fisher, but guess what? He is Arm Dragon level 7, and I'm very proud of him. That is all that matters. Don't worry about the Fisher that just destroyed him and made me sad. It's just, he did his best. He is absolute best. Do not let her keep that monster. All she can rely on now is tributes until she finds another Valhalla. Yes, good. Not really, but we'll take it. You have Call the Haunted now? Other than that one? You have a Dread Dragon. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Yes. Yes. Chazz, go. Go. Find more monsters. Something with decent attack. No. No, Chazz, come on. Come on, man. She's finally bricked. It took till freaking game. It took so long for her to brick. No, she's going to come back now. Have MST, please. Yes. Yes, he has MST. Oh, thank God. Come on, Chazzy boy. You need to draw the right stuff. Where is your right stuff? Come on. Where's your monster? Even our Dragon level 5. We'll take it. You just summon something. No, summon something. Don't just do... Oh. Summon something, please. You can't be bricked. We need you. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Is that card doesn't do anything, right? No, he's still bricked. He does piercing, though. He's bricked, but he does piercing. Come on, Chazz. Come on. Midori is bricked. She just needs to draw another tribute. Yes. Come on, Chazz. Monster. Oh, you wasted all your flying Kamikiris and Twin Head. No wonder you're bricked. Mass Dragon is the only thing I can hope for. Arm Dragon level 3. Screw it. I'll take it. Just do it. How much more? 14. We'll do it. You probably can have burn. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's special summons. Oh no. Oh no. Tribute into Dark Lord Desire. Yes! Yes, before it could do anything. Yes! Get rid of it, Chazz. Come on. Come on, Chazz. Okay. Okay, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you all over again. Top deck a monster with 14, baby. 1,400. So close. You're so close, my man. You are right there. No, wait, she can't. She can't. They're not, none of her are the level 5 or 6 monsters that she runs. The array guy. Arm Dragon level 5. Just end it. Just end it right now. No bull crap. Yes, end it like that. We win. Chazz fans rejoice. We're going to game 3. Midori can bleed, and it's only when she breaks. And that only happens if you pop her Valhalla card. Oh god, that took so many things for that to go right. Here we go again. Hope for the best. Alright, Chazz, this game... Oh god, that hand is really good for her. That is such a good hand. Soul Exchange with the level 5 monster. Alright, he did get Arm Dragon level 3 at least. That's the good news. And it was standby phase, so he does get Arm Dragon level 5 immediately. Good job, Chazz. At least you did that. Soul Exchange, yeah, you're going to lose your Arm Dragon level 5, but you tried to show us all that you could do it, so that's nice. That's all nice of you. Flying Kamikiris, dude, this is a tribute monster. You fell for it. She tricked you. You need a new Arm Dragon level 5, and you're going to be okay. Crap, Hecatrice, don't use your effect. Thank God. Okay. Alright, Twin Head. Arm Dragon level 3. Come on, you know you want it. Arm Dragon level 3. That's my boy. That's my boy. Sorry that I'm super biased. I apologize. Midori's a fun character. She's very powerful. This is the deck she would use in the manga. I don't care. I love Chazz, and I want him to win. And I'm not going to pretend like I don't. Alright. Chazz has one back row card, which we'll have to do because we're about to see something scary. Here comes Dark Lord Zerato. And Call the Haunted on Array. Yep. I said we were about to see something scary. I meant it. And it's called Saku. Yes! Yes! Come on! Arm Dragon level 7. We're almost there. We're almost there, buddy. Get to 7, then to 10, and then you're unstoppable. Once you're 10, you're unstoppable. Sure, I'll take it. I don't care. Go punch her. No offense, Midori. You're a cool duelist, but get wrecked. Holy crap, he's got 3k life points left. Not the greatest monsters right now, but he's got Arm Dragon level 7. And we're going to take it. Call of Haunted is very scary. Especially if they throw away Superbia. Shit. Alright, that's not working out in my favor anymore. So Chazz, this is what I need you to do. You summon Arm Dragon level 10 or you lose the duel. That is it. Okay. You had one choice. You either you summon the monster or you lose. You chose to lose. Shit. Yes! He's still fighting! Chazz is still fighting! It's not over! Yes, the life points are not in his favor. Yes, she gets a free hit with 1400 damage. But he is still fighting. He just has to top deck something that's better than Shining Angel. Oh, God. It's over. It's over. God damn it. Dark Lord Desire for game. Get rid of the trap card for game. Okay, well, whatever. Attack goes through. Call the Haunted, only Arm Dragon level 5. It will save him, funny enough, but what does he do? He already used Dark Hole. He already used Saku. What else does he even have? We're done. He's tired. I'm tired. She's just going to use Desire's effect. He can't do nothing. Midori Hibiki's too damn good. Desire's effect. Vanish. Mass Dragon cannot be used. 700 goes through, and she did it. I hate to see it, but at the same time, I gotta respect it. Midori Hibiki takes the game. She is top 4. Thank God a professor is top 4, so at least that means some of the kids are not being, you know, left behind and taught horribly. Some of these kids are learning. The next duel is Reginald Von Howard. And Reginald Von Howard and his very powerful Equip Spell Warrior deck is going up against Mindy the Burn Queen. How much do you think it will take for Mindy to win this? He obviously can just win the duel super quickly, as he's done in the past in this tournament. With his Equip Spells and his Command Knights and his Marauding Captains and all of the bullcrap. But maybe, just maybe, she'll get enough burn in time. She has done quite a few good burn, very quick burn victories, but it's going to take a lot to take this kid down. Obelisk Blue versus Obelisk Blue. Although one's from the girls' dorm, one's from the boys' dorm. Not much of a difference in my opinion. Alright, Reginald and Mindy are going to go at it. We got lots of Mindy fans in chat, more than I remember. And Reginald's hand looks pretty busted in my opinion. Marauding into Command Knight is a classic combo. Trap Hole with Spikes is a very good card. And now Command Knight is killable. The problem is Mindy doesn't really run that many monsters that are beaters. I think her best is maybe 17. Oh, it doesn't matter. Marauding Captain's back. Command Knight is fully protected and Mindy does not stand a chance. Not with Bottomless on the field. She's going to need the best spells and traps in the game. That would have been the card, but it's over. That was the card. She's in a lot of trouble. Giant Rat's trying to hold the field, but I don't like its odds. Warrior Lady's here to help as well. That's a lot of damage showing. Giant Rat cannot hold the field. Mindy has full control of the duel. 200 damage comes through. Nimble Mamanga. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Problem, you're not winning anyway, so, you know, do better. Oh, she has one in her hand. It's such a bad duel for her so far. No real burn cards, and her opponent is just mocking her. And you just showed him that you have Sylphied. So, Mindy, why are you showing him that? Now he's going to play Guildford. All right, well, Mindy misplayed again. He's at 3,000. Sylphie didn't stand a chance. Nimble Mamanga doesn't stand a chance. Nobody, unless she draws Darkhold, nobody stands a chance. Mindy fans, I'm afraid you don't have enough strength. You are not strong enough. Reginald has something beyond strength. It's called attack points. It's something she's not familiar with. Warrior Lady is here. Oh, Mecha Dog Baron. They're both going to burn for that one. 1,000, 1,000, 1,600, and 3,000. Next turn, she's out of here. Mindy will lose. Game number 1. And we have ourselves a set, but it does not matter. I've never seen this many emotes for a character. There are a lot of Mindy fans today. Each Mindy is a defense point. Well, it's still not enough. 3,000 attack is still too damn much. Granted, as long as she doesn't have a Mecha Bunny in her hand, she will last one more turn. But does one more turn actually matter? The answer is no. I don't even need you to answer that. The answer is no. Mindy, even with all of your energy combined, is gone. She has 600 life points left, everybody. 600 life points left, and she has 1 top deck left. Graceful Charity, granted, is good, but what will she throw away? She threw away TT, which is the only thing that could save her. Unless she draws Darkhold, but still. You know what? That is good, but it's too late for that to matter. It is over, everybody! The end of the duel is here. The game, he has 5 monsters. Des Koala, that was smart timing for that. We'll do 400 burn, so it'll do 700 burn. They have way too many life points left. Guilford the Legend ends the duel. Well, Guilford the Legend reverses that. It's still way too many life points left. Over 900. It is 900, right? Wait! Trap hole with spikes! It's too much! The Dark Room! What? Why would you attack Medini, Warrior Lady, and Guilford? It's over! What the hell just happened? The energy worked! Mindy won! Mindy actually won! She somehow did 4,900 burn in 1 turn! I can't believe it. I didn't think the energy was real, but it's real. She should have 100% lost that duel. And she came out on top. Alright, we're going to game 2. We're the Reginald fans. Huh? We're the guys who just want to help Mr. PTSD over here. I still don't believe. I think his deck has too much attack power. You're just lucky you haven't seen him with an equip spell yet. Once he gets an equip spell, my god. That's me and I'm sad. We're the Reginald fans. That's me and I'm sad. That's so good. You couldn't do anything for him. He had the game and he threw it. Magic Cylinder and Trap Hole with Spikes. That was a very valuable Harpy's Feather Duster. That Harpy's Feather Duster was maximum value. Problem, it doesn't look like she got anything this duel. She has no spells, no traps, no nothing. And Command Knight is on the way. That's really bad. Mecha Bunny's nice, but it's all gone. And what if she has 1 in her hand? Then it'll be worthless. Yeah, that game 1 was very scary. Oh, she does have 1 in her hand. See, she started the duel with 2. Happens to the best of us. Mindy had a very bad hand this time around. No spells, no traps, and too many bunnies. Command Knight will end this duel. Your love for Mindy is not strong enough anymore. Good. There you go, Laser Mike. Reginald did it. He took game 2. All you had to do was believe in him. And we're going to game 3 because that first duel was some bullshit. She should not still be here. We should be already moving on, but she's taking us to game 3 due to a crazy, game 1. Now we're going into game 3. We've seen that Reginald, unless she has the perfect hand and gets the actual spells and traps, Reginald has control of the duel because of how fast his deck is. He got an equip spell this time, but he actually is monster hungry this time. I can't believe it. This is the first time I've seen him with no monsters. She got her spell card. Grace of Charity, usually they throw away the good stuff. Magic Cylinder just got thrown away. Premature Burial is unnecessarily used. I would have thrown away Premature Burial over that. She threw away Magic Cylinder, guys. She wants to lose. She's begging to lose. Are we going to go for Marauding Captain for the double summon? Command Knight for just the pure power with Lightning Blade. That is... Oh, no, doesn't matter. Mechadog Marin pops, so we're, doing the burn. Not bad. Monster Reborn, we're going to bring back the Mad Knight, so we're still doing the Lightning Blade strategy, and it just didn't work out for Mindy this time. Yep, sucks to be a Mindy fan. 24 goes through, 24 hurts. And that is how the cookie crumbles. Unless she has a Dark Hole or some sort of burn card that can do it. Well, she threw away Magic Cylinder, so... Oh, it's over. It is super over. She did not get anything. She is bricked, and he has the most power in the world right now. 100% over. More. Whoa, hold up. Hold up. She has one turn left, and she has a brand new hand of possible burn cards. Wait a minute. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect the Morphing Jar. Swords! Holy shit. Does she have burn? Does she have traps? She has a trap. There's a chance. Mindy fans rejoice. There is a small chance that she is still in the duel. We don't know if she is, because we don't know what the hell she's packing. But she could still be in the hell is that in attack mode. Now we know that she can maybe do 1,000, but it would cost her 1,000 life points. And he's got all the damage in the world right now. Okay. She needs more burn. This isn't enough. This is clearly not enough. She needs more. And Mechadog should not be in attack mode. What if he gets Harpies? She's been unbelievably lucky that he hasn't gotten Harpies. This is it. Swords is gone. We're about to see what happens. Although 6,700 burn is way more than last time. 100 damage, but you have to leave it in attack mode when you only have 60. It's game. She lost. That cost her the duel. Playing the Fencing Firefarer cost her the duel. Granted, he just did 1,600 burn to himself, which is very weird, but it doesn't matter because Fencing Firefarer does not have enough attack points. It'll be 1,500 damage. She'll have 100 life points left, and then she's just going to lose. Because that's 5 monsters attack. What the... Why would you do that instead of attacking with the guy that actually... Why would you do that? Why didn't you attack with the guy that would leave her with 100 life points so the rest of your team could clean up? Why would you do that, sir? I'm trying to help you. I'm doing it for Laser Mike out there. Why aren't you letting me help you? You could have left her with 100, then you go in and you clear out the field. And then even Ben K there can win you the duel. Instead, we're in a world where you're so close to death now. She's doing 1,100 burn per bunny. Granted, she could still definitely lose this duel. Just one direct attack from a rat would do it. Oh, you're scared. All of a sudden, you're scared. Is Mindy intimidating you? Because she's just... Mindy's intimidating me, I admit it. Bottomless, that's a good play. All right, Bottomless does its job. Oh, Mindy, that is scary. Holy shit, she's risking it all. Dark Snake? I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Des Koala? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's too much. The snake. The snake is 800 burn for him specifically. It's too much. The Des Koala ended the duel. Mindy's going to do it. She's going to take out Reginald. 200, but he takes an extra 6. Mindy fans rejoice. I tried, Laser Mike. I tried. I told him the right play. He went against my wishes. I told him what to do, and he hates me. She could have never played that card if she only had 100 life points left. The winner is Mindy. Mindy is top 4. I think that's the first time in Master Era she's ever been top 4. All right. She shouldn't be here, but she is. I can't believe it. She did 4,700 damage in one turn in Game 1. And then in Game 2, she got Morphing Jar at the last second to get herself swords, to get her exactly the amount of burn she needed eventually. The final person going to semifinals will either be Jim Crocodile Cook or Professor Crowler. Thank you so much, Reaper, for gifting a sub. That's super kind of you guys. We actually made it to 83 subs today. That's freaking amazing. You guys are so cool. I appreciate you all very much. Hopefully tomorrow we could take it to 100 when we do our stream tomorrow. So let's go to Jim Crocodile Cook and let's go to Professor Crowler. Okay, at least this should be a fun duel, but At the same time, I'm still thinking about that last duel. I can't believe Mindy's still here. She should not be. Absolutely should not be here. Not be here. Alright, Veli and Crowler versus Jimmy. Slippin' Jimmy. No, that was some crazy plot armor, I agree. Also, his hand is garbage. Oh, he threw away double cyclone. It's not as garbage as it once was. I take it back. It was pretty garbage, though. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster into your Knight card, whatever it's called. Weathering... What? You had more attack points! Sir, excuse me, sir, you had more attack points. Sir, you messed up. Sir, you may have messed this up. Sir, you messed up. Oh, wait, they didn't need it. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're going to lose, Jim. Jim, you're not stronger. None of your cards are stronger than that. Your boss monster has an incredible 3,500 attack stat. And that ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. You're just lucky that he has to wait till Swords is done. Release from the stone, okay. Fossil fusion, we're going to do something here. The fossil being fused will be... Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. It's nowhere near strong enough. Nimble Momonga will only help the opponent. Why do they keep putting it in defense mode? He's been putting it in defense mode basically every time now. Why does he time stream on main phase 2? Whoa, what is that? Whoa, wait. What the hell? What is that thing? It's a vehicle. Oh my god. I remember when the pioneers used to ride these freaking fossils for miles. And he got Skolgios? He gets both? His mom lets him fossil fuse twice? Crowler's monster is actually just completely wrecked. He's actually just wrecked. Wait, what's in the... Oh my god. Holy crap, he has 3 fusions. And the opponent cannot special summon. He can't special summon. He's not allowed to special summon. It's been locked off. The Fossil Dyna top deck is huge. There's no Ancient Gear Golem coming. Who's going to stop Jim? Who the hell is going to stop Jim? What was that? Like, seriously, what was that? I just saw a dinosaur that was also a vehicle ruin the strongest Ancient Gear monster in the era. In this current era. And then I saw the Simpsons dinosaur destroy it. Alright, we got Fossil Tusker, I guess. Of course they're good. I just saw one of them. It was amazing. It stopped the very problematic card. Double Ancient Gear Castle and an Ancient Gear Knight. That's a little scary. That is a little scary. I agree. Whatever those vehicle or that vehicle was, it was... Oh my god, double Fossil Fusion. How does this guy top deck it? Gaia Plate is also very busted. This is a card that can beat a lot of things. But it's the fact that it doesn't stick around that's the problem. Alright, Castle gets Beast. Beast is not going to do anything. But at the same time, Gaia Plate's out of here. There's no more monsters in the grave to keep it around. So it should be oh, crap. Wait, he always time streams on main phase 2. I think they misprogrammed the AI or something. Oh, except this time. All right, what do we got? Skull Knight is powerful enough. It beats the Ancient Gear Beast barely, but it does beat it. Also, that card has an effect. Oh my god, please don't do it again. Ancient Gear Beast didn't stand a chance, and another direct attack. Jim is insane. Jim, okay, he could have done it again. Jim is absolutely insane. He got it again. He got it again. And another Fossil Fusion, because why the hell not? You think he's done? Where's that? He's getting some of the car? No, he wants Skull Knight. Why not? Who cares? Who cares, Jim? You can do whatever you want. Unless your opponent has Dark Hole, you can do whatever you want. Gadgetron Dragon isn't even strong enough. Your monster is so horrifying that Gadgetron Dragon looks weak. I live in a world where Gadgetron Dragon looks weak. That is not okay. I am not comfortable in this world. Something is wrong here. 500 burn. Good job. Who the hell is going to stop Jim? Crowler's best monster couldn't stop Jim. Crowler's best monsters couldn't stop Jim. Jim is for real. Jim is actually for real, and I'm very excited. I am very excited for this. We are in top 4. We have some real duelists in top 4. Well, actually, 3 of them are real, and 1 of them is hilarious, but we'll see. I mean, she's real. It's just I can't believe she's here. It feels unreal to see her. Top 4 for Duel Academy Season 2 is Jim, Crocodile Cook, Mindy, Midori Hibiki, and Aster Phoenix. Midori being the only professor to make it to top 4. Crowler actually did not do bad today. I'm going to give him a little more respect than I typically do. Here we go. It's time for Aster Phoenix versus Midori Hibiki. Dark Lords versus Destiny Heroes. Who is going to Grand Finals? Who is going to the 3rd place breather match? Place your bets now, and obviously you'll probably be wrong. Because that seems to be the theme of the day. Is people being wrong. Alright, Aster Phoenix, where are you, you little bastard? Yeah, you have to duel her. You can't hide. I don't know who all your other opponents were, but they were nothing compared to her. Granted, Jasmine was really good, so maybe other than that. Alright, so let's do it, guys. Semifinals has begun. Aster Phoenix versus Midori Hibiki. The white dorm versus the red dorm, even though she's a professor. Valhalla this early on Asmodeus, so the other card, it does not matter. It's just going to turn into Desire either way. And Desire is a horrifying card. Desire goes in. Defender actually isn't big enough, which is crazy. If this was any other character, Defender would have been fine. Yeah, tomorrow's tournament is the same time. Yeah, if it was any other character, Defender would have been fine. But the fact that you're fighting Midori, you can't defend your Defender, which means you're not going to build up a field for Plasma or Dogma. So that's not good. And Dogma would be enough to win you the duel. Speaking of not good, this field is horrifying. Oh, that's always nice. That's not nice. Asmodeus is here. That's always cool. 3 Superbias in the grave is horrifying. So, Aster Phoenix, people said you were going to finals. I think they were wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, you're joking! He got it? He got the combo right when he needed it? Hey, good to hear that, Jason. Very good to hear that. I was always worried about that. Very happy to hear she's feeling better. Alright, double Destiny and Dragoon. That is amazing. And that monster's gone. And that monster's gone for exactly 6,000 burn. You played yourself, Midori. You've burned yourself. He did 6,000 burn to you. So unless you win right now, the duel is over. At least you're trying. It's going the wrong way. This duel is over. I think we can call it. I think we can call it. Aster Phoenix somehow turned this around, and it's been amazing. He's got 2 of them. Might as well. He just wins. This guy's insane, too. Wait a minute. She's super good, and he still won. Because he pulled off a crazy combo. God damn. Alright, we're going into game 2, but Aster Phoenix is surprising the hell out of me. I don't know how to feel. Other than pride. I guess I do feel pride for him. Shining Angel or the other fairy, it's all good. Destiny draw, okay. Diamond Dude's gone. Destiny draw, okay. Fearmonger's gone. Stratos early. Stratos early is really good. Dogma, if you have Fusion Gate, it's really good. Magic Cylinder's going the wrong way. That hurts. Monster Reborn's a little strange, but you know what? Diamond Dude's effect can be helpful. Just put it in defense mode. Good play. Let's see if you hit anything. Dude, what the hell? Are you just the luckiest guy in the world or what, Aster Phoenix? What the heck? Okay, that was a very lucky top deck for her. Desire's going to be a problem, as it always is. It's just a damn good card. It will take either Dogma or one of his fusions to beat it, but Reinforcements of the Army can activate now. And that means he gets something good. Oh, he's going to go for Dogma! That's the only reason you pick Drill Dark, right? Is to go for Dogma? He's going Dogma! He can... Oh no, Plasma! It's even better! Her monster's effects are negated. He's at 3,400. It's so good. He's so freaking good. He doesn't even need the Dogma. He's like, I want to eat. I'm hungry. I want to negate effects. Effects are being negated as we speak, and he can still get to Dogma by building up his field. Oh, and he's gonna... I don't know what that does, but he's gonna try. Oh, man. Oh, man. Aster Phoenix. He's about to 2-0 the character that knocked out Blair, for crying out loud. Granted, Blair took her to game 3, but still, 2-0ing that character. Yeah, you're right. He's showing everybody what it's like to be in the pros, because when he was in the pros, he lost every duel, which was very sad to watch. It was also because he didn't have plasma support or anything. But now that we're not in the pros, now that we're in the school, he's way above their level. He's like... It's night and day. Him in the Pro League, horrible. Him against the school kids, amazing. He's in Grand Finals. Aster Phoenix is in Grand Finals. Destiny Heroes are in Grand Finals, everybody. Yeah, he's got a lot of freaking daddy issues to work through after his adoptive dad turned out to be the murderer of his real dad. All right, let's go ahead and check this out. The next duel and the final semifinal match is Mindy, who is definitely the dark horse of this tournament. Somebody nobody expected to make it this far, but still has a lot of fans and a lot of support. And Jimmy. Freaking Jimmy. Jim Crocodile Cook and his insane Fossil Fusion deck. What will win? Insane Fossil Fusion or Burn? Mindy's Cute Beast Burn or Fossil Fusion? Alright, they're dueling. They are dueling. MST, that's not good against Mindy because Mindy, yeah, that's not good. Mindy had Trap Hole with Spikes. Good play. Trap Hole with Spikes did its job. That's 900. Swords. So too bad you didn't start with Stealth Bird. Still, Swords is going to be huge. Mindy's unable to get some free damage off. I guess that's good because she's keeping monsters out of the grave, stopping Fossil Fusion. So that is good. I'm surprised she's not going for Stealth Bird while Swords is up. That's a little strange. I guess it's not her sword, so it does make sense. She will take a little more burn than he will. She takes 14. She takes or she takes 13, and is it 400 burn? It might be 14. I don't remember. It's 14. She takes 14. He takes 1,000. Life points wise, she still holds the lead, but she's gonna need. That's not bad. That is not bad, but you're not gonna be able to protect your Sylphid with it, sadly. Yeah, it's not gonna work out so much. So Sylphid will die. That's a sad loss right there. The question is, I know why it's not going after the Fire Ferret, but will it ever go after the Fire Ferret? That is a god tier top deck for her. Holy crap. That is such a good top deck for a burn deck. How does she do that? How the hell does she... Oh, that's a shame. That's actually a shame. That's one of her better burn cards. Since it also pops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's make this a tough duel. All right, he's going to make this a tough duel. Let's fuse up our Skull Bone card. Always in defense mode. Can't help himself. Gaia Plate is very scary. That's going to cost you some life points for sure. Fencing Fire Ferret can make quick work of it, though. Morphing Jar is the game changer. Will she get it? Oh, he did have Time Stream. That's why it's in defense mode. They need to stop putting it in defense mode. The question is, will she get... Whoa. Yeah, this is not the most burn, but if she's smart enough to go Des Koala, there's options here. Oh, that's... Did he just steal her burn card to use it? That's so smart. The reason that's so smart is because now she has to attack or he's going to win by burn. He's threatening her with burn. I never thought I'd see that. That's wild. And granted, his deck is basically a burn deck too. It's just its focus is more about fusing. Okay. Okay. Sir, ma'am, you need to set Des Koala. You already have a Nimble manga in your hand. You need to set Des Koala. You've burned yourself enough, I think. Also, that Sylphie's gonna hurt. That Sylphie's gonna really hurt. Oh, fun. Time Stream. Oh, that's a huge misplay by the boy here. Jim just made a big misplay there. Fossil Fusion's still good, but the... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Skull King's here. Hi there. Welcome to the party. Game-winning attack, but the trap hole with spikes won't allow it. The game-winning attack was stopped, but Fossil Fusion just comes back, so he'll just do it again. He's going to do it again. Yeah, she has to... No, his monsters do piercing, so it doesn't matter what she does. Well, we get to see the convoy again. I don't understand it yet, but we get to see... Oh my god, please stop. Give her a little break, dude. Give her a little break. Holy crap. We already know you do piercing and all that nonsense. She can't win. Oh. What is this girl? Stop playing... You're actually wasting your time playing Nimble manga and stuff. You need to set. Dude, you could steal Sylphie? Oh my god. Alright, now use it properly. Mindy, please start setting your cards that can actually do burn. Not Giant Rat. Don't put Giant Rat down. Son of a bitch. You're running... Just play Mecha Bunny or something. You're running out of time. You're running out of life points and you're running out of time, Mindy. Oh, no. Oh, no. This ain't so good. She's bleeding, guys. That's a good card. Okay. We can at least get rid of somebody that does piercing. Okay. Doesn't matter. Holy crap. None of this matters. None of this matters. She's doing her absolute best, but she's not getting the right burn cards. He stole one of her best burn cards, and it's just over. It's just over. She has 100 life points to her name. Guys, your wall of Mindy ain't gonna work this time. The wall of Mindy will fail. Sylphie does 1,000, and then any card, if she can't pop any card, if she can't pop Sylphie, will win the duel. It's over. All right. She did all right. She did all right getting him down to 29, but he's scary. He's very scary. Let's go into game 2. Let's see what happens in game 2. Maybe she could do it in game 2. Who the hell knows? She needs to get her best burn cards and not throw them away with Graceful Charity. That is her only hope. That is her best burn card in the entire deck. But will she use it? No, she will not. Oh yeah, I read that. Flint. Alright, Flint is here. She's fine with that. She wants her monster dead. Fossil fusion already, dude. The duel just started. Give her some time to think. Whoa, what the hell? Skullger's here. What is that? Is that a car? It just has a chest. Oh, we got to see a new fusion, so that makes me happy. I love a new fusion card. I hate that she started with 2 nimble Momongas, though. That kind of screws her. I have no clue what the hell she's going to search for. Okay, that's obvious, but I didn't know if she had anything in mind. Mindy, I don't think you could beat that level 4 with 2500 attack. That's a little much. Well, she officially has no search effect with Nimbo Momonga. That is a very sad thing to say. No search effect at all. Which means that she's going to need to find something that does more than that. If you can find a way to pop, do not Monster Born. If you can find a way to pop his card and steal it, stealing monsters is how people win duels. It's a fact. This one's probably going to be weak. Yeah, that one's a little bit weaker. Alright, Nimble Momonga dies. She's happy to be healing at least. Stalldog Mare. Oh my god, that card does piercing. Why does every card in his freaking arsenal do piercing? Alright, Nimble Momonga again. You know what? If she draws Dark Hole, she can win. That's her only hope. She has to draw Dark Hole, like, right now. That is it. That's the opposite. That was the wrong... Why is that an attack? Why is that... Oh, because she does piercing. He does piercing. That's why. It makes sense. Time stream. Oh, God. You lost, Mindy. You lost. That thing attacks twice. Please stop. Sir, give her a break. Why? Why? Why are you even doing this? Why you gotta be like this, man? Jim, it's too much, man. Your deck is too much. No, I'm starting to think South Academy was the scariest academy in the school. Like, wherever Adrian Gecko went, I think he was East Academy. Like, that was the weakest school. And South Academy was legit the scariest school in the world. So, good job, Jim Crocodile Cook. We're all very impressed with you. Mindy, I'm just impressed you made it this far, but you still can get bronze, and that would be insane if you're able to go all the way to bronze. But we'll see if that happens. So, we're going to have our third place breather match. That duel was horrifying. And Midori Hibiki will be taking on Mindy. Looking at these two, Mindy could actually win this just because she could do burn against the big attacking monsters. What scares me the most, though, is what's going to happen in Grand Finals. Because that seems a little more unpredictable on what will happen there. Like, I do not know what to expect. Alright, Mindy will start the duel never with Des Koala because AI will never be programmed correctly. Alright, Valhalla's coming through. Hey, look, there's the Dark Hole Mindy needed to win game 2. Asmodeus is here, and it's gone. Valhalla. Mecha Dog Marin will do 1,000. Asmodeus is like, hey, thanks for the 2 monsters. That do 3,000 damage anyway. Also 6,000. Oh, no, 4,500 damage. Also... Oh, Mindy. Thank God for Dark Hole, but... You're so screwed. Holy crap, you're already at 1,700. Oh, man, you thought Midori was slow. She's fast as... Yeah, she's super fast, guys. Alright, well, at least you have a set, and at least you have swords. Hopefully your opponent just builds up that hand so you can get maximum damage with Des Koala, which I believe is like 6 cards or something. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just give up, Mindy. Give up. You're pretty good, but this is ridiculous. I did not know about all the buffs. That is correct. But also, I don't know if it'll matter because Aster Phoenix also has been looking extremely scary in this tournament. And he was balanced against other characters. People can go game 3 with him. Alright, she got one of her best burn cards, which is Magic Cylinder, but it doesn't really matter when she has no options. That could help in the future. She might not have a future, but it could have helped. She does not have a future. She didn't already have a future, but this is getting sad. Morphing Jar comes through. She does not run Karibo, so... Oh, double Dark Snake Syndrome. That would have been so nice. That won her the free... That got her to semis. Double Dark Snake Syndrome is the only reason she made it to semifinals. And that is the end of the first duel. Game 1 goes to Midori. Funny enough, Midori already owns a bronze medal. So if she gets 2 bronze medals, that'll be kind of wild. Mindy, you need to get a better hand. Try again. You're not bad, though, Mindy. You're a legit good duelist. Yeah, no, stream should definitely cost him half his life points. The fact that it doesn't is completely wild. In Tag Force, it does it, so it should do it here, too. Des Koala, come on, Mindy. You hate me, Mindy. I understand. And this is what you get for hating me. Granted, that Troll Pole of Spikes might matter if they go for a tribute, because sometimes they do. They go for Array. But what if they have Harpies? Oh, they did go for Array. Oh, no, Dark Lord Desire. Even better. That was maximum value for Mindy there. She got 1,500 burn and a pop. Shit. You actually had Valhalla just in your back pocket. You shouldn't be allowed to have Valhalla in your back pocket. That is not okay. Dark Snake Syndrome immediately. You coward. You need to do it. She does it. She's done it before, but she just doesn't do it when she has no advantages. She's too scared. She's got the damage, though. Look at the damage. Dark Snake Syndrome is worth it. It's 100% worth it. Especially if you draw what I think you're going to draw. Heart of the cards, Mindy. That's, yeah. See what I'm talking about, Mindy? See what I say when I say worth it? Just go for it. Go for it. No fear. Set your desk wall or a Morphin Jar. I don't care at this point. There we go. She activated it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This Morphing Jar could be very good or very bad. And the Dark Snake Syndrome will be interesting. That is the only word I'm going to use. Interesting. Will she get some legit burn cards from this? Mecha Bunny is not bad, and Dark Snake Syndrome, Dark Room of Nightmare is exactly what she needs to maximize the value of Dark Snake Syndrome. Swords of Revealing Light with Stealth Bird would be amazing, but the AI doesn't seem to prioritize it. See what I mean? Does not prioritize. I think Mindy has this duel. Because of double Dark Room of Nightmare, I think she has this duel. Hey, thanks for watching the Forbidden Memories Let's Play. I had a lot of fun with that one. Alright, 300. That's 1,000 burn this turn. Mindy, please stop. You have 2 burn cards in your hand and you prefer anything else. Please stop doing that. Well, at least now she has to play one of her burn cards. And next turn she has game. All she has to do is not die. And not... If her opponent gets Harpy's Feather Duster, that would be the only way. Oh, it's over. I forgot she could just do that. Midori Hibiki takes an L. Mindy wins the duel. Mindy will take game number 2. See, she can totally do it. She can totally do it with a proper hand. Even with the AI being a little weird. We are going to game 3. We're going to see if Mindy can take it all or if she's met her match. Will Mindy do it? Will she get her first bronze place medal? Or will Hibiki own 2? And one of them earned her the protection of Slifer. She doesn't have it. It's still at the school. It's where it needs to be. But it's protected thanks to her. Graceful Charity, but do not throw away your spells and traps like you always do. You threw away Magic Cylinder and it pissed me off. No, don't throw away TT. Come on. Nah, shit. They threw away TT. You threw away the ferret. Oh, because you're going to Monster Reborn it? It's still not worth it. Trap Hole of Spikes will be good, though. I think the ferret dying is part of the plan, though, right? Yeah. Alright, Mindy starts the duel with 500 burn and getting rid of an angel. MST is brutal. She lost one of her better burn cards that could have stopped the big monsters. That sucks. That's a big shame for Mindy there. It happened. Midori only has tributes right now. This is Mindy's only chance to go in. But Mindy doesn't have the best beater monster, so she's probably just going to set. Oh, God. Do not Morphing Jar. No! Your opponent wants a new hand. She's bricked. You need to go in. You don't get it. You don't get it. She's bricked. Do not Morphing Jar. Whatever you do, do not Morphing Jar. Holy crap, she's throwing it all away. She is throwing everything away, and I do not know why. Dark Snake Syndrome. Okay, with Dark Snake Syndrome, as long as you didn't give her a Harpy's Feather Duster, you're gonna win. Valhalla. Good. Get rid of Valhalla. Come on. No Harpy's Feather. No nonsense. You're going to win. Mindy's going to do it. Mindy's going to get bronze. It's so likely that Mindy will get bronze right now. It's just getting more and more likely each second. It's 5 monsters. The almighty 5 monster beating. Full field weight. Hold up. Shit. It still works, actually. Why'd you attack that? And she wasted her attack. Never mind, she's throwing. Yeah, okay. Well, she still wins. Swords. The only thing she would stop her from winning is literally a freaking Harpy's Feather Duster. Because she only has 2,000 burns showing with monsters. If they... Oh, man. No, she does not. She has 1,500 burns showing with monsters. But since the spells and traps survive, yeah, that's how you win the duel. This is how you're going to win. Oh, you got Harpy's Feather. That's funny. Fencing Ferret will do it because even though she loses a lot of life points, the opponent loses 800 more. And that guarantees that next turn she wins. All she has to do is end her turn and she has game. Oh, wait, no, she doesn't. She just has to attack with Dog. Just attack with Dog and you win. Sure. Why not? Mecha Dog Marin for game. Mindy receives the bronze medal. Not bad from Mindy, everybody. Not bad. Mindy has done it. Midori is still a very good duelist. I think she's good, but Mindy has proven that her burn deck can go all the way to at least top 3. And top 3 is pretty impressive. But who's going to take gold? Who out of these two powerful guys, a former pro, Aster Phoenix, with the power of plasma, Jim Crocodile Cook with the power of fossil and the power of crocodile, who the hell's going to win this tournament? Who's going to be the king of games of Duel Academy? All right, let's go find these characters. This is going to be our grand finals, everybody, so do not go easy right now. Go hard. This is your final bets. And if you don't want to go hard on bets, go hard on cheering. Cheer for your favorite character. Do not leave them without any fans. They need their fans. Both characters have proven to be extremely good, but, you know, only one can survive. Hey, thanks so much for following. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. All right, Aster Phoenix is ready. Jimmy Boy is ready. Jim Crocodile Cook, Aster Phoenix. Who will win? Fossil Tusker is a great start. Get wrecked. Wait, does that even work? Exact damage. Yep, get wrecked, but that works out for Fossil Fusion later on, so be careful about that. All right, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what he gets. Destiny Hero Fearmonger brings back Blade Master, which is kind of funny. If it's used for tribute, it's good. It's used for battle. That is not good. Oh my god, Aster is bricked. He has to have Plasma and Dogma in his hand. He needs Fusion Gate and he'll win. That's my thinking of what's happening right now. If he gets Fusion Gate, he'll win. Fossil Fusion is horrifying. We've already seen how much it can do. 2 level 4s are gone. And because of this, we're going to see that Skull card, which does 2,500 damage. Release from the Stone will combo off of it to bring back the Knight with 2,000. We're going to tribute for Gaia Plate, which I do not agree with, but maybe there's a reason. Oh, yeah, that's good enough for me. All right, good enough reason for me because we're just going to do this again. And by doing it again, this time we're not going to get Skullgar. Which one are we going to get this time? Skullbone. All right, Skullbone it is. All right, goodbye to your monster, Aster Phoenix, and goodbye to your life points. Oh, Aster Phoenix is one turn away from losing game 1. But if he gets Fusion Gate, that'll be the game changer. Or Dark Hole. Wow, yeah, Dark Hole will do it. Dark Hole will definitely do it, but does he have a monster? No, he's still bricked, right? Actually, that doesn't change anything if he's still bricked. Oh. So one of the bricks was swords. So the other card is Plasma Dogma. Magic Cylinder could end this duel the wrong way. That's not good. Time Stream. Whoa, that's interesting. Fossil Fusion, Gaia Plate, and good old Disc Blade Master, whatever. Another Skull Bone, but it could evolve, so that's pretty cool. Time Stream says evolution is at hand, and the evolution shall be Skull Knight, which is plenty powerful. Aster Phoenix will struggle to beat that. So, Aster, with your bricky hand, how do you plan on coming back? You don't. Good. Good. I'm glad we learned that together. Aster Phoenix does not plan on coming back. He plans on throwing it in front of all of his fans. He throws away a card, and he gets Time Stream, which is actually not bad at all. Alright, Time Stream is going to get him all the way up to Skullgios, the boss monster of the deck. Strongest card he owns, 3,500 with an insane effect in my opinion. Rock Bombardment puts him down to 3k. That is very unhealthy for Aster Phoenix. Aster finally has it. Finally! He got it! He got Fusion Gate. We can see it in his hand now. Okay, those weren't in the hand, but the other ones are. Aster Phoenix is about to go ham, everybody. And I mean, it's going to be insane damage right now. Yep, one of them was in the hand. Okay, fair enough. Only one was in the hand. What else is in his hand then? What else is in your hand, Aster Phoenix? All right, 3,500 burn. Go. Amazing. Fossil Fusion, who cares? You're just giving him more burn if you do that. You're playing against yourself. Aster Phoenix has turned the duel around. He is now in the lead. And with swords protecting him, he's still good. As long as he has swords, he's still good. Fossil Fusion is going to hit one of them. He can't bring back one of them. It got removed from play. And that can bring out his ultimate monster, Skullgios. Because it was so high level, it brings out the ultimate form. Oh, hi there. Aster, you know what you must do. 3,500 burn is on the horizon. Wait, are you unable? Or is that the end phase or something? What's going on here? Premature? We'll do it that way then. Was he out of Destiny? He banished all the Destiny heroes. I forgot. I forgot he banished all the Destiny heroes. Okay. 400 life points left, but no, Aster lost! Aster needed a little more burn! He couldn't pick Skull Greymon. I knew he couldn't pick the Skull Greymon, but I thought he would be fine either way. It didn't matter, though. It didn't matter. He was so close! By 400 life points, game 1 goes to Jim Crocodile Cook, the Fossil Fusion Master. That was beautiful. Jimmy Boy is a very good duelist. Aster Phoenix is a very good duelist. And don't forget, we're watching them today. They're going to be there tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, we're going to have the pros taking on these characters. It's going to be super exciting. Okay. Harpy's Feather early. Let's see what he hits. Call the Haunted is a good hit. Fossil Tusk. That didn't work out. All right. Can you make it up to Plasma? Plasma would really ruin your opponent. Being able to negate effects would just ruin your opponent. Dogma's good too, but do you have a special summon or anything? No. All right. He's unable to get that. And his opponent is most likely going to be able to do stuff. Most likely. Unluckily for Aster, he already lost Call of the Haunted, which means... Oh, that too. He already lost Call of the Haunted, which means he's not going to be able to get 3 monsters for Dogma. Dogma would beat most of the monsters in Jim's deck, other than Gaia Plate and Skullgios himself. A little unlucky here. I think we're about to see a Gaia Plate, which could easily rip through a Destiny Hero Defender. Rock Bombardment is here. Gaia Plate has arrived. I like that he kept the Elemental Hero. He's just like, hey, I'm going to use your power. Oh, Fearmonger. Okay, Fearmonger dying could be good. It can bring back one monster to the field. Jim Crocodile Cook holds advantage. 500 burn comes through. Another guy played in the grave, or another guy playing general. Fearmonger brings back Defender, but what he really needs is a multiple summon this turn, and he doesn't have it. Aster Phoenix doesn't have it. He's choking in Game 2. In Game 1, he went ham. Game 1, Aster Phoenix was a man. Game 2, it looks like he's a chump. Oh, man, doesn't look like he's a chump. What the hell is he supposed to do here? Oh, God, if he had to set that, he has nothing. He has to get Fusion Gate or he loses. If he doesn't get Fusion Gate, he loses the duel. The whole duel is decided by Fusion Gate right now. Because if he just played that card, that means he literally has nothing else. It's over. It's over. We know it. Game 1 was incredible, but Game 2, we're going to have to give it to him. Jim Crocodile Cook is amazing. This guy and his fossil fusions are super awesome. They're super cool, and they're goddamn powerful. Jim Crocodile Cook is officially ranked the king of games of Duel Academy as of right now. As of right now, Jim is the king. And that is super exciting. But everything could change because we're having a double tournament weekend. Today was this tournament, obviously, the Duel Academy tournament where we got to see all the new teachers and all the new students, which I freaking love today's tournament. I had so much fun. This was so much fun. So many cool decks, so many cool characters, lots of really good duels. And Jimmy boy, you're just so good, man. You're just so good. And the fact that, yeah, a fusion deck is the best of GX Academy, I love that. But tomorrow, 16 of these duelists are going to be going up against 16 of actual pro ranked duelists. Duelists we saw last week and new duelists that you haven't seen. I hope you're all excited for that because we are done for today's tournament. Thank you all for being here. I had so much fun today. We had so many good plays today, so many Game 3s that were super hype. Game 1 of Grand Finals was super hype. Game 2 was sad, but Game 1 of Grand Finals was super hype. I loved it all. Tomorrow, we will start the tournament same time that we started today. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you all can still arrive as I'm trying to become a partner on Twitch, and I just know it's going to be great. So, if you think Jim can take on the pros, let me know right now. Right now. I'm not leaving yet. I want to know if you think Jim can take on the pros. I'm sure he can beat maybe one or two, but I don't think he can win the whole tournament tomorrow because the pros are pretty damn good. But he's good. Jim can beat the pros. Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah, okay. I'm excited. I'll see you all tomorrow. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch, everybody. Bye-bye. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go to Twitch now. Go to Twitch right now because we're probably streaming the tournament that we're talking about right now. Because we did this yesterday and you're watching it a day late. Bye, guys.